Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dream League Season 24 SEA Close Qualifiers. It's MLP Dota, joined by John X5. Jonathan, you're looking rather gloomy today, sir. How the hell are you doing?
Doing great, Michael Phoenix. You know, we had a great day one. Pardon the face. Sometimes the medication doesn't work. There we are. We're moving again. We had an interesting day one so far in these qualifiers. It does feel like our match later on for that upper bracket finals is probably going to be our most competitive match. But we still have a lot of teams left in these qualifiers, of course. We've got Boom Esports up against Team Essence. Now, Boom Esports, it feels like this is a roster that a lot of people have pretty high hopes for. It's DJ Tims, you know, it's FBZ coming back to Southeast Asia. You've got Ghost and Mac on safe lane in mid, but from what we've seen so far, it just doesn't feel like it's clicking. It doesn't feel like that team's identity is really coming out, and it's going to be interesting to see them up against Team Essence. Team Essence is a team that has played in a lot of these closed qualifiers as well for a lot of other third-party tournaments in some way, shape, or form. We have seen at least 4 of these players play together for some time now. DB, Dalol, and Varish, along with Potato, or Potatu, as I like to say. So it's not going to be necessarily an easy opponent for Boom. It feels like, again, you have individually very skilled players on Boom, but it feels like the team identity just hasn't really been formed. It feels a little lost, maybe directionless. Sometimes in drafting as well, the ideas aren't quite aligning in a way that makes sense for whatever playstyle they're trying to go for. So I'm keen to see if that's something that they can course correct on over the span of a day, whether or not that's something that you can even course correct on over a day. They're going to have to fix it if they want to keep their hopes alive here in these closed qualifiers.
No, I certainly agree. I mean, yesterday we did see them up against Aurora Gaming. And look, mind you, it is Aurora. Aurora have looked fantastic with this new roster thus far. So I don't quite blame Boom for not looking too flash hot yesterday, Jonathan. But it's time to show up. Kind of like you said. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's been a day or a week or a month. It's time to show up. You know, these are close qualifiers. You're in the lower bracket now. There's no second chances at this stage. And for Boom Esports, I mean, this is an organization that's too big to lose this early on. That's what I'm going to say, John. Right? I don't think Gary Onko is going to be very happy at home seeing what's happening in this lower bracket if his team doesn't perform well today. Then again, like you said, Team Essence, not to be underestimated. This is a team that still has a bunch of great players. You know, still performing in a lot of third-party tournaments. Maybe not so much ones that we've heard of too much of, John, but they've been playing. That's all that matters.
That they have. Again, I'd say at their best, Boom Esports should be on top if they can, again, work together. Team Essence did take a loss yesterday to Mantaps, and it was a decisive 2-0. I believe we've had nothing but 2-0s in these qualifiers so far, correct, which is very strange for you and I, Mike, and that makes me worry about the best-of-5 finals, because it does remind me when we did, what was it, Birmingham qualifiers last year for China, and G2IG and Azure gave us literally the longest series to ever exist in Dota 2, so
yeah,
we're in Southeast Asia, you know, that's probably not going to happen, but, you know, 2-0s are... constant 2-0s are a little bit concerning for the state of the region as well. So I want to see our teams, you know, be able to take games off each other, because it's sad as a C fan when everyone's just getting 2-0'd, Michael Phoenix. You know, it doesn't feel great for the other teams, of course.
You know what's even more sad than getting 2-0'd, Jonathan, is seeing the SCA teams going to LANs and getting 2-0'd there instead. So you know what? If the teams are that much better than each other in this region, I don't care. I need some LAN victories, John. In fact, I don't know the last time we saw a SCA LAN victory. Well, when was it? Was that TNC?
That was TNC before DPC came up, yeah.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Can we go to the draft? Where's the draft? Game 1's draft is online now. Team Essence versus Boom Esports. Oh, John, maybe I'm the curse. Maybe, because ever since I came along, they haven't won. Maybe it's me. Is it me, John?
You take too much credit. It's us, Michael Phoenix. It's you and I together cursing all of our players. That's what it is. Yeah, that's all it is. We'll see if that curse breaks, and of course, again, whether or not Boom can shake off the mistakes of yesterday and try to rise up here up against Team Essence again in another third-party qualifier. I did see Boom lose 2 series back-to-back to get
10
eliminated. So
seconds
hopefully,
remaining.
not the
Team
same
ban.
story here for Boom. And for
The
Team Essence, of
Radiant
course, for
team
their own
ban.
hopes,
Dire
they're going to
team
have
ban.
to bring it up against Boom and show them that individual skill does not compare to working as a unit, as Dota is a
10
5-man
seconds
game.
remaining.
And we've got the draft on hand. We've got the initial bans. Essence do ban out the Ench,
5
Sniper Shadow
seconds
Demon,
remaining.
and the Tusk. Boom Esports take care of the Lone Druid Kunkka. With the Shadow Demon Ench bans, one would assume a Wind Ranger ban would be fairly straightforward here,
Dire
but
team
first pick
pick.
is for Boom. They could opt to pick up the Wind Ranger for themselves here
Radiant
for
team
Ghost,
pick.
and they will go for the Sand King as priority first. So some flexibility here.
team
Could be
ban.
FBZ on the offlane, could be Mac on mid. Essence straight into the Morph. I do enjoy seeing Morphling into Sand King. It just feels like that hero alone gives you a lot of great stuff to morph around. I am curious about whether or not Boom can maybe find a straightforward answer for the Morphling, something that carries a Spirit
10
Vessel,
seconds remaining.
just to ensure the Morphling's not going to have the best of times. Of course, again, with
5
Sand King
seconds
potentially
remaining.
going mid, you can still try to find a way to make this Morphling's laning phase hellish with an FBZ hero down the line.
Boom Esports. More bans to come.
Dire team ban.
Get rid of the Invoker. Speaking of FBZ, I mean, he has had a... It's the games we've seen thus far from Boom. He's had a bit of a rough time. You know, making his reappearance back into SCA. And in fairness, the offlane right now, and it feels like it's been a couple years actually,
10
the offlane
seconds
meta has
remaining.
been extremely important. You know, if your offlane's doing
5
badly, the
seconds
team tends to
remaining.
fall apart pretty quickly. So you
Radiant
really
team
are the
ban.
spine of the
Radiant
team
team pick.
as a position 3 right now in this in Dota 2, and we'll see what they do get done here as Team Essence now looking for their second pickup. What I was trying to say, John, is if your pos 3 is not doing too well, chances are your team's not going to be doing too well.
Yeah,
10
it's...
seconds remaining.
It does set a lot of the tempo, a lot of the early tone, and
5 seconds
in general, just
remaining.
even shutting down the early farm for a lot of these flash farming carries can be massively important. Timing into auras is pretty big. Again, for FBZ, it's
Dire
been
team pick.
a little bit rough in his return to Southeast Asia. We do get the Marcy picked up here by Team Essence, potentially an offlane for DB. Could just be a support coming out for Delul or Varish as well. Again, you don't have the strongest combination with Morphling, but Morphling into Sand King plus a Marcy
10
rebounding on
seconds
top.
remaining.
You have a lot of mobility on hand, even without morphing here. Just waveform plus
5
rebound
seconds
is going to allow
remaining.
some play if you are opting for something like a Varish Marcy, which I don't think we've seen throughout his time in the Pro Scene. I'm trying to recall the final DPC tour. Varish. I mean, the only thing I remember Varish for is really his gyrocopter support when no one else was doing it outside of Raji, and stuff like Shadow Demon. So I don't recall the Marcy coming out on a 5. Again, perhaps a 4 or off lane. You know, we'll see eventually here for Team Essence.
Boom Esports diving pretty deep into the reserve time for this secondary pickup. Not sure if they're not feeling too comfortable about that Marcy pickup from Team Essence. Obviously, we've seen very good Marcy players like Tino just completely destroying games on this hero from the offlane. Is now Boom. They'll go into the Snapfire pickup, which it has been pretty popular. Hasn't really left the meta too much. So the Snapfire just a pretty simplistic pick to make here for Boom. Going back to the Marcy though, John, I'll tell you what. If you've got the right player on this Marcy, even as a support, it really does start to pop off.
And it does. Especially if your draft can really utilize the Marcy. The Morphling as it is already going to enjoy something like, say, Sidekick here. Again, you have high mobility coming
10
out. I
seconds
would like to see,
remaining.
again, whether or not that commitment is made for DB
5
on
seconds remaining.
offlane. I do like the answers from Boom, just Clockwork and the Snapfire. Very solid set of sports that can also gap close nicely, especially Clockwork. You've got a straightforward kill combination with your 2 supports, Hookshot, Cogs into Kisses, plus the full bore autocannon later on, or earlier on before the Kisses can just nuke someone down. So you have some high kill threat here on Boom Esports. You could opt for a support build-up Urn on the Clockwork. It's not necessarily the fastest to get into the Spirit Vessel. Certainly a possibility here for Boom, depending if that is something they want to go for. For Essence part now, I'm still curious because, again, I'm not sold on Marcy 5 with Morphling. It feels like the Morphling's not tanky enough in the first 2 levels for you to maximize Marcy's early laning strength. We'll go with a Puck pickup first. That should be our Dota 2 hero. And I mean, it's a Puck, right? Like, we've seen many Pucks yesterday. Surprisingly, quite a fair bit in the off lane for Masaros. But the Puck in the mid lane matchup up against the Sand King should
10 seconds
go
remaining.
relatively fine. Again, Puck doesn't really lose lane, doesn't
5
necessarily
seconds
win lane,
remaining.
but up against the Sand King, you shouldn't be bullied out too hard here. You should be able to manage that lane. There is still some emphasis on cutting off the Sand King's farm potential in the medium camp to the right side, or to the left side of the Dire Tier 1. I would like to see if Essence can actually block that off to prevent something like Mac flash farming on the Sand King. But we shall see. Again, pretty high mobility on Essence's part,
Dire team pick.
and they will also tie that in with a Mirana. So likely now, Mirana support with the Marcy still open again for the off lane or support. Mirana Morphling lane, it's not the most exciting, but it is very stable. You can just clear out the creep wave, shove it out,
10 seconds
constantly
remaining.
try to snipe some creeps if you can get the value point and arrow. I'm not
5
sure if there's any
seconds
flex
remaining.
potential, because again, in as crazy as it sounds, you could probably give DB Puck offlane. I'm pretty sure he's comfy with that. And then maybe go with mid-morphling for Potato, which we've seen him play, although it's been a while since you and I saw Potato, and then run the Mirana safe. There is some flex here for Essence.
Absolutely.
Dire
Boom
team
Esports.
banned.
Look, go for the Enigma
Oh.
pickup. Not exactly what I was expecting to see coming out, but there's your Enigma. Now, what position is this Enigma playing, John? Like, I assume Pos 3 at this point, and maybe a mid-Sand King is what we're seeing.
Yeah. I think you're just going to have to put Mac on the Sand King, give
10
FBZ the
seconds
Enigma.
remaining.
You've got a heck lot of strong team fight. You don't have the best ways to
5
pierce
seconds
through debuff
remaining.
immunity until Puck hits like level 25, which is a ways off. So there shouldn't be too much threat for the Enigma once the BKB is up and running. Laning wise, you are picking Enigma into Mirana. If you're assuming support Mirana, it shouldn't be too worrisome. But even a support Mirana with Store Storm can still be pretty annoying, just wiping out all your
Radiant
Eidolons.
team banned.
So that is one concern I have. But going back to your point about offlanes earlier on there, right? Like, and why they're so important. Enigma does do all of these things that offlaners want to do right now. They can provide team fight if need be. It can also split push with the Eidolons. And it's a very strong aura carrier,
10
depending on which
seconds
way
remaining.
FBZ wants to itemize. We've seen a couple of Enigma players still go back for Dominator,
5
but we've
seconds
seen
remaining.
mech rushes, we've seen pipe rushes. So it's open enough for FBZ to make that
Radiant
choice.
team banned.
Really curious which way he'd want to go. We see in the last few bans here, Essence takes care of the Luna, and Boom will take care of the Bristleback, just in case. I'm wondering what they're assuming the supports will be. Maybe just assuming the Mirana Marcy support duo. My one concern for
10
Essence, if
seconds
you are running
remaining.
Mirana Marcy as your support duo, is it feels
5
like your
seconds
offlane definitely
remaining.
has to have a lot of impact here for DB if you're running Mirana Marcy. Like, you'd want something that can start some fights, that doesn't need too
Dire
much
team
farm,
banned.
that can also kind of opt for ores if need be. Something like a Mars doesn't sound too bad. You've got Arena to play
Dire
with,
team
pretty
pick.
straightforward setup for Arrow off the Spear.
Radiant
They will
team
ban the
pick.
Mars on Boom, very smart ban, into the Wind
Oh.
Ranger themselves. Stays
How-
until the end.
How did that happen? Yeah, every game we cast, every draft we cast, I just assume Windranger's gone at this point, because if it's not first picked, it must be banned, but apparently not. Boom Esports will successfully pick it
10
up for
seconds
themselves.
remaining.
There is some odds that Team Essence wanted this to happen, because they
5
do have some
seconds
counters here,
remaining.
John. You do have the Morphling, who likes morphing into Windranger. You've got Puck with Dream Coil. You've got some answers towards the Windranger, but I'll tell you, it's easier said than done. Because every time we see the answers for the Windranger, it really never seems to matter.
No, really doesn't. I'm curious what Essence idea is now to make this lane as difficult as possible for Ghost. Or, again, if they're going to be trying to shift around, like say, you end up with the Puck versus Wind Ranger lane again, that we did see yesterday, but from Please Report Timbersaw, but I don't know. Like, looking at the draft of Essence right now, it's just somewhat greedy. Morphling needs a lot of time to farm up. You normally go for Vlad's first before going for your Manta nowadays, if you even want to go that route. Your Puck tends to go Witchblade before Blink. So that's a little bit more time just building up. Mirana and Marcy needs a lot of EXP. Needs something a little bit more selfless here for DB. We'll go with a Visage, which can accelerate quite fast by itself. It's not the most straightforward answer for something like the Wind Ranger. That is the one concern, but it can play nicely with Solar Flare at the very least. Again, you've got strong laning potential. You can try to bully around. I'm curious to see how well DB's lane goes. It is a Visage Marcy lane in the end. So you do get that Execration combination here for Team Essence. I will actually go out and say I think Boom Esports Draft is looking pretty solid. I like the lane partnerships they've got. Enigma Clockwork is a pretty decent lane, especially if you can just isolate one, run them down with, trap them in the cogs. Fairly hard for you to try to just jump out, although the Morphling's probably at the least threatened there if he has Waveform up. And then you've got Snapfire Wind Ranger, which is a very good long-range poking duo with the full bore. So I like what Boom has. I think their teamfight execution can be quite sick as well. I mean, Epicenter plus Black Hole with Whirlwind on top. Heroes will get deleted if they can execute here on Boom.
Kind of wondering as well, like, for Tim's on the clock, does he avoid going for Battery Assault? Because laning stage-wise, like, once you hit level 2 against Morphling, you generally want to hold on to a skill point. If you know he's Agi-morphing and trying to regen, you just skill up Rocket Flare and go for the easiest kill of your life. But at the same time, you have to wait till, you know, level 5, say, to have level 3 Battery Assault. So it can, if it doesn't work, it can put a bit of a spanner in the works for the clock player. We'll see what Tim's does do. I think, generally speaking, he probably will hold the skill point at level 2. Because it is worth it most of the time against Morph.
Prepare for battle.
That it is. If you can just try to bully out Amku here. Kill him off a couple of times. Is that how you pronounce it? I believe so. I feel like we've casted him before and we've always asked this question. We've casted Amku at least twice. And Potato too, multiple times. And I have settled on saying a Filipino curse on broadcast because, hey, it's in his username. I get to say it. So I am excused.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
And
and people are like, oh no, it's potato. It's potato. It's like, no.
Oh?
We're in
the LOL?
In Southeast Asia.
The LOL breaks a 5-man smoke. Nobody wanted to jump the Marcy at all. FBZ doesn't go, rather Mac doesn't bother going for the Burrow Strike. Tim's doesn't bother at all with the cogs. Fair enough, it was right by the tier 1 tower of the Marcy, so chances are she did have backup. They'll just leave him be for now. It looks like they might go for an early fight at this top rune spot, though. I mean, both sides have some pretty decent level 1 timings to fight with. Though I dare say, if you are on the Radiant end, you're probably a little bit more confident because you've got a Visage with Soul Assumption available. The chances are they'll be much more happy to force a fight, but Boom are not backing off yet. Still positioned on the high ground, still looking for a way in, but there is Vision watching them here.
The battle begins.
Tims, he'll move in with the Battery Assault at level 1. They are moving in onto the puck, and they might just have him, but no, the nice jaunt away, and now the rebound. The low trying to move in onto Tims, but misses out. Still the arrow is gonna land from Varish. And that'll be all she wrote for Tims as he does go down, and First Blood does go the way of DB.
That's a big kill for the Visage, and it's a lot of gold. Not just the First Blood bonus, you get the benefit of the Death Toll, of course, a little bit of extra gold for the Tree Souls you launch out there. Already has the Bracer coming in, still has the 2 Mangoes on hand. DB's set up for a pretty nice lane here on top. Still taking a look at the mid first. Again, it's a Puck versus Sand King. Mind you, in the early levels, this can be a little bit annoying for the Puck. Mac is working it out well with a Burst Strike early on, just applying pressure onto Quata 2. And he is tanky enough on Sand King to sustain through. I'm curious to see whether or not he's going to go for maximizing Sandstorm or ignoring it. We have seen some Sand King players go for like a 2-0 tree build-up, emphasizing Stinger and Gap Close Gun Burrow Strike. Could be one way to bully out this Puck if that is the way Mac wants to play.
So far, he's doing a decent job here on the Sand King. Of course, bottom lane is what we're looking at right now, where you do see FBZ and Tims against Armq and Varish. It's a bit of an awkward lane for Tims. He actually goes for level 1 Battery Assault because it seems like he agrees that there's no real point in the cogs here against Morphling Mirana. As long as FBZ's able to do Enigma things, I'm sure they'll be very happy anyway. You see FBZ just looking to deny as many creeps as humanly possible with those Eidolons. Tim's trying to get a little bit aggressive here against Varish, knowing he has no leap yet. But again, even then, there's just It's one of those lanes for Clockwork where there's really not much he can do.
It's going to be a slower time. And again, it is a fairly farm-oriented lane for FBZ anyhow. Just build up, try to bully out OMQ every single time. And I do like your points earlier from Drafter, Mike. Whether or not Teams goes for Rocket Flare early is going to be a nice thing.
He's holding. He had a moment just there, but he lost vision. This is one of those lanes as well. I'm surprised there's no lane ward being placed here by Boom. Unless it was already de-warded, which it may have just been. I didn't quite catch it, but it's definitely one of those lanes where you need a ward there to keep vision. Still, I mean, we were having a quick gander at the top lane where you saw Ghost and DJ against DB, and DeLol. And this should be a pretty solid lane for both the Marcy Visage. I actually can't imagine them losing this lane.
Yeah, it's really solid long-range poke every single time someone drops low. You've got Soul Assumption to trade. Good rebound from DeLol, just to poke Ghost away. Mind you, the side of Boom does have good nuke potential here. If they can land the full-bore Scatter Blast and maybe line up for Cookie, chances are you can poke someone away. It's just that you don't tend to go Shackle Shot early anymore. You tend to go 0-3-2 nowadays on your Wind Ranger. So you are reliant on just DJ trying to randomly blast someone through. And as soon as DB gets a point in the Gravekeeper's Cloak, just a value point there, it's going to be a little bit harder to see that coming in. So far, DB's farm isn't amazing. That is one thing that you can take note here from Boom. It is a much happier time for Ghost. Probably the happiest lane he's had from the 2 series we've watched here from Boom.
Oh, he's having a very good time in terms of the CS board. Just no real contest here against DB. In all honesty, I thought this duo in the offlane would be a little bit more aggressive. Especially now that they've got level 3 on DeLol. Like, your Marcy definitely wants to go. But Ghost is doing a very good job of just controlling the wave right in front of his tier 1 tower and just playing very far back. And it seems like DeLol just doesn't really have the opportunity, he's not seeing it anyway, to be able to make the jump in. They will finally get the D-ward off in the large camp so they can finally pull that the wave backwards a little bit, but it does start to feel like Ghost has already gotten a bit too much out of this lane. In fact, so much so that DJ's left the lane. He's gone mid.
Yep, helps out a little bit with a Water Rune. They do miss out on the kill opportunity onto Potatu, but they are just helping Mac build up on mid. Again, this mid lane is not the best for Potatu, but it's also not the worst. He's ahead in denies, he's holding back the EXP gain of Mac, and he's playing spacing now. Mac did go for the 1-3-1 build, so he's not going for the aggression with Burst Strike Stinger, which is giving Potato a little bit more room to just play back, although...
Yeah, Potatu getting a little bit aggressive. Still Mac trying to play with him here, but Mac's gone too far. Oh, he gets a de-aggro just in the nick of time, but here comes DeLol, but there's no rebound. Oh, did they not communicate? Maybe the jaunt will give him enough? Oh, it's not quick enough. Oh, had Potatu stayed close enough, that would have been a guaranteed kill for DeLol, but not quite.
Pressures Mac out of the lane, but you're also freeing up Ghost's top lane again. He's allowed to make a pull. They're not... DB can't contest. He's losing out on EXP. Again, not the best of farm here for Visage early on, although he is at the point where you can ignore... you can leave him alone, as he does have the double bracers at the very least, so it's a lot harder to burst him down, along with that value point from Gravekeepers. So far, the laning phase for Boom has looked pretty good. They are giving a little bit more out to OMQ. This Morphling lane has pretty much been uncontested. We haven't seen the Rocket Flare plays come out from Thims. He does go for the value point. He does go for a 2-0-1, as they get a rebound up top.
They certainly do. They'll jump in onto Ghost, but Ghost will just win run away this time around, and he'll be just fine. Level 2 win run up now. They don't really have the burst damage to take him out anymore. In all honesty, I think they just waited too long. You kind of expect the level 2 mark to be the mark where they start to jump in and be hyper-aggressive here against Ghost. DJ's leaving the top lane again, meanwhile, going back into the mid lane to try and hunt down this puck. Mac does not get the bottle refill, as DeLol is going to find the amp damage rune at the top side. But neither does Potatu. Both mid laners missing out.
That they do. You do at least take away the bounty rune as well here. A bit of a bonus for DeLol. He's still hanging around mid. Mac is 6, but so is Putty 2.
There's a coil out. Varish is going to jump in. Rebound does connect. And this Sanking's still alive for now. Mac trying to burrow strike away. Does barely make it. One click away from dying. But it's DeLol to drop instead, as Mac will barely survive.
He's making a ton of room out, forcing all of these rotations mid, slowing down the tempo from our puck. And that is the hero that tends to try to pop off, especially after like Witchblade Blink. The time is just going to be held back a little bit longer here for Potatu. 1-to-1 start, very even time in terms of the kill board. Again, in terms of lane efficiency, it is looking a little bit sharper here for Boom, all things considered. OMQ is making the most of this free lane though. Our Morphling, double Wraith Band up, Power Treads up, going for the straight Manta, so not opting for the Vlads this time around, maybe feeling confident enough having a Marcy on hand, although you don't have Sidekick, you do have Bodyguard. So it's not quite the ideal for your carry as a support, but it does provide more damage for the roll down the line. Some aggression up top here from Varish.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a cheeky leap, but nothing really to worry about if you're DJ. So DB does hit the level 6 mark now, so familiars are available to play with. Yeah, I think Ghost has just gotten so much out of this top lane he won't mind. As now bottom lane, we find the kill on the Morphling. I'm not sure how that happened, but the Morph does end up dropping.
Yeah, it was a black hole commitment out from FBZ. Do mention Sniper Away. You're more than happy, of course, to expend that spell onto big Morphling kill. You're not looking for a big team fight early on here for FBZ. He is going for the drums build up. He did have a blink queued up right after that, going back for the arcane boots first. He's looking like he wants to take early momentum and play around the blink black hole threat much earlier on than we normally see from these Enigmas. See if that pans out here for Boom. Already applying that pressure down bot, and already forcing OMQ all the way into his bot jungle as well. So starting to slow down the pace here, and Tims is still keeping track.
Tims is having a very good game here as OMQ forced the waveform away from the clock. But Tims is going to hit level 6 prior to the 10-minute mark, and it's been a very good lane for them because he's allowed FBZ to just solo the bottom lane. And Tims has just been allowed to just battery assault the small camp over and over again, just denying them the pull that they've been looking for. So Tim's going to hit a very early level 6 timing on the clock. And this spells a lot of problems here for the Radiant end of things, I think. I think Boom may have gotten away with a bit too much here in this game 1, at least for the laning stage.
They have. Again, you are concerned about Boom hitting level 6 on these two supports. Just hookshot, cogs, plus kisses, and you can likely kill off the softer backline. You can lock someone in. Heck, you could try to focus down DB as he's one of the few heroes without too much mobility on hand here, so you can still untrap in the cogs. Boom's done a great job as well of just securing their own triangle. They've got a good amount of stacks built up for Mac to clear out, and he is going to get started on that with his Sandstorm, of course. So I'm going to be rushing into the Blink this time around for Mac with the Dust Devil facet. Normally, again, based on discussions with some coaches, they feel like Dust Devil's the one where you don't necessarily need Blink, but I do appreciate Mac going for more emphasis on connecting with his team early on with that Blink Dagger.
Well, they're trying to hunt down Potter too. Tims has missed the initial hookshot he was looking for onto this puck, and well, there's no power rune down to this bottom side. It's up top again, and it will be protected by Essence. But he'll be able to pick it up for himself. Nice little shield rune for the puck. Once again, Boom getting pretty unlucky here with the power rune spawns. Still, I mean, all things being said and done, a really good game here for the Dire end as Potter trying to back off. Kiss is going to fly in, but where's the backup? They'll drop even the Midnight Pulse here onto Potter too, and he's gone. He'll commit the Dream Call beforehand, but it does nothing as there's no follow-up to it.
A little bit awkward from both sides as well. The angling coming out from Boom. Somewhat forced out, even making FBZ show up. Does have the black hole to threaten back. They don't commit for anything else. A good hit and run for Boom overall. You're starting to find the kills. Again, you've got these triangle stacks that Mac is slowly clearing out. Blink Dagger not too far off now in farm, just about 500 gold away. Action up top though.
Yeah, I'm trying to go onto Mac. Mac in fact going onto DB, and DB's the one to go down. The Visage will drop very quickly. It's now to Lol. Very nice hook shot. Tim's gonna get him completely blind. That'll be a secondary kill here for Boom Esports, and it seems as though they can just commit for this top tier one.
Yeah, they can. They've got the Eidolon army up. It's not going to take too long to clear out. Cut off the tree line as well for any sort of TP defense plays. And the side of Boom is hitting their stride. And when it comes down to these team fights, it's a little bit more straightforward for Boom Esports with all of their AoE control, all of their AoE damage on hand.
Radiant's top tower is under
For the side of
attack.
Essence, it's now kind of time to sit back and farm. Right, like we were talking about this timing, we were talking about this draft opening with the Puck and the Morphling. You're both going to need some
Radiant's
build-up.
top tower
Even your
has fallen.
Visage isn't quite set to go for DB. Reliant more so on supports to get connections, get the rebound off, get the arrow off for looking for that burst play. And it's just harder to execute that in comparison to Boom's lineup in terms of what they want to do. All they want to do is just isolate one, maybe pop kisses, maybe pop the hook shot for it. But you're definitely going to be finding that kill, and it's relatively easier to land all of these spells.
Certainly is. Smoke on smoke situation.
Radiant's middle tower
Three-man
is
smoke
under
from
attack.
either team. Looks like Boom running right towards the Morphling. Meanwhile, though, Essence looking towards FBZ, but FBZ going to rejoin with his team, and they've shown back up into the mid-tier 1 tower. Oh, they're going to run right into them. DB, he's going to be so cautious. The Cogs will lock him in, and now the double burrow strike out from Mac going to lock both of them down as Varish in huge trouble. He'll get away for now.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, the turnaround from the Morph, but AMQ, what are you
Oh.
doing? Oh, no.
Tower is under attack.
Even Varish almost going down. In fact, Ghost is chasing him. He wants the kill, and I think he's got it. I mean, the Morph initiation, like, he got a nice burrow strike off, but it left him with nothing else to play with.
I'm a little bit surprised Amq is so willing to join these fights early on. He could have had some space to just farm up bot. Potato now under a little bit of threat, but without the spells to catch him. Not going to be able to keep that Puck locked in. Major losses for Essence. Right, like they lose their mid, big team fight force out from Boom. Again, this is where their lineup shines, forcing the 5v5. Got all the damage under control. Catch out the lull.
They certainly do. Delol does not have any help around him right now. And, Delol looking like he's just about dead. No real contest. Of course, they already got the tier 1 top tower, so there's not really an objective for Boom to play for at this stage, but they'll be more than happy to just secure this side of the map and keep the farm going. And well, of course, you look at that net worth graph, and pretty much all 3 cores of Boom Esports are sitting at the top. And Mac falling just a little bit behind his Morphling now, but still a very strong performance thus far from Boom.
And it is. You need so much more farm here for Essence. Again, your Visage doesn't feel like it's having the best of times just yet, outside of that early kill for First Blood by the runes. Still needing
Jump
to go
in.
back for the Aura.
Oh, they got Potta too. Mac with a perfect initiation, and now Varish getting caught by the cogs of Tim's. He'll be okay to leap away eventually, but they've got the better target in the Puck anyway.
It's a massive kill you don't expect to see. But again, you have no real items up yet for Potato. Still back to the Witchblade, needs the blink afterwards, might need something defensive now, just to avoid this hard initiations. They catch one more.
They do, but a nice rebound out from Delol is going to kind of nullify the epicenter that was committed by Mac. A nice little kind of escape from Delol. It's still not kind of changing the fact that their backs are against the wall here in this game 1. 7k behind now is this Radiant team, and it's just not getting any better as Varish is still being hunted down. He'll eventually make it out, but certainly very scary times.
And it is. And then the side of Essence just, again, they need so much more farm.
DB. Not out of the woods yet either. He's caught. FBZ's right behind with the Malefice ready whenever, but the familiar stuns are there. Problem is, the Rocket Flare will slow him down here on DB, and well, eventually Mac will have another Burrow Strike into the Malefice, of course, of FBZ eventually, whenever he's ready. In fact, never mind, he didn't even have it. It was on cooldown. Mid, Delol, trying to farm a little bit, but he's also going to be punished as Varish jumps in. So does MQ. They'll try for the clockwork. Tim's, though, just hook shots out of there. In fact, he hook shots back in. The Morph, I don't know about this. He'll need a Strength Morph and run. Shackle not going to latch onto a tree, so he's fine to run away. But meanwhile, on the backside, they've caught themselves a puck with this black hole. And it seems as though Potta 2 is going down another time. They will finally get Tim's in the clock, but what does it matter?
Radiant's middle
It's
tower is under
kind of
attack.
wild when you're this far behind. Even Tim's is worth more than the kill on Potato. just by virtue of net worth. So you're actually not too unhappy about that on the side of Essence. You'll take what you can get. You double your kills from 1 to 2. Still, Boom Esports in control of this game. 8K up, starting to hit their stride. Looking much more connected today as a team in comparison to yesterday. The execution has been on point. The connections,
Varish.
Tim, so
close. Ghost. Had he not run too quickly, he might have actually been in range for the shackle, but sadly misses out on another kill on Varish. Tim's doing a very good job, though, of keeping up vision around this Morphling. Just always rocket flaring that southern side of the map, just making sure they know exactly where he is. Smoke out. Essence, they're going to try and make a play here with Potter 2 and Varish. So they might even bring DB along with them. But where do you go? Like, it doesn't really feel like too many heroes on Boom Esports are very killable right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
no. It's going to take massive commitment. Even onto Mac, he's got the full soul booster up. Got a bunch of EXP to plow, HP to play with. Not the easiest burst target. And you don't have that much damage right now on Potter 2. Maybe the Solar Flare can make up for it, but it is on cooldown here for Varish for around 20 more seconds. So you're not able to really find the opening. They are still farming up, and Omq has been doing a great job of building up, but his immediate farm is leading into a Dragonlance. I don't think that changes the game at all for this Morphling just yet. It's a little bit more stats, a bit more durability, and a little bit more reach, but not enough for this Morphling to like be the be-all end-all solution just yet for Essence. They just need more time.
Is under attack.
Well, now the T2 tower is going down here.
Under attack.
I mean, it doesn't seem like Boom are giving them the time they really require.
Dire's
More objectives being taken. They're trying for the tier 1 top tower, and it seems like DB's familiars will eventually get it done, but never mind. Mac clears them out. The tier 1 tower will survive on 48 HP.
Dire are scanning.
Varish is thinking about just jumping in and killing it, but it may cost him his life if he does. In fact, Tim's is sneaking up from the back. They're going to find Delol, but the Cogs is going to force him away. Meanwhile, Varish, he's popped the Moonlight Shadow. Rather the Solar Flare, excuse me. And everyone just gets out. Nobody gets caught out in this one. Everyone's going to be just fine.
Dire's courier.
It's a pretty big win for Boom already. No Solar Flare threat, which takes away a lot of the DPS early on for Omq. Again, he doesn't have the most farm. He needs every buff he can get. It's a fairly long cooldown on the Solar Flare as well. Boom has an opening. They didn't really expend anything. Whirlwind is not the longest cooldown in the world, and the chase down earlier. Could just look to regroup, take another tier 2, force a team fight here on Boom's hand with no real issues. Essence.
Bottom, they found the morph. MQ, he's going to waveform away just barely, but the hook shot. Tim's from a mile away, ready whenever. Still, he is waveforming out. The Dream Coil will lock them down a little bit so they can't really follow up, but the chase is still kind of going. But it seems though they don't really want to fight behind the T2 tower. They'll watch the Morphling walk out, but Potter 2
Radiant's bottom tower has
playing a
fallen.
little bit on edge here, being chased by Tim's, but he's okay.
Just managed to back off. They did expend Epicenter and the kisses for that.
Dire's top tower
Oh,
is under attack.
amp damage for Mac. Not able to be denied by Varish. Nice little win. And they still have Black Hole threat here on Boom. They could easily still keep going for these team fights.
Absolutely. So that tier 2 mid tower is going to be the next objective here for Boom Esports.
Radiant's
Potter
middle
2's doing
tower
his
is
absolute
under
best to
attack.
just clear out the creep wave with the orbs. Top lane, Mac, he's going to find himself the lull, and that's a lot of damage with the Caustic Finale coming in. And with that, Delol will just drop very, very quickly here to Mac. Boom. I mean, they could just head back mid if they really want to. I mean, they're just finding kills left, right, and center. Or they could wait for FBZ to have his blink up, because he's about 200 gold away from having the full blink available on the Enigma.
Yeah. I don't think you're in a massive rush on the side of Boom Esports. There's just not enough map space to try to sustain OMQ to that point where, again, can be the end game solution. He is going for the BKB next with the Dragonlance completed up. That can help the cause. Black Hole is still going to be a big threat, but at the very least you don't need to worry about Mac, DJ, and Tim's.
Chase is on. Pot the 2, he'll try to jaunt away. Chases on full for Rish. They want the easier target and they've got him. Meanwhile though, on the left side, they found another. They're still chasing here. FBZ, he's going to find DeLol. DeLol, he's trying to get a rebound target here with Pot the 2 and he does get it off, but the chase is still on here with the burrow strike available from Mac. But he will not burrow into the tier 3 tower. Much better off just going for the safer play, which is the Roshan pit.
Dire's middle tower
Should
is
be able to
under
find it
attack.
no problems here on the side of Boom. Got the damage with Ghost around. And they'll get started. Tim's has been doing such great work. That Orchid just allowing him to catch any of these highly mobile heroes out. Not the biggest one in that Mirana, of course. It can jump Potatu with the Orchid. Much easier puck kill lining up. No contest for the Roshan here coming out from Team Essence. And just needing more time. They might be able to stall out long enough for OMQ to actually get that EKB. My issue is still how they take these team fights. Feels like Essence lineup is just much more suited for pickoffs, and Boom are just not providing that opportunity for them to try to hunt with their high mobility.
Botta caught again, Mac. Just a magnet for this puck this game as he even commits the coil just to ensure he gets out of there. It's been a very hard game for Potter 2, just unable to really get anything done here on this puck. Constantly having to use that Dream Call defensively. Mac, meanwhile, top lane, looking for another kill attempt onto DeLol. Should have a burrow strike, and does. DeLol, he'll try to fight back with the Unleash, but it's not going to be good enough with FBZ behind him. DeLol trying to back out of there, but Mac is right on his tail. Burrow strike is going to connect perfectly, and that'll be another kill here for Mac.
Just great connections, great reads from Boom. And having the numbers dragged in just in case the Lul would have any backup somehow, although no real close teleport points here for Essence. Essence, they've kind of lost the essence of this draft. Again, like, this lineup just, hey, I have to do something. I'm digging down here, Mike. I'm digging deep. I mean, when you're popping Solar Flare defensively, it's one thing to pop Dream Coil defensively. It's another thing entirely to pop Solar Flare to back out. It does nothing for your retreat. And that's all they've been really been able to do here on Essence. Like, it felt like, I don't know, none of these pieces are fitting together. Their laning phase didn't go out as aggressive as you'd expect with a Visage Marcy. They didn't have great connections coming in. Puck versus Sand King lane for Potter 2 was holding out fine towards the end of the laning phase in terms of net worth and lane management, but again, they weren't able to capitalize earlier on when you could pressure in with, say, rebounds, when you could try to burst down with early level 6 and the lull.
He's alright. Oh, is he? Hook shot? Oh no. No, he may not be. So he does walk away for now. Tims will keep up the vision. Dreamcore committed once again, and here comes Mac. That's another one. That is another death for the puck. He is 0-4-2 this game, Jonathan. It has been pretty much an absolute clinic here from Boom.
That it is. And again, for Essence, I just don't understand what they want to do. They see their puck get caught out, they pop Solar Flare so your puck can try to turn around and right-click up against a Clockwork. It just doesn't line up. Now you don't have Solar Flare to buff up your Morphling who just got his BKB for the high ground defense. It's just not the way I think you're supposed to run this kind of lineup. Not the way you're supposed to utilize these spells. Look at Boom. They're still ready to go. They still have every ultimate ready. And they can just commit onto the high ground, no worries. 2 minutes on the Aegis for Ghost. In front line, nice and easy. That blink for FTZ is still waiting for the blink black hole reveal.
We'll jump in. Ambison is there. Mac with the burrow strike as well, right onto DB. And DB trying his best to tank through, but it's not going to be enough. DB's gone, and now Tims. He finds Potter again. Come on now, Tims. Leave the poor puck alone. He's had enough. That'll be a tier 3 tower to go down. I can't see a defense to come. In fact, here's the defense shot. There it is. DeLol's trying. And DeLol's going to dive for it as they are going to find back with the black hole.
What is that?
MQ. You know, John, he pressed burrow strike. GG.
Yeah, this is a rough one for Essence. Boom. Looking like they bounced back in very strong form after the beatdown yesterday. Taking a very clean game, 2-21. 17k lead for Boom in closing out there. Unfortunate that they couldn't at least find 2 more kills for us on Boom's end just to make this game a little bit funnier. And so we don't even have the 2-23 scoreline to talk about. A very clinical game coming out from Boom. They managed to make a draft that connects with each other, very focused on team fights, all of their lanes relatively stable here for Boom as well. In big contrast to yesterday, where it felt like they weren't finding the openings they'd want, they couldn't really utilize their drafts. This time around, you are getting that team cohesion that we were hoping to see from Boom come in Game 1. We'll see if they can maintain that into Game 2. Of course, for Team Essence, I don't know. Like, I'm not sold on them going for this Mirana and just solar flaring on defensive retreats. It's like you should have just gone Moonlight Shadow at that point. I feel like they couldn't really utilize this draft in the way that it should have been. The Morphling for OMQ was doing fine in farm, but again, you have Puck, Morphling, and a Visage. There's no playmakers there. It was all down to Dalol and Varij. And connecting with a Puck that's just too far behind it. It left them with no real ways of looking for those pickoffs that these supports do tend to enjoy.
It makes you ask the question, like, what are they going to change up? Because I don't even know if it's a drafting issue at this stage. It just feels like they got completely outplayed. I made the comment that, you know, the Visage Marcy lane just can't really lose, but then they looked very hesitant to make the jumps in early, and we'll have to see. John, we'll head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Game 2 between Team Essence and, of course, Boom Esports. We'll see you soon.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest, hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEA Close Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. It is MLP Dota and Jonix5. Jonathan, we're here for Team Essence versus Boom Esports, and in case the viewers didn't catch Game 1, it was a pretty dominant victory for Boom. I think we ended up with 2 kills for Team Essence, unless I'm misremembering. It was a pretty sad affair for Team Essence. John, I don't know what I'm going to ask you here, because I was about to ask what they need to change up, but I really don't necessarily think it was a drafting issue. I think it was more of an outplay issue. Is there any kind of bright side you can provide us, sir?
Boom didn't get 2 more kills to make it to 2-23. That's the one silver lining I see.
That's a silver
I
lining.
suppose.
Yeah.
I feel like this draft was just a little bit... I mean, you are right, they got outplayed by Boom, but it also felt like, to an extent, Essence just couldn't play their draft. Right? Like, you have Verision's Mirana popping Solar Flare when Potatu is caught out. It's like, how does that help? Why are you going to put this 120-second cooldown spell gone when you could re-engage with it for your Morphling to actually do some damage? It's like, it just didn't line up. I want to see something that Team Essence is more comfy with. You know what? If this is what it takes, bring out the Gyrocopter support for Verij. Something they can play with. Anything they can play with. It just didn't feel like they were comfy on any of your heroes outside of maybe Potatu on his Puck and Ankyu and Morphling. I think those are heroes we've seen these players play before. But like DB's Visage didn't really have impact. Verij the Lull didn't really have impact on the Marcy Mirana. I think they were outplayed because they couldn't play their draft. So just go with a draft that you can actually execute on, you can actually find kills with, you can actually apply pressure onto Boom. Because we've seen when Boom is under pressure, this fresh team doesn't feel like they can really cope with pressure yet. So you kind of have to bring that out to make Boom struggle. And it's a lot to ask for in terms of changes for Essence. But again, we have seen these players individually take surprises before in previous rosters. So I'm sure they can get it done if it all lines up here.
Absolutely, we'll find out very soon, because draft number 2 is coming up very shortly. Looking forward to seeing what Team Essence does change up. If anything, I think one thing we can both agree on, John, probably a good idea to just ban Windranger, right? That was pretty surprising that Windranger was able to be last picked that game number 1. Is it going to solve their issues? Probably not. But I dare say it'd probably be a good start.
That would be a very strong start. especially since it was Essence again
10
last time who
seconds
banned out
remaining.
Enchantress and Shadow Demon. And it's always strange to me to see these two
5
supports
seconds
banned out and you
remaining.
leave something like Wind Ranger, which hates those two supports. It feels like it should be a no-brainer, especially if you're not picking it up yourself, to just ban the Wind Ranger out. We'll see. Maybe this time around Essence can try to sneak out the Whirlwind for themselves and provide a
Radiant
Whirlwind
team
into a game
ban.
3.
Dire team
Give us our
ban.
first best of 3 game
Radiant
series
team
with
ban.
these closed qualifiers. Nothing too strange still in the bans. The same bans from Essence again. Enchantress, Shadow Demon. They have
10
first pick
seconds
on
remaining.
Essence, so if they don't take Wind Ranger, well, you have no one to blame but yourself here,
5
especially if
seconds
Boom doesn't
remaining.
ban it out themselves.
It's a bit weird. I do
Radiant
agree. I mean,
team
you're
ban.
banning out the supports that really counter out the Wind Ranger. And so far, we have not seen a Wind Ranger ban.
10 seconds remaining.
We shall see
5
if it does get
seconds
banned out. Boom
remaining.
Esports. Fourth ban now for themselves.
Dire team ban.
They'll get rid of the Tusk.
Leaving that Wind Ranger in.
10
Essence
seconds
could just
remaining.
first phase pick it. Again, like, it's not a terrible first phase hero.
5
Doesn't feel like
seconds
there's a lot of
remaining.
off-lane matchups that are terrible for Wind
Dire
Ranger
team
overall.
pick.
They
Radiant
banned the
team
Sniper
pick.
now, and they go with DK first. So, the DK's fine to open up with. You used to see that a lot maybe a month or two ago. Red Dragon Facet farms up fast. You can flex it onto mid. You can flex it safe lane here for OMQ. If Boom picks up Wind Ranger
10 seconds
early on,
remaining.
you actually don't care about that too much in the DK. You are tanky enough. The Wind
5
Ranger doesn't
seconds
deal enough
remaining.
damage until the late game.
Dire team
And hopefully
ban.
by that point, your DK is also farmed enough that he can kind of manage it. I do like this answer from Boom into the Naga Siren. So they've got themselves a very strong support to play with the
Dire
Deluge.
team ban.
We've seen the effects of the reset that Naga Siren provides even before her shard. But after the shard, it just gets a little bit insane. And I remember back in the day, I was like, oh, you know, Naga Shard is like kind of insane. And people were like, you only get it, yeah, you get it as a freebie bonus. It's just so crazy
10
how
seconds
you can keep
remaining.
taking these fights with that song. It's kind of
5
insane
seconds
that this spell
remaining.
still works that way.
It certainly is pretty wild. It is a bit too much sometimes from the games we've at least witnessed, but we'll see if that is going to be the case this game around. I'm sure we'll see some instances of that song being absolutely busted, as it always is. Team Essence, final ban for themselves before we can get into the next pick phase.
Radiant team ban.
They'll ban Luna. Still no Wind Ranger ban. Considering they've picked up DK, chances are that is their position 1. Obviously, the flexibility is still there with Dragon Knight, but I feel like most of the time we see it, it is played in the carry
10
role.
seconds remaining.
That it is. I wish they do
5
something about the
seconds
facets.
remaining.
Man, no one ever picks Frost, even in games where Frost is theoretically good. Corrosive was nerfed to hell, which is why Red Dragon came out on top once more. I don't know, like, I still feel like, you know, maybe it's just not that interesting with DK, is it? You just get the aspects of the dragon and maybe the innate, you know, the Worm's Rat changes, but I feel like it should affect Breed Fire. Like, wouldn't it be interesting? Corrosive Dragon, Breed Fire would be like a
Radiant
acid
team
spray
pick.
debuff. Maybe tweak those
Dire
values a
team
bit, but
pick.
like more minus armor or some
Mirana.
poison damage or whatever. Get the Mirana out for Boom. So I'm actually hopeful this is a Tim's Mirana because that is a joy to watch. You've got very straightforward setup with net into arrow.
Dire team pick.
Chances are you're probably lining up for the DJ Naga. I'm a little bit surprised Essence goes straight into Ember and a Zeus. So maybe this is where some of that specialization kicks in for Essence. Perhaps a Zeus support coming out for Team Essence, or an offlane Ember Spirit, probably lower odds there, but an offlane
10
Ember Spirit for
seconds
DB.
remaining.
And a Zeus mid, but you're likely just running Ember mid, DK
5
safe, and
seconds
something like a
remaining.
Zeus support, which isn't the worst thing in the world. It does have a lot of long-range poke. You just need to kind of walk into lane with, 2 mangoes and a few clarities, and you're pretty happy as a Zeus. This is where it's a little bit weird. I think when it comes to facets, it's a little bit strange. You actually don't tend to enjoy the static field facet because the minimum damage is a little bit low in comparison to the flat damage of that innate. So you might actually go for Divine Rampage, which, to be fair, also is kind of worthless as a facet. So it's kind of pick your
Radiant
poison.
team
Do you want to do less damage on your static field, potentially doing more damage if you manage to farm up, or do you just want to have consistent damage and then have a facet that really just is very confused? I think Divine Rampage could use luck back as well.
Thank you for that, John.
10 seconds remaining.
So the Doom picked up here by Boom Esports. I'm surprised you've complained about every other facet,
5
but things like the
seconds
Black Grimoire that you love to point out every 2 seconds.
Yeah, Black Grimoire. Haha.
There's a lot of facets, Jonathan. You know, the Ringmaster doesn't even have a facet yet, John.
Ah,
Not that he
doesn't
needs
matter
it.
with Ringmaster.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel like they should give those power-ups into a different facet. That should not be in an 8.
Dire
It does too
team
much.
pick.
It does way too
I-
much.
I have a funny feeling that's probably the changes they're going to make. You know, it makes enough sense. The hero's got a 55+% win rate in pubs. It's a bit too much. Boom Esports,
That
they'll go
it
for a
is.
Monkey King, and that's another hero that's a bit too much right now with that Simian Stride.
10 seconds remaining.
I almost want them to just change it so he has to be full HP for Simian
5
Stride to work.
seconds
Because
remaining.
this hero is just so stupid.
That it is. I feel like if you make it full HP, the hero dies, though, instantaneously. I don't know how you balance it, but it does make sense thematically, right? Or not even thematically, just from a gameplay point of view. It's almost like you maintain 100% HP to get around a map, and then you start fights instead of using it as like a get out of jail for free card. I do like the combinations on Boom anyhow. Like you've got a Doom Monkey King core duo. You're likely running Monkey King plus Naga lane, which can work out quite nicely, especially with Deluge in this lane. There's a lot to enjoy here for Boom. A Doom Mirana lane is a little bit more stable. Of course, you've got the Doom to contend with the DK now, so you can't take away his innate healing, his innate tankiness just with Doom alone. You can lock in the Ember Spirit well enough, although you will have to target prioritize here on Boom whether or not you want to Doom the Ember or the DK. But it's a very well-rounded draft from Boom. Maybe a little bit less focused on team fights. You can theoretically set up for Wukongs with Song, and you can kind of set up for arrow pickoffs, but it's a little bit more pickoff oriented from Boom rather than AoE control. For Team Essence's part, I need to see how the Zeus fits in, because again, if you're not running core Zeus, that probably makes the most sense, but if you will force a core Zeus, like mid Zeus, I
Dire
suppose you can
team
flex
back.
Ember and DK on offlane and safe as well. They go with a Wind Ranger on top. So what is this? Like Wind Ranger safe offlane DK or vice versa? You swap the Wind Ranger DK lane around from off safe. You run the mid Ember, and you still have a question mark with a Zeus support. I still don't see the purpose of this.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of question marks going on right now. I mean, they've got a 4-core lineup right now, Team Essence, by
5
the looks of it.
seconds
And,
remaining.
I mean, it's something. I do believe you are
Radiant
probably right that
team
we are
back.
maybe looking at a support Zeus here, and well, even the Ember's a bit of a question mark as well. Like, is this some kind of support Ember? Is that what we're doing? I mean, who knows? Because you chains are pretty good. You know, 3 chains. It's some good lockdown, but
10 seconds remaining.
yeah.
this draft is weird. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
5
Okay, I'll try to
seconds
sell the
remaining.
support Ember. I saw Raji playing it on stream, but that was like a year, no, maybe even 2 years ago at this point. You know, right after he left SMG. If you remember who SMG were, God, it's
Oh,
been
I
so
do.
long, Michael Phoenix, since these names. Gosh darn,
How can I
just
forget
feels like
SMG?
yesterday. Anyhow, Raji was playing support Ember before facets were a thing, so with the facets up, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit more viable nowadays. If you will go that route, you're stuck with Ember Spirit Zeus support duo. That sounds like
Radiant
utter
team
turd.
back.
So maybe not for the goodness of Team Essence's gameplay, but for the meme value, I would approve. I think, would you actually go Chain Gang unironically on support Ember over Double Impact?
On support Ember, I think so.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like Double Impact still has a lot of value, though, as a support Ember.
5 seconds
Like,
remaining.
Like, you still get 3. Like, Chain Gang only gives you 1 extra. The big
Dire
thing is,
team ban.
the chains on Remnants. Maybe that's worth considering, but I'm not sure, actually.
It's just with a draft like
Dire
this, I'm not
team,
sure if you require
Radiant
more damage
team
with the sleight of fist facet.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Oh, okay. So it is. Is this support Ember, John, or is this support Invoker? Go,
I
give
don't
me a
like
guess.
any of this.
Give me a guess.
I-
If you best guess, who's going where?
10 seconds remaining.
It's hard to
Quickly.
process.
1 to
These
5.
are all
5 seconds
Uh, this is gonna be. I'm gonna go with the weirdest one, which is less likely. One Invoker, a
Okay.
2 Ember, a 3 DK, and a 4/5 Zeus Wind Ranger.
That's pretty bad. I'll give you. that
It's
is
pretty
actually probably
bad.
the worst combination you could have came up with, John.
Yeah, I feel like the Wind Ranger support's better than
remaining.
Ember
Choose your
support,
hero.
but I don't know. I don't like this. I think Boom takes this 2-0. Okay, it's a potato invoke. Yeah, it's the little Ember, man.
Told you. Chain gang.
The little
Listen.
Ember and a Varish Zeus.
I'll
Don't go
do-
live war.
I'll do you a favor because I know you don't want to be rude. This draft is trash. I'll just say it. This draft, it's trash. I hope I'm proven wrong. I hope they prove me wrong. I don't know what the idea is here.
For the good of all of our pubs, I hope nothing's proven wrong here, and I hope that holds steady. This is a nightmare to even just look at. My brain hurts. I'm starting to think about my pubs. This is exactly what happens when you queue into a pub game sometimes, or when your friends all decide to hit random, and this is what you end up with. An absolute nightmare of a draft. DB, Wind Ranger in the end, and yeah, the little Varish. I guess. I'm trying to think of positives here, Mikey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
That's about it. Yeah.
That's about it.
Well, let's see how it goes, John. I mean, I love being proven wrong. You always get proven wrong. So, game 2, here we go. Boom Esports versus Team Essence.
If they win this on Essence, I have no words for Boom. I will. We see them rise up in the last game, and then if they drop this to a draft like this with lanes as unconventional as Essences, well, there's still some stuff Mushi has to work with the boys if they manage to drop this one. Mind you, I guess Essence, if they manage to keep at least keep themselves within 4K net worth for at least 40 minutes, like it never grows beyond 4K advantage for either side, Essence does scale maybe a little bit better. So you have that. And that is requiring 40 minutes of nothing happening and everyone just farming, keeping steady net worth. So not the most realistic outcome, but certainly possible.
But there's my issue there, right? Like you're up against an MK with Simian Stride. It's like the space you're going to require to make this style of draft work on Team Essence against a Simian Stride Monkey King who's going to be watching you the whole game. We saw what Arbed could do to them yesterday. I mean, Arbed on Monkey King just completely annihilated whatever. Was it Boom Esports we were watching against Aurora? Or it might have been the next team, but if this MK pops off, it's just so hard to come back because you just get no space.
Yeah, it just feels impossible once that map's just constantly being hunted down by a very active monkey. Let's see. Again, there are some ideas here. There's some good nuking damage from Zeus support. They get the control. DJ
dropping low, balance strike gonna land just in the nick of time, and they got first blood on Mac.
No.
Yeah, they did, Jonathan. First blood will go the way of Mac. Delol picks up a kill, but it's not going to mean much because he gets no XP for it. Only a bit of gold, and... Well, you just gave first blood and the bonus away to Mac on the Monkey King. The one guy I would say you really shouldn't give it to.
Exactly so. And we have seen these mid-Monkey Kings really pop off. I believe it was yesterday we saw Abed go for instant boots after a first blood bonus and after the first creep wave, and just run down a puck. Maybe not as easy up against the Invoker, certainly still a possibility here for Mac, if that is the way he decides to go, we shall see. Potatu is an Invoker player. I do recall seeing quite a fair bit of Invoker from Potatu, so should know his ins and outs. We do get Agnostic over the Elitist, so you don't have that right-click scaling Invoker, which is a little bit interesting. This is not something we see too often nowadays, as Elitist has been the go-to once the lifesteal was in. So I'm curious to see what the idea is here for Potatu at the very least.
Yeah, I see dead people. Should be pretty interesting. So far, I mean, we haven't really seen too much. We're only a minute into the game, but again, Mac has gone off to a very, very strong start here with that first blood bonus. And in terms of CS, I don't really see him struggling too much against this Invoker. Should be a pretty solid laning stage for Mac. Even the other lanes, like FBZ and Tims, are already having a fantastic time, and that Dark Willow pickup was a very strong pick considering you're up against a Wind Ranger. You know, you're up against this Ember Spirit. Even the Zeus, like all the mobility just becomes so much more challenging to use efficiently when you're up against this Dark Willow. And or even just the laning stage, Tims can afford to be very annoying as there's not really much in the way of punishing him.
Yeah, just stand back, poke and prod. Very costly for Varish in trading this way. He does have his Clarity and his Sage Mask coming in. At least did not have the Mangoes on hand in lane, so he's going to have some mana to keep that harassment up. I'm still not sure which is better for support Zeus, because again, theoretically, as a support, you're probably not maximizing Livewire. You're almost always going to be poking from a pretty far distance. You're going to be somewhere between the minimum damage, or closer to the minimum damage, in terms of your static field damage. So you might be better off just getting consistent 4%, and just having Wrath of God be a little bit of a meme, but see if Varish can start to utilize that and get the pokes he'd want on Tims. Still quite a few tangos here for Tims to play with. At very least, again, for Amq, as long as he plays his cards right, it's very hard to bully out DK. Of course, FBZ does start off with the Infernal Blade to trade with Amq whenever he walks up, and that is already a very happy time here for FBZ, as percent-based burn damage is not something Amq will want to necessarily contend with consistently. See how that pans out later on. Do have time to take a look at that bot lane where you've got DB on the Wind Ranger and the Lull on Ember, and this just looks like two people who queued mid ending up on off lane and being very upset at each other. Up against an actual lane for Ghost and for DJ. It's very hard for me to let go of this bias, mainly because...
Bias?
Well, they were fighting... bias over, you know, saying that it just looks like two people arguing over who gets what lane, and they end up being shoved away from mid, and, well, now they're just playing lane. It's like... Chain Gang is cool. You have that.
You know, we have seen some decent support Embers before, but yeah, it is very rare. It is very, very rare to see. We'll have to... I don't want to judge too much before we see it, as Ghost getting jumped does manage to leap away before the power shot even connects.
You'll never touch that.
We'll see, John. I don't want to be too negative against this draft. Yeah, they might prove us wrong. We'll wait and see.
If they can go through laning just fine, I think this is the hardest point of the game for them, with how greedy they are, as Potato does fall to Mac, as we have seen the Monkey King take over. Has the brown boots, just gets the rundown, and again, without Elitist, you're not trading back here very well for Potato, so if you're not lifestealing back, you have to rely on your spells. They kill off the lull as well.
Yeah, they got the lull. DJ does go down to DB, but you won't mind that too much. Does get the XP and gold bonus before he does end up dying on the Naga Siren. It's kind of the thing, like the Ember's not exactly the most elusive hero prior to the level 6 mark, and of course right now he's just sitting at level 2, so it's pretty easy kind of hero to go for, especially with the ensnare into the arrow. And well, he hasn't even got ensnare yet on DJ, to be fair. So once he has that up, it'll be even harder.
Will be. I can see what they're trying to do, just chain setup into a power shot, but I don't think that's the biggest threat early on to try to work this lane out. It's the only way you have of poking and prodding, though, so we'll just have to take it. Now, so far, it's been a pretty sweet time for Ghost in terms of just farming. They get the combination now.
Certainly do. They'll try again, but the lull's taking too much damage. They'll be able to get away once again. I mean, it's just the cost of the combo. Like, what are you paying every time that combo connects? And it seems like, to me, Team Essence are paying more than they're actually getting out of this. It's a bad investment.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And it is. Looks like someone read on Reddit to buy high and sell low and took that advice to heart. I don't think that's the way it works, guys. Do not follow Reddit's advice.
Shout out to the boys at Wall Street Bets. Shout out to them. Mac, Tornado's gonna take off the Jingu Mastery of Mac. Obviously, Potter 2 has to play pretty defensively here. Meanwhile, DeLol going down again to Ghost this time around, which makes matters even worse. And you know, I'm not going to repeat myself. Jonathan, top lane, we're onto the Dragon Knight now. MQ, when they might find Tim's here, as FBZ's going to go for the chase, so the Scorched Earth is about to wear off, but it doesn't matter. DJ secures is now Tim's. I thought he was dead, but I was wrong. He's actually alive. Varish is the one to die, but here comes the DeLol. He'll clean up at least the Dark Willow with the Sleight of Fist, but now he'll live his Wind Ranger alone down at the bottom lane, which quite frankly might be a good thing.
It could be, especially since the supports aren't down there anyway, so Ghost doesn't have the setup into the arrow. It's a little bit harder to burst a Wind Ranger. Love the pressure coming out from Boom up top. Quick connections coming out there from DJ. The gate usage just allows so much more play here. Snipes even the Courier of Omq. Did deliver items already, but you take all the wins here as Mac gets a rotation.
Did he actually get baited by that? I feel like Farish may have thought it was an actual sale for a second as DeLol getting jumped now as well, and he is definitely dead. Goodbye, sir. Nice chains at least before he does go down, but he's gone. Yeah. Things are happening, John. 8-3 so far. Boom Esports' way, of course, and sadly, half the kills that they have gotten is on this Pos 4 Ember.
That's not the worst thing in the world for Essence, right? Like I was talking about their conditions, they're only 2k behind. As long as they don't go beyond 4k and maintain that for at least 40 minutes, they're happy.
Can he secure a kill here on this Invoker? The thing is, FBZ's right by his tier 1 tower, and it's going to be pretty obvious the Invoker's been missing for quite a while. So Potter 2, not seeing the angle, will just leave the area. A little bit of wasted time here. The thing is, though, I don't think Potter 2 feels like he can lane against this Monkey King anymore. And now here comes Mac. Mac will take over the top lane. And this gives me more confidence than the Invoker did, I'll tell you that. As you can just dive the tier 1 towers now. He's already level 7 on this Monkey King. Varish is spotted. And with that, of course, the Boundless Strike to set up. Varish going to try and jump away. But they have certainly got themselves a Zeus kill here now as Potter 2 is going to try and TP over. FBZ, he will go down. So they do get a nice trade on the side of Team Essence this time around.
Radiant's middle tower is
It
under
is.
attack.
Get a big kill for themselves, only sacrificing a support Zeus. These wards coming in from Boom, I am not sure how they still have these wards.
I thought they may have caught the Invoker out there for a second, but he ends up being okay. Tornado win onto the Monkey King. They're going to try onto... Oh, they've got Mac. They have got Mac. DB with the power shot, proving to have enough damage to really help out with that kill. And, well, that's a big one. That's a big kill.
And it is an important one to find. Even managed to spot out the triangle and catch out DJ.
He does. Very nice from DB.
But I just realized DB went for a normal focus fire instead of whirlwind. So he is going for, at the very least, they know they might have some early damage issues, I suppose. You can at least focus one down, burst them off. That does pull the potential for scaling a little bit further back, but you've got the DK for late game scaling anyway here from OMQ. They're still clumping up top here on Boom, and again, they still hold on to this really sick Obs Ward Sentry combination that has been spotting out Potter 2 every time he rotates in. Not going to overcommit up top. They've given a lot of room out for Ghost to play this farm game up. Rana is just basically laning for free. DJ.
Pretty far forward. Blood Grenade is going to land. Arrow will not from Ghost, but they've got backup here with Tims, and DeLol still level 5 on the Ember. Is going to go down as DJ will casually just walk out of there.
Yep. Nice little save coming out from Boom. Does cost them Solar Flare. For an Ember support kill, not the biggest deal in the world for Essence. And the key thing for Essence is just allowing your DK to farm, allowing your Wind Ranger. Oh.
Yeah, FBZ hits level 6. Immediate chase down, of course, just a freebie here for FBZ. In fact, make it for Ghost. FBZ feeling nice.
Yeah, Ghost takes the tax himself.
That Sentry Ward spotted Potter, I think. In fact, it's his own Sentry Ward, never mind that, Jonathan. FBZ in trouble. You've got Mac to help out, but Mac's not feeling very confident about this. There's just too many bodies coming in. Got Purge off the Jingu. Mac now needs his own way out, but he's been stunned up. Mac trying to save FBZ, but it's going to cost his own life by the looks of it, as Mac is still trying with the Jingu Mastery proc now, trying to heal up. Can he get out? It doesn't really feel like it. Mac is going to go down.
Is under attack.
At least they do get DB on the bright side for Boom, but this time around, Team Essence once again able to kill off the MK.
And again, they're getting this big punishment off onto Boom, killing off Mac, who's had high tempo. He's fallen behind in net worth now. He's basically tied with Patatu and Aumq. DB has managed to go ahead. So your Monkey King is being sacrificed into the front lines here, at least until something defensive comes in.
Dire's bottom tower is
Again, not a massive lead for Boom despite all of these kills. Essence's timing is still working out. 12 to 8, 2k lead for Boom, but the levels are ramping up for Essence. They've got level 6 up on the lull, so you've got the chain gang initiation even without committing body. Toss a remnant forward, get the chain gang going, and you can actually look for burst place. They'll try to sneak around with smoke right now.
They sure will, and they want to try and hunt down the Mirana. Ghost looking to get through the twin gates by the looks of it, and he's probably going to make it. Don't see Team Essence being able to catch him out in time, so Ghost is perfectly fine to just avoid this gank altogether. Team Essence look like they want to try and defend top tier 1. And still chasing down Ghost.
There's no honor in
Varish will see him, but Ghost does throw a cheeky arrow, and now Tim's with the Bramble Maze catching both into a terrorize.
Oh, Lord.
So general rule of thumb, John, you don't want to go through the twin gates without vision. It can be a little bit scary.
That it can be. And they got the scan off onto Ghost as he went through the twin gate bot, so they knew he went through. And they did the later entry. It's just, I don't think you enter that way anyhow. 4k lead now building up for Boom Esports. They find a top tier 1 as well. Bot is still holding here from Boom. They're in a very happy position. You've got all the farm in the world here for Ghost. Maelstrom already flying out for the Mirana. You've got some recovery time for Mac to go into his own Maelstrom now as well. So you're likely looking at perhaps double Gleipnirs coming in. Smoke out from DJ and FBZ. FBZ does have the blink up. Does have Devil's Bargain, can sell it off while Doom's on cooldown. See if he finds his target.
Jump in, FBZ, perfect initiation right on the Evoker. That'll be Potter 2 down. You saw Varish and Delol, I mean, they are around the area trying to help out, but the Invoker's already been lost. I'll tell you what, John, props to FBZ as well. I mean, these 2 games thus far, he's been playing a very, very strong kind of game. I like the performance I've been seeing here today from FBZ. Bottom lane, they have found themselves a DB Wind Ranger. Nice song set up here from DJ into the Bramble Maze. And that should be a guaranteed kill to come out on to DB, and it will be.
Cleaning up nicely across the map here on the side of Boom. And again, FBZ with the Devil's Bargain sells off the Blink, buys out a Midas, goes back farming. We'll sell the Midas when Doom is back up to get his Blink. And the efficiency is just starting to kick in really overtime here for Boom. For the side of Essence, you can't afford to slip this net worth any further. 4k, I think, is your bulking point. You have to kind of maintain this now, maintain farm pace, and try to keep steady build up on your 2 greedy-ass supports. You know, get some EXP flowing somehow. Try to utilize this chain gang as your teamfight control. Maybe catch Mac.
They do get the chains off, but do they have enough follow-up damage? They're going to try. Mac still alive. Shackle, they're going to lock him down a little bit longer. Mac trying to run, but the chase is on Delol. He'll secure the kill. Terrorize, though, onto DB. Going to be the trade, it looks like, as the Wind Ranger does go down. Meanwhile, Ghost, who'll find Varish, looking for Delol now, gets an arrow off and cancels the TP. A triple kill for Ghost for the price of Mac. You'll take that any day.
And you will. Huge commitments out from Essence. And I get what they want to do, right? They understand there's some pressure to kind of play fast and hard with how great these heroes are in early level spikes, even without itemization as supports, but they're bleeding out a little bit too hard into this Mirana. And with a full Maelstrom up, going into the Gleipnir here, Ghost is going to have a lot more hold than you'd want to really have to contend with. The one big blessing for Essence is Aumq has been allowed to farm up. He's maintaining pacing quite well, all things considered, although lagging a severe amount behind to Ghost early on in the game. And for Boom's part, they've got Doom back up. They'll just go for a smoke play.
MQ, a nice pick off if they can find it. They're going to see him. Insnare will land, the Reeling as well, the Brambles, the Doom, everything being committed. And it's going to work. There is no escape for the poor DKs. DB now going to try and punish as they chase down FBZ. The Doom is fine for now, still running, though they are chasing him down on the Doom, but here comes the Monkey King Wukong's command to lock down the Invoker, and Potta 2 is gone. They do at least get FBZ for this, but it looks like it's going to cost them quite a lot, as they'll also catch DB. That'll be another kill on the Wind Ranger, and it's another 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Boom Esports.
Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to turn it around on Essence with Doom committal. Still a very strong hit and run from Boom. Love how willing they are to take this early activity. And this is in stark comparison to their last series, where it's a lot slower for Boom. No.
Does he have a remnant to get out? Told me he has a remnant to get out. Oh, he doesn't. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. DeLol going to try and juke his way out of this one. Does remnant back towards the lane, and he will make it. Very nice.
Bails out in the nick of time, waste some time here from the side of Boom, but I don't think you care too much on Boom Esports. And you're still building up. There's that full Gleipnir now up in your Marana. Buy and sell for FBZ. Does have the Blink. Can sell the Midas again if he feels like it. And Doom still less than a minute left on the cooldown, so there is something to wait for, but everything's kind of building up. For the side of Essence, you're still working on the BKB for OMQ. You're trying to go into your own Gleipnir for DB. Do you find an amp damage rune on hand, so maybe they could look for a quicker pick-off here onto FBZ.
FBZ, I mean, he's a tanky boy, but they certainly have enough damage if he's left alone like this, and, well, FBZ, he blows up. Nice pick-off here for Team Essence. Boom Esports this time will not find a trade across the map. Nobody is available for them to really take out. Though they are running towards MQ down at the bottom lane, so it looks like they might try for the DK, but he's too far away. They're not going to bother.
Not quite able to gap close. Perhaps they could look for the tier 1 bot. Open up the forward part of the map here. Gate usage coming out from Essence. Can kind of work out. They could look for a cheeky flank here.
Although, eventually by Ghost. Ghost leaps in. This could be scary here for the Marana. Ghost trying to leap out again. One more hit will do it. Ghost, he does finally go down. That's a huge streak being handed over to DB. Tim's trying to fight this one out. DB, they're going to ignore the Wind Ranger for now. Go straight for the Dragon Knight. Mac, he'll go for the Jugular. The DK, he just can't heal up through this. He will eventually die. Can they get the rest out though? The song, it will lock them down. And that'll be about it, I think, here for Team Essence's DB will at least try to win run away, but Mac is going to catch him with a Boundless. Eventually, they should have the Wind Ranger. Another successful fight here for Boom Esports. Well, they do lose their Marana, but I don't think they'll mind too much.
You don't mind too much. It's still a pretty decent win for Essence overall. They do get 200 gold on top of what Boom gets in exchange. So you're happy enough. I mean, and as happy as you can be still using your DK in the middle of all of that. Boom. Maybe get a little bit careless in jumping in with Ghost first. I feel like he did spot them out at the edge of night vision from the creeps. As DeLol was standing right next. They will re-engage though.
They certainly will. It doesn't look like they're going to really commit though. DeLol's going to be spotted here by Tims, who just gets some vision down. Boundless right on the edge from Mac. Going to connect. But sadly for DeLol, he's out of remnants. So he will drop very, very quickly. And the ward from Tim's already paying off, finding themselves a kill. So, like, do they want to commit for objectives? They don't really need to. But they might slowly start chipping away at some of these tier 2 towers here, but... because we're going to have a smoke. DB and Varish, it's already broken by DJ. This is not a very, very good fight if they are going to take it, and Varish may have just been caught. Boundless does land. Mac will happily jump in. They're still fighting pretty deep in the dire side of the map, but it won't really matter too much if Mac just gets away with all this. Varish goes down. Now FBZ chasing down DB. Dragging him back with the Hurricane, and DB will get locked down by the Gleipnir and does get taken out. A very intriguing style of smoke there from Team Essence, but it certainly does not pay off.
And it does not. The side of Boom, again, just working the map well, constantly on the hunt. Understanding Essence just trying to look for space. Might be able to just instantly go for this Tormentor as it respawns as well, setting up for the tier 2 here. On the side of Essence, I mean, you're starting to hit some strides. BKB is eventually going to come out here for OnQ, and a BKB as well for Pota 2 is set to go after the recipes are farmed up. That can make a world of difference. It prevents this constant chain lockdown, especially as double Gleipnir's coming out now for the side of Boom, which is insanely annoying. All these roots are going to hold them back.
Here we go. They find the Ember once again. DeLol gets doomed immediately by FBZ. And I can appreciate the no hesitation here with the dooms. Just throw it out, make sure they have no way of escaping. No need to play games. A kill is a kill here for FBZ, and well, it's another one for Boom Esports. Now 9k net worth ahead.
They are 29 to 13. You see Tim's just playing tag solo up against 3 heroes here from the side of Essence, forcing them away from their own triangle while Boom regroups into that position. I have to say, this must be incredibly frustrating for Essence to play up against. If you managed to catch Ghost out, though.
That's a big one. That is a big kill. Ghost does drop. The issue is you have these 3 cores on Boom that they can really just carry the game themselves if they need to. Right? Like, the Mirana's great, but you're starting to get a little bit more concerned about, say, FBZ or Mac.
That you are. You still have to play it with some amount of respect for the enemy heroes here on Ghost. Get to jump in.
Potter. Yeah, they do. Brambles is there. The Hurricane drag back, forcing the BKB out from Potter 2. Even drop the Ice Path, hoping for maybe some backup as Varush is going to slowly move in. FBZ, no, they'll pop the song. DJ, he'll lock him down. He'll TP out, just ensuring the safety of all his teammates. And overall, Team Essence, they should be pretty okay with that. I mean, it's a BKB charge committed by Potter 2, but you know, just giving no kills away, a bit more farming space for themselves. I think they'll be alright with it.
Yep. Just stall for time. Again, 9k deficit, you have to work your way back to maybe at least 4ks where it's somewhat comfy to play in. You still have a lot of gold on Boom hanging around, so if you can still split them up. And find himself an amp damage rune on the smoke. Again, it's been Ghost that has been taking the forward farm, but he is playing in a much safer position now. Not going to be the easiest target to try to scout out. If you only find the supports, not too happy here in Essence. We'll see.
Roshan does begin. Team Essence, they're going to find themselves a Naga Siren, and DJ does get blown up. That's a good start. Roshan still being continued here by Boom. They're not backing out. This could be the team fight that Team Essence has been waiting for. Power Shot will hand over the vision. Roshan is so low, however, and it's too late. Aegis has been taken by Ghost, but can they get themselves out of here? Or do they go for the fight? They'll try for the fight. Instead, the DK, he gets doomed up immediately. MQ's gone. Now Ghost jumping in onto DeLol, looking for an Ember Spirit kill, though Ghost may drop himself now, trying to leap away, but he's out of charges. He has to fight. The Aegis is down. Team Essence could find him a second time. No problems here against Ghost. They'll lock him down with the shackle, and Ghost is down. 4 for the price of 1 here for Team Essence. You've got to be happy with that kind of trade.
Very happy here in Essence. That's the kind of fight they need. They sacrificed their DK yet again, but they're getting a lot of room out, especially on DB. This Focus Fire Wind Ranger is still doing a ton of damage. He is focus firing the right targets every single time. And the fact that you don't have anything defensive on Boom is holding them back quite a fair bit. They're reliant on FBZ's auras. They're reliant on the pipe and the Crimson Guard to come in as of this moment. They don't have the BKBs just yet on Mac or on Ghost. In fact, Ghost is going for the Manta Lincolns, so he feels confident enough not needing the BKB here. We'll see if he can get to the point with the Lincolns on top. I think that does work out. Essence, for their part, they're working this spell immunity well. This debuff immunity on hand gives them a lot of confidence. Their team fight control, again, off the back, Chain Gang is actually pretty impressive. They can isolate quite nicely. And for now, you know, FBZ has been on point with the Dooms, but he can only doom 1. And he has to go for this DK, so that leaves a lot of room out for DeLol to actually play his game, for Pota 2 to actually cast his spells. Boom kind of need to fragment these fights a little bit more. They can't afford to face the entire onslaught and only take hard control onto one while everyone else is poking and prodding quite nicely from quite a fair distance away.
Yeah. Props to Team Essence. I mean, you and I, we had literally zero faith in this this style of draft, but they're making it work. You know, they're performing a lot better than we saw in Game 1. Props where props are due. Boom Esports. I mean, maybe just dropping the ball a little bit here. Still a 5k advantage their way. Ghost has had some pretty awkward deaths on the Mirana recently. Like, those 3 deaths have been pretty recent. Not nice whatsoever. Team Essence still in the running to try and force us to a Game 3. BKB's slowly starting to come up now as well. I mean, you've already got one on the DK, you've already got one on the Invoker, but now you're going to have one coming out on DB.
Radiant are scanning.
Hell, at some stage you're probably going to have one on DeLol to boot. Speaking of DeLol, he's been caught out. Just standing by the tree line, but he was underneath the vision of Boom Esports, and of course he will be taken out another time.
Again, giving space out to his other cores. If they can maintain this hunt and Boom, though, they can, again, try to get that tempo back their way. They've got Crimson Guard up on FBZ, so the damage output here from DB shouldn't feel as threatening as long as the ores do pop on. Again, BKBs are starting to come in. You're starting to farm up here on DB. You do have your own BKB up on max, so at the very least one of your cores has a major defensive item that will allow him to stand and fight. A big boon here for Boom. All they need to do is utilize it. Unfortunately, without the Aegis on hand, again with Ghost dying back to back, your chances for high ground probably are slim, but they will go on a hunt at least to keep that pressure up.
Here we go. You gonna be the first one spotted. FBZ is around the area. He's not popping the Doom quite yet. They'll wait for the BKB first. Now they'll jump in onto Varish. Varish is gone. There's your Doom out now, catching out DB, so they want the Wind Ranger instead. And they will get him. They won't bother with the DK. And I suppose at this stage you'd much rather see DB dead, because DB's probably a bigger issue than the Dragon Knight is.
He is. The damage coming through from the Focus Fire is just certainly a lot higher, and it is their burst damage source here outside of magical spells on the side of Essence. Boom with a hit and run again, 2 for nil. Does cost them Doom, but FBZ doesn't really care too much. They've been playing around this cooldown well. Clean up a tier 2. Still a lot of outer towers here for Essence though, so they're not completely locked into the high ground just yet. But Boom are enjoying this space. They've got the Manta up on Ghost to at least take care of one.
Otta too. He's in a very awkward position here, just by the tier 2 tower at the bottom lane, and he's gone. DJ with the perfect song set up into an arrow from Ghost, and Potter just very, very far forward.
Yeah, just trying to use the space. He does have to travel, so he's got the confidence to just go a little bit further out and just instant TP back. Doesn't quite TP back quick enough this time around. And Boom widens the lead up to 10k, 34 to 18. Essence certainly having a lot more play than they did in Game 1. This does feel like the Raptors are more comfy with overall. But it's still not amounting in comparison to coordination from Boom. As long as they don't slip up. You know, you give a freebie on Ghost, they're going to take it every single time on Essence. That's been a big key part that's been keeping Essence in this game. These 3 deaths on Ghost is the entire reason why Essence have been able to stall this game out as long as they have. And it's not even the Roche fight. I think it's the 2 deaths before that where he's just jumping in by himself or farming by himself away from the rest of his support unit, and it just kind of bleeds out that early tempo. And they've got the tempo back, but again, you've got tools on Essence. BKB's on hand. You've got levels up on your Ember support, going for a Lotus Orb next. Your Zeus has a full Solar Crest, working into an Ags with a Force Staff on hand. Try to go for a smoke play once more. Doom is back up, so FBZ can still help control these fights their way on Boom.
Boom are waiting. Team Essence, they've smoked up as 3. They'll wrap around into the Dire jungle. Wrapping around through to the Radiant Triangle now. They'll barely miss out on Ghost. He'll just leap away immediately. And really, the only objective they could hope to go for is the tier 1 top tower now. There's no heroes around this area. So Team Essence kind of missing out on a pick-off, but they can at least secure the tier 1 top. You could even consider the tier 2 bottom tower if you really want to force a big fight. Problem is now the mid-rack's being forced in and they've found the DK. Doom was committed, the DK is out for now. Meanwhile, DB trying to move on to FBZ, but the song's been committed from DJ, putting a stop to everything. Arrow, it's going to connect on DB. Perfect setup, and now FBZ! He's in with a double stun. He's found the Ember. Delol, he'll remnant away. No, he won't. Delol is gone. So is Varish. Potter 2 trying to fight the best he possibly can, but he needs to run. Meanwhile, the DK, he got rooted up. Arrow's gonna connect, and AMQ is dead. His BKB'd worn off ages ago, John.
Yep. He's doomed up in that BKB duration. Great set of execution again from Boom. We're seeing that coordination as a unit. Great song out from DJ to just give enough spacing that fight and to take the re-engage. Essence, they'll lose at least one set of racks. At the very least, tier 2 still stand in other lanes, so no major threat of anything like the mega creeps just yet. Trying to catch one out here.
They'd love to find Mac. Problem is Tim's is here now, and Mac is not the one being hunted any longer. He's the one hunting. They're going to catch out Potter 2. Potter trying to fight, but he cannot. With that, that'll be another one for the books here for Boom Esports, as they can look to go through the bottom lane and secure that tier 2 tower and maybe even just high ground again. Chances are, though, tier 2 into a Roshan might be the play.
That could be. Safer play overall for Boom. Could afford to wait for some of these cooldowns to come up anyhow, as they could really use the song in terms of just re-engage, disengage here. Mac still on the hunt, though.
It certainly is. DB being caught out by Boundless Strike. Roots are going to be there as well onto the Wind Ranger, forcing DB to pop the BKB. And well, now you certainly start to think about going high ground again. Knowing DB has no BKB, it's a pretty big opening against this Wind Ranger.
That it is. They're already poking away with Ghost onto that tier 3 bot.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
MQ, what kind of TP is that? He gets a BKB off now, but it's too late. He has no buyback either, Jonathan, which is why he used his BKB. They'll lose Delol on top, and it might just be time to call it.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that point. I mean, the respawns are relatively short, so they could look to force another fight, but pings are coming in for the tier 4s, and Ghost is going to get started on those objectives. Essence, probably one fight left in them if they can somehow hold out. Look, there's no Doom. There is a song. Solar Flare's down as well. Theoretically, you could try to take something here.
I mean, they're going to hold out. I mean, this is for their lives in the close qualifiers, so no need to call it early. You may as well give it the best shot you've got while you still have a chance. And well, they are 26k behind, but we have seen bigger comebacks before. See if they can somehow make a miracle happen. Not looking too good for them, though. It's now Roshan, of course, going to be targeted here by Boom Esports, and well, it doesn't really feel like there's any way to get to the Roshan pit in time to try and contest this. And even if you did, chances are it probably wouldn't work out very well considering the net worth deficit. With that Boom Esports, they'll take another Roshan for themselves, and there will be zero contest for it.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford to really run down here for Essence. Just have to surrender Roche. Have to contend with the banner on top for that last tier 3 siege here from Boom Esports. Boom, for their part, Doom coming off cooldown soon for FBZ. They've got Song. Wukong's back up. You can just line up top and force that final fight. See if Essence has it in them to try to hold out here. You get some utility coming out for the lull. 4 staff on the Ember. A little bit atypical, but should help when anyone's netted up to get away from arrow combinations at the very least. Yeah, what do you have on AMQ? Hurricane Pike of his own into a Daedalus, trying to farm that up. No progression on Potta 2, but they will smoke. They know that once this fight's on the high ground, it could just end. Have to try to force something outside here.
Gonna have damage rune as well on top of that. Just sitting at that top rune spot, but nobody spots it out. So luckily for Team Essence, they won't have to deal with an amp damage on top. DB going to be spotted. Gleipnir is perfect here from Mac into the double boundless strike, and the doom is immediate. No hesitation. Perfect setup from Mac on the monkey. And I'm surprised DB didn't actually notice that was coming, because his smoke did break. There was no heroes really visually around, as now they've jumped Ghost, but the song is going to come out again. DJ with the reset. Ghost basically getting up to full HP once again. They'll try another time, but another nice boundless from Mac. Landing on 2. MQ's going to pop the BKB and try one last time to fight FBZ and Mac. They will retreat eventually, but DB's dropping low. He needs a way out, but he's gone. Dieback immediately for the Wind Ranger. Ghost is still going. They do at least get the Aegis on the Marana, but it's a 2 versus 4 scenario now. Make it a 2 versus 5, as they're still trying for Ghost. They'll buy back on Delol. They do have another one up, but doesn't matter. Ghost is still not down. Potter 2's trying, but a rampage for Ghost now. Maybe a double. Delol's gonna go down. Ghost gets a double rampage. And that'll be it. GG is called. They've seen enough. My goodness, Boom Esports. Fantastic performance here up against Team Essence.
That it is. And again, it's not just the individual plays that look good here for Boom, but their team cohesion looked pretty on point. The way they'd coordinate these spells, the way they'd move as a unit, their understanding of what they want to achieve on the map looked a lot better than it did yesterday. We have an actual team now for Boom, and all it took was for them to get into the lower bracket and get hungry. The beasts have to be hungry, Mike. For Essence, I mean, I do appreciate that they decided everyone's a mid player on their roster and pick literally all mid heroes in every position. And to be fair to them, they did hold out a lot longer than I'd expect this lineup to. Mind you, I would say Ghost kind of gave them freebies 2 times over and then just lost his life in Aegis back to back, all in a single row of deaths. So I think that was a big factor, but Essence did play surprisingly well considering the draft. I think, again, the weaknesses kind of speak for itself. The laning phase for both the Zeus and Ember supports, not particularly amazing, and it feels like Boom capitalized on that laning phase very well, especially Mac on his 1v1 on the Invoker, just getting first blood into fast boots. We've seen what that does to Monkey Kings. He can just run down, build up the Jingu stacks, and just get a kill solo very early on with those really early brown boots. So you can't really afford to do that, but big props to Boom for improving and finally looking like a team. We'll see if they can maintain that in the next lower bracket round, of course.
Absolutely. Well, that next lower bracket round will be coming up after an extended break. So we'll head over to a break and we'll be right back with our next series of the day. We'll see you then.
Get spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. into my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swine.
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 As if we got one life to live. Maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way from all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. You're everything shine. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. Let me say it down me. All the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky, you look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're addicted to me. Temperature's hot and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging
the floor, she'll blow your mind. She's got rosy cheeks and strawberry curls. That's my sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and twirls her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With her high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie.
If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows.
since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEA closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. It's MLP Dota, it's John Expired. John, I cannot believe what I'm seeing. You've changed your shirt.
No? Were you not looking at the camera earlier on?
Oh.
This is the exact shirt I was wearing a while ago. I mean, I wear the same shirt every time, but it's one shirt per day, Mike. I'm not that crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, maybe I just didn't notice because you're literally camouflaging into the studio backdrop that you've got there, John. Well, there you go. I thought you had.
What do you mean? I'm actually in the studio. You're just you're using the backdrop. How dare you accuse me of that? What you can't accuse us of is not having an exciting match. Boom up against Execration. This is gonna be a funny one because it's the Filipinos up against Tims and DJ. Tims more so than DJ, of course, is. It feels like the Exa boys love to rile Tims up. You know, everyone loves to poke and prod at the big guys, and Execration guys are. How do you say it? In Filipino, we call them makulit. They are very pesky. Pesky
makulit?
players. Makulit. Yes, makulit.
Okay.
Yes, they are very pesky. They love annoying. And we saw that yesterday when they were spamming the voice lines. We'll see if they'll do that today. Of course, Boom looked like an actual team this time.
No. You don't get to pretend like you haven't already tried to contact the manager of Execration to tell them to spam. I was literally on Discord over the break listening to John trying to text the team manager of Execration to spam his voice line again. John Xfire, have you no shame? Where is your honor?
There is no
sir?
shame. There is no honor. This is a caster eat caster world, and as weird as that sounds, but this should be fun regardless. We're gonna have
casters
ourselves
were
a good
eaten,
time.
Jonathan. Nobody's eating casters. Well,
it would not be very nutritious if you would start to do so. So it's highly unadvisable. Outside of the moral and ethical implications there, Mike.
I'm happy they took us off camera, Jonathan. I think they noticed an inappropriate joke was being made at some point during that segment. Boom Esports looking to make their third ban out here. I love how innocent you are, John. Your mind doesn't go that deep. Doesn't go that dark. To that dark place, Jonathan.
I think I'm just stupid. I think that's the simple part of it. You don't need to make it all poetic. Sometimes things fly over my head, and well, it's not a very high bar to clear, Mike, to fly over my head. You know how short I am. I'm relatively tall, but you know it's not that tall by global standards.
I was gonna make the joke that you weren't that tall, but then you just went and took it away from me. You went. I thought you were setting me up for the joke, and then you just.
No, I'm setting you up to fall, Michael Phoenix. Isn't that the entire point of our duo? That's exactly how we work. It's been 5 years, Mike. It's like I've been leaving the breadcrumbs that lead to the trail of who I am and why I am, and it's like you just don't follow the line. You haven't looked at it. It's like dude, the clues are right there. Just like the clues to this match are there from all of the matches we've seen. Nothing too strange in these bands. You gotta love that segue into a Sand King, Shadow Demon, Tusk, and Marcy. Execration taking care of the Naga Siren and the Lone Druid. Surprisingly, Enchantress left in pool. And they will ban out the Primal Beast here on Execration's end, so just removing that big front liner. Instead, Exa will go straight for the Nature's Prophet. And again, as we were talking about with Execration, they have a lot of flexibility on this. We've seen Lewis play it on mid. We've seen Karma, as I always forget what in-game username he's currently registered with, but Asta Karma has played out in pause. One, I love the solution from Boone, because the biggest part of Nature's Prophet in laning phase is the Ironwood Treant. You eat the damn tree, that's it. You just remove the tree. Who cares about it? It's gone.
That's a good point.
Suddenly that laning is a little bit rougher. So I like the solution from Boone. Very stable off lane for FBZ. Fun fact, by the way, Mike, before I let you talk, did you know I was typing up to FBZ. I was like, hey, how is it being back home in Makassar? He's like, no, I'm in Bali now. The guy's living Bali now, Mike Lefine.
Wow. He's basically living in an Australian territory then. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I hope he's brushing up on his Australian, because Bali's no longer Indonesia, I'll tell you, John. We're all there. I have never visited Bali myself, I'll be frank with you, John. I just don't like the idea of visiting a place everyone else is visiting. I like to be a little bit edgy, you know? I've got to be different.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, What's the point of heading down to Bali when you can just head down to an Australian beach? Well, I guess you're not going to
Well-
die at the beach, but you're surrounded by people who are killers. I mean, Australians are very
10
tough
seconds remaining.
and defensive people. I'm just making stuff up on the fly. I lost my segue.
5 seconds
You did.
remaining.
That's all right, John. Bali is a beautiful place, though, from what I've been told. Hopefully, I'll visit there one day once the Australians are done visiting. At some point, surely.
That is never Michael Phoenix.
Apparently, they pumped up the prices real high in Bali, by the way, because it's literally just 90% Australians now. So that's great.
Yeah, and you guys still pay. So
Yes, we do, John.
it just keeps
Yes,
going.
we do. Yeah.
Just like this draft. For some reason, again, the Wind Ranger is still in the pool. You see the DK ban out from Execration along with the Ench. So they will remove one more
Radiant
tool that
team
could
pick.
potentially handle the Wind Run spam. See the Monkey King being banned out by Boom, and again, the earlier Marcy ban there, as Execration loves to run that hero. They still have the Visage open up for themselves here on Exe.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you want to publicly thank Akari, Jonathan, for
Thank
boosting?
you.
5 seconds remaining.
Akari slash Asta Karma. And the other guys are a little bit slow right now, and they're not spamming just yet. Shanks has his own little world, of course. MLP voice icon, yellow, Habibi, yellow. Very nice, Elor. That is what we like to see as the Mirana does come in.
I didn't hear that. Was my voice like
Oh,
that?
no.
Oh.
Our obs typed it in chat for you.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
5
It's probably the only
seconds
time
remaining.
people are actually going to see it. Very nice. Execration. So, onto their second pickup.
Dire team pick.
I appreciate the fact that they've got two heroes now as well that can deal with that greater treant. Just no matter what lane the treant, the Nature's Prophet goes into, the treant's kind of useless now because Arrow or Devour, either way is really good. Pangalee picked up here by Execration, not too surprising. Pango
10
just
seconds
never ever
remaining.
leaves the meta for whatever reason. What do we follow up with
5
here,
seconds
Execration?
remaining.
It's open enough. Again, there's some flexibility here for the
Radiant
NT.
team pick.
I doubt it's going to be support. They go to Grimstroke pickup next. So just probably taking away one option that could have been a counter pick into the Pangolier if you're really concerned about Rolling Thunder going off. Soulbind can be good, but we're not really seeing a big Soulbind combination yet. There is a
10
strong
seconds
Inkswell combination just with the Ironwood Treant in lane. So that could be one way to go as well.
5
Of course, the
seconds
Pangolier
remaining.
with the Inkswell could be another way to go. I am curious about what the synergies we're looking for from Execration are. Because again, theoretically, you could go with something like a Shanks, Nature's Prophet, and some of these counter picks in the Doom Mirana might not make as much sense. They go with a Kunkka now on Boom Esports side, so this is something we've seen consistently banned in pretty much all of our qualifier games. It does slide through. You've got a lot of durability coming out now for Boom. Some flexibility on hand as well as to where this lanes, although it's likely a
10
Mac
seconds
mid
remaining.
lane at this point up against the Pangolier, which shouldn't be too bad. I
5
do feel like the
seconds
Pangolier still has a little bit of a better time, but Kunkka with his swash facet, it's not going to be too rough. You've got X setup for Arrow as well, so you've got some nice combinations that can kick in for Boom on some early rotations here as well.
I wonder if they switch the Prophet to like a support instead. Because the graded treant being lost is a pretty big deal, unless he goes for the other facet instead.
Dire team pick.
In esports, they'll go for a treant protector. It's just the thing, right? Because that treant is just so much of your power in the laning stage. Like once it gets lost, it just feels like your laning stage is kind of over.
And it does. It's just
10 seconds.
and the
remaining.
other facet just it's kind of strange, right? The healing.
5
I guess you
seconds
just play like a
remaining.
normal NP at that point, but I don't know if support NP still has that same impact as it used to. That's the
pretty big grief.
concern.
The other one.
I guess the other way you could flex is maybe Pangolier offlane for Tino, and then you just run like a Lewis NP mid, and then you end up with NP versus Kunkka, which isn't as much of a delete button on the Ironwood Treant, but Kunkka might not care as much anyhow. And that could be the one last way for Exit to go outside of, again, just shifting it onto a 4 position. I don't know. I'm not sold on the other
Dire
facet. It's
team
it's
back.
not an amazing heal. So you really just take it to normalize. They will go with a puck pickup, so chances are we do have a support NP on hand.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, you can still micro the Greater Treant effectively to juke out, say, the arrow, but Devour is just a
10
guaranteed,
seconds
you
remaining.
know, it's just guaranteed gone. It's... Yeah, we'll
5
see how
seconds
Execration want to play it. I
remaining.
mean, it's just the laning stage becomes a lot harder without that Greater Treant. Mind you, I mean, if I can go on a rant for a second, this Greater Treant is one of the worst facets I've ever seen in terms of
Radiant's
having to play
team
against
back.
it. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I can't stand playing against this hero.
I absolutely hate it. Like, as a support, you can't kill it off for the most part unless you're like Mirana, Ench, Chen, or Doom. Right? You just don't delete the treant. If you do manage to commit literally, 20 right
10
clicks to kill the
seconds
damn thing,
remaining.
it gives you very little gold for all of that effort.
5
It's just-
seconds remaining.
It's just a
Radiant
nightmare.
team
And then you
back.
can split push with it. If you're actually supporting, you stick to the Ironwood Treant, you go Solar Crest, and you can actually solo siege for whatever reason. So it's a bit ridiculous just how much Treant can do. The Ironwood Treant, not the Treant Protector that's also in this game. Going back to
10
the latest
seconds
picks, I do
remaining.
like the puck for Execration. Again, we've seen a lot of great puck
5
gameplay coming
seconds
out
remaining.
in these qualifiers, even though it hasn't led to maybe the best win rate in some of those matches. Your hold here on Boom is
Dire
consistent
team
enough, but
back.
it is jukeable by the puck, right? And you have to make that choice now on your Doom, whether or not you want to commit it on the puck or on the Pango. And catching out to the Treant Protector is going to require some like the Blink farm up, which can take time depending on the game here for the Treant Protector. They haven't been the most
10
farm heavy from
seconds
what we've
remaining.
seen so far. So your catch out for the puck might be a little
5
bit more
seconds
challenging earlier
remaining.
on. You could rectify this with an Orchid build up in your Kunkka. Wondering if that's the idea here from Mech. See the last few bans. We do actually get a Medusa ban out from Boom Esports along with Luna. The Medusa, not as common, but I know Execration actually has some really crazy tech where they love to run the Medusa support. So a little bit of respect for the flex still staying on the NP staying is one. And of course the Wind Ranger is just an atrociously broken hero as the game goes on. So really don't mind that from Exa taking care of that one.
Absolutely not. Final ban to come here from Execration. Still looking for a position 1 ban, assumedly against Boom Esports. 10 seconds reserve time left here for Execration.
Dire team pick.
They'll get rid of the SF, which is not a hero we've had the pleasure of seeing at all so far throughout the close qualifiers. At least you and I haven't seen it. I'm not 100% sure if we saw it in some other series that we weren't casting.
Yeah. Did pop out a couple of times. I think Execration are banning this directly because they had to deal with it from
10
Talon
seconds
in the last
remaining.
pick on mid. I think they just don't want maybe
5
feel like
seconds
Boom might have gotten a
remaining.
read on that last time around. SF could still fit in here for Boom on safe lane even. So just don't want to have to deal with something that can kind of play with the overgrowth. It does make sense. Like
Radiant
overgrowth instead of
team
fear.
pick.
Can be a little bit annoying. Go with the Snapfire closeout and Exa. So we are actually sticking to a Nature's Prophet 1, it looks like, unless we go a little bit crazy. But I don't think we're going too wild here.
Oh!
A lion! Lion
Yes, we are,
comes out.
Jonathan. Yes,
Whoa!
we are, John. We're getting wild. Lion has made its appearance. Oh boy, here we go. I mean, I love trash talking this hero, John, because I know how much it hurts you. And here it is.
It's a great hero. It's an outstanding
very
hero.
funny,
Fist
John.
of Death. Tims, you've got to pick Fist of Death. If he doesn't pick Fist of Death, he's going to get a Fist of Death from Mushi later on upstairs in the Discord call. A rather interesting graph. Very different from what we've seen throughout these qualifiers, which makes me a little bit excited. I am very keen on seeing how Execration actually just deals with this bot lane, right? Akari is going to play the Nature's Prophet. He does take Ironwood Treant. He is playing to FBZ
10
on Doom. Mind
seconds
you, as a
remaining.
Doom, you don't necessarily want to go level 1 Devourer nowadays. We tend to see Infernal
5
Blade
seconds
more
remaining.
often than not, although that tends to be up against melee matchups. But I am curious to see if that is the way they'll go. Tim's actually sticks to Essence Eater. Oh, there you go. And Gluttony for FBZ, so he's going to be able to eat through the treants no problem. Essence Eater.
You always say this as if you're surprised, John.
It's
not
sucks.
surprising. It sucks,
It-
but think from a pro perspective, Fist of Death also sucks.
Fist of Death is better. It's the free stacks you get for your 15. It's really it. And it allows you some farm in the late game as well. Like if you manage to hit level 18, the downtime of your finger, even without ags, isn't that bad. Although you wouldn't still want to finger one creep, but you can clear out camps, you can shove out a wave. It's not amazing, but it's better than Essence Eater. The damage value for Man Drain just... It doesn't feel great, and you miss out again on all of that bonus HP on 15. That's the big downfall. Like, no matter what, by the time you're 15, at most you're going to have 2, maybe 3 stacks in this line here, in comparison to if you had Fist of Death, where you finger 1, you right-click someone else if they're close by, you get the assist, you get 2 stacks off of a finger, you do that twice or thrice, you can have maybe 6 finger stacks by the time you're 15. That's a ton of HP.
Oh, there it is.
You trade away.
There it is. Look at that, John. Oh, there it is. We got him, boys.
Wow.
We got him,
There
boys.
you go.
There we go. I love Execration. How great is this team? How great
They're
is this?
outstanding.
Execration's my favorite team now. They've done it. Thank you, boys. Mwah.
There you go. This plays back into what Execration want to do, you know? They want to get into the heads of Boom, and I think they're specifically targeting Tims when I was having a quick chat with them. They get the... Oh, chain stunts.
They certainly do. Akari's in big trouble, and he is dead. FBZ draws first blood here on the Doom. Fantastic start.
It's exactly what you want to see on the side of Boom Esports. They might be able to hold back Tino as well.
30 seconds to battle.
Not going to get the rest of the catch. It's relatively tanky on Tino. But that was just a beautiful clump up coming out from Boom. They know what Execration want to do. Get the big kill they'd want to slow down on Akari. And that is going to be a little bit rough for Akari. Not going to be able to try to contest with the Ironwood Treant. They might still be able to go for these runes though, as Boom have not taken a favorable position to try to trade away.
The battle begins.
Well, Shanks is playing with a bit of fire here, I think. He might cop a fair bit of damage on his way out. FBZ going to go for the chase. They did not have a blood grenade to play with, sadly, so they won't really continue the chase on Shanks, but still a lot of damage being dealt, and they do secure the banner in they wanted. In fact, I believe that was a 3-for-1 trade in terms of bounties on top. So, first blood, bounties, happy days.
An outstanding start for Boom already on hand. Exe, I'm going to have to watch themselves in the early game, because again, we're seeing from Boom, they are managing to work this one out. They've managed to really revitalize themselves as for yesterday. We'll see if that maintains in this game, but so far so good. I'm glad you're so amused hearing yourself here, Mike. It's nice, isn't it?
I am, Jonathan. I can smell the money coming from a mile away. Everyone's going to buy it all of a sudden. Trust me. My baby's got to eat, John. Baby's got to eat.
Take a look up top. Eventually, FBZ is going to have to eat as well. As again, he went for Gluttony just to eat
Very
this
cool.
Ironwood Treant, and he hasn't eaten it yet. But he will. There you go. But
Very
it's
cool.
another summon. But guess what? Another Devour. Bring it closer, Akari. What's this Treant going to do at the back? Nothing. This is already a really rough lane for Akari. You love to see it.
You certainly do. DJ having a bit of a rough time down a bottom lane, but he's going to make it out. Still, Shanks is chasing with the Scatter Blast, and he does have the full bore up. But he will not be able to get vision over the Treant, so the salve is going to save the day. But yeah, going back to this top lane, Akari, he is going to have a bit of a rough time, that's for sure. Like, this Greater Treant is basically doing nothing. Bottom, chase is on. They'll try for Ghost. Ghost will turn now, but he'll be okay.
Just some good old poking and prodding. There is some good spacing here for Shanks and Tino to play with, especially once they have the value point in the cookie. Double jump into a cookie, into a Scatter Blast from long range. Can get the chain stun and damage off to try to burst someone down. Doing a great job as well in just poking out DJ, preventing the Treant from getting too much right-click damage off. Oh.
That last right click did not connect with the Greater Treant before the TP cancelled. A little bit unfortunate there for Akari and CML. Still 1-0 so far, very slight net worth lead the way of Boom. Mid lane matchup's been going fairly evenly between Mac and Lewis. Lewis is slightly ahead, but nothing to write home about. Mac's still having a very, very good time. fact, you can't really see either of these guys dying anytime soon either, the Puck vs Conquer matchup. Usually it's just a bit of a harass trade, bit of a CS trade, but nobody really dies until the supports end up rotating.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. You do have strong support rotation potential here for Boom, just from Tim's alone. If you can get a smoke out, change lanes, get the stun, play around, maybe set up for that torrent, that could provide an opening to catch out Lewis. But so far, very focused on these side lanes right now. We're still early on, maybe by the 6th minute, that's when that kind of move can come in. Oh, top.
FBZ going for a chase onto CML. Plenty of damage, but without the Infernal Blade, they can't really lock him down and get the damage out enough to kill him off, so CML's going to be just fine. The thing is, again, like, this Prophet's having a bit of a rough time. Like, you look at the CS, he's sitting at around 13. He's unable to really apply too much pressure here towards the duo of Boom Esports. Like, you did see the Greater Tree chasing Tims earlier, but again, it's just not really worth even spawning here for Akari, it feels like.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough go for the NP. A little bit behind in CS as well, especially in comparison to maybe Ghost Lane, although that's also not the fastest farm we're seeing coming out here from Boom. Curious to see if Akari is going to be willing to maybe get some movement out early. That's what we saw from him last time around. We saw him play that Pause 1 NP, try to get some connections elsewhere. On the side of Boom, again, still in a pretty happy spot. Mac is doing quite well on mid. Slight advantage over Lewis. Has rune control on his side as well, and does have the double bracer up. They kill off Shanks.
Yeah, they do. Ghost will pick up his first kill of the game here on the Mirana. Shanks will go down. Execration. Now 2-0 against their favor. Still no rotations coming out from any of the supports. Everyone just continuing to lane for now, but it does really seem to favor Boom Esports the most here. Like, especially those side lanes going very well for them. The one lane obviously going much more evenly, again, is the mid lane, where Lewis and Mac are still just kind of going at it. So that is kind of the silver lining right now for Execration, is that lane is going decently, but it does start to feel like Mac is slowly taking over.
And he is. You also have to be mildly concerned about a puck's timing. It does take some time to build up in the puck. We tend to see Witchblade first, so you're going to be a little bit inactive. Rotation top.
Trying to make the play now onto Akari. Akari going to be just fine. The Inkswell of CML ensuring he is able to get away. Still, I mean, the thing is, he's just not feeling good about himself. In fact, Akari might have to jungle. I mean, he can do so with the Greater Treant, and that's exactly what he decides to do. Because this lane is becoming pretty unbearable here for the Prophet.
It is. Gonna have to try to work further back. They're at the point where the 1v1 lane for Ghost is sustainable enough up against the Pango, with your defensive leap on hand anyhow. No threat of killing Ghost by himself. So they can just look to pressure top, already shoving in that top lane with a siege creep. Fortify kicking in just to stall it out a little bit more, but the siege creep is going to stay alright. And there's no response from Exe. They did manage to pick up the rune here for Lewis, but not able to do much with that. Tino?
Danger here, Tino. Going to be taken down. Mac with a great rotation, ensuring Ghost does secure a secondary kill now on the Mirana.
Radiant are scanning.
That top T1 tower push has slowed down though, because Lewis has rotated now with the Invis rune up. Run right past FBZ. Sentry ward placement is down. They're going to know Lewis is there. He'll try to jump Tims first, but realizes it is not safe. And FBZ maybe a little bit too quick with the Infernal Blade pump fake, because had he allowed Tims to go for a Hex, they may have actually been able to try and go for that kill.
They could have. Miss out on the Earth Spike as well. Maybe CML could be an easier target, but they don't quite have the damage. Like, this trio doesn't quite pump up enough to really burst someone down. They are ensuring that the pressure stays on Akari. Farm has slowed down just a bit.
Gonna go again. Akari, big danger here as the arrow gonna land from Ghost, finding his third kill of the game already, and now CML trying to get out. Another kill for Ghost. Maybe a third one, in fact, as Shanks will try to run, but the triple kill is out. Oh, Ghost is already 5-0-1 here, Jonathan. That is a very scary start for Boom Esports, and well, Execration. It's 6-0 now. It's not looking great.
And it certainly isn't. Love the read from Boom. We've seen a lot of carry players do this, right? Walk across the gate for that rotation up top near around the 7-minute mark. And Ghost just
Radiant's middle
gets that
tower
timing
is
right
under
as
attack.
everyone's shoving in, has the solar flare ready, gets a kill, gets 3 kills. And Execration, again, their team fight's not really set up. Tino just hits level 6 now, so you have the Rolling Thunder up. You have the Dream Coil from Lewis, but he was nowhere to be found up top. Again, he was playing tag with Tims earlier. They might be able to find a pick-off now, seeing all of that commitment up top. Maybe a rotation down bot if they can keep someone like Ghost down. That'd be a nice kill, but even that's not something they're fully committing for.
Boat's gonna miss on CML. The silence was there to ensure Mac could not drag him back with the X, but it won't matter anyway. CML's still gonna die very quickly here to Mac. Sadly, Lewis was not around to help out at all, and well, now they're gonna start pressuring this mid-tier 1 tower. They don't have a siege creep incoming, so it's just a bit of chip damage. But you're kind of set up for that 10-minute mark where you do get the next siege creep, and well, for now, considering how far Execration's falling behind, it could be a pretty fast mid-tier 1 tower to drop.
Could be.
Bottom.
Max
Tino.
Oh.
He's trying to get aggressive onto Tims. Oh, the swash. It's going to be enough. Kind of missed half the strikes of the swashbuckle, but Tino does get the right click in time.
Nice little kill for Tino to find. Very important for Pango or literally any of these cores to find something to accelerate, to get active early. Does feel like the Pangolier is going to have to take that role right now, as again, Lewis is going back for Witchblade, not going to have Blink, not going to have any way of weaving in and out for any further at the moment until any of these items are up. A little bit of a smoke out from Boom, another gate movement across. Still on the hunt for Akari once more.
Why the hell not? Smoke is out. They've got the, well, they don't have the overgrowth of DJ. Still not the level 6 mark yet. But they just want some vision. DJ's going to move in. Nature's Grasp is out, but Akari is fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Meanwhile,
under attack.
towards the south, CML's been scattered out once again here by Mac, and well, that's going to be another death for CML and another kill for Ghost.
It's what the ancestors give me.
He's got 6 of the 8 kills now on this Marana for Boom Esports, and he gets some room to shove in mid for Tims. Does have the finger ready as well, and has an amp damage rune to pick up for himself if he'd want to secure it, and he will. Finger is going to hit hard if they're not too careful. Inside of Exa, you just don't have that same play. Maybe they can start to find an angle if Tino would show up, but still stuck playing bot.
CML's going to show up in the mid-tier 1 tower, but it's not going to be enough just with the Grimstroke, so they will try. They will throw the coil out. Kiss is coming in from a mile away, and Mac is dropping pretty low. Overgrowth will come out, though, stopping the Rolling Thunder, and Mac, he's got a bit of space to run out of there. He does make it out. In fact, FBZ now showing up right after the puck they'll go. And they're going to pick off Lewis. DJ does go down, but it's still a very good trade for Boom Esports as they even find the Courier of Shanks. Tier 1 tower gone. Boomo, they basically found... Oh, Tino? He's out of mana. He's got some wand charges, though. Tino really playing on the edge here. The X will come out. He'll have to wait for that to be brought back, as now Tims gets the Hex off. Tino's still playing. The finger does absolutely nada, but it may not matter as Tino is finally going to go down.
Radiant's
No
bottom
finger
tower
stack,
is
Jonathan.
under attack.
No finger stack. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of the Essence Rain. You see, like, if you just throw it out earlier, because you kind of need, it's one thing, right? Like, you, as a line now, with Fist of Death, you don't need to think about, all right, you know, do I finger him right as he's about to die? You can finger earlier with Fist of Death as well, because you don't care. You can just reapply the debuff to get the stack anyhow. You can try to soften it up for someone else to clean up much earlier than you normally would. You still don't mind on Boom Send. I'm just nitpicking on this, and you know, I'm just not a big Essence Eater believer. Still, 10-3, 3k lead standing for Boom. And again, for Exa, all of this activity has to come in with Tino. Like, it can't just be the puck alone
Ghost.
or just the Pango alone. It has to connect.
This would be a great pickoff. Ghost does go down. A very, very successful style of gank here from Execration. The old hit and run, and nobody actually TP'd down to try and help out from Boom. It's kind of accepted that he was going to die no matter what. And so that's an important one. I mean, Ghost, he was worth quite a bit of gold. In fact, there was about a 1k gold swing going the way of Execration off that one kill.
they haven't really set up any wards to watch that bot area as well. Considering without the tier 1, it's a very obvious rotation angle. Same thing happened up top to Akari, of course, and they did get that punishment. Did get some vision down the line, but are trying to sneak around with a smoke once more. No coil to play with here for exit, but they do have the Rolling Thunder.
Well, they kind of parked Lewis, being caught, Hex is out, that'll be enough to lock him down. Do they have the damage? They do. Ghost lands the arrow for the final bit of damage necessary. So Lewis will go down, and
Dire's courier.
another kill on Shanks' courier.
Jeez.
Another one. He loses his items a second time.
Yeah, that is painful for the Snap. You're not going to have those early stats to play with. I believe he was working on his second bracer.
Oh,
Not going to be
mid.
as durable up front.
They've got Tino. Easy kill. They just doom him up. Again, FBZ's been very good on the doom today. Absolutely zero hesitation, and now he's got the blink up as well as they do move top. Akari, he's the target. He'll throw the Nature's Wrath out, but it means nothing. So far, it's a pretty clean game for Boom
Are
Esports.
scanning.
That it is. And again, Execration's not an easy opponent. Even though maybe it's not showing this game, but they are a team that has played together for a while outside of swapping maybe their Pause 1. Akari is the latest addition in our post-TI shuffle, losing a bot.
Thanks.
But, oh,
Yeah, he was trying to go for the 14-minute Wisdom Rune still, but sadly FBC just had the Hurricane ability and just dragged him away far enough that he couldn't pick it up.
a rough go for Execration right now. Boom, though, again, very stark contrast to what we saw yesterday, and it's not a fluke. Maybe you think the first year's alright, you know? Maybe Team Essence is not that strong for team. Execration certainly a tier above, I would say, over Essence, and Boom are still playing remarkably well. We do have Mac with that Orchid that we were talking about to help keep that lockdown on the puck and even stop Tino from getting roll off. So they've got more than enough control right now on the side of Boom. For the side of Execration, it's just kind of sitting back and farming. Their aura play isn't ready from Tino. Again, Witchblade is coming up for Lewis, but no blink yet in the puck. And your Nature's Prophet is not doing any damage whatsoever just yet. Maelstrom's up, going into the BKB next now for Akari. It will take some time for the Nature's Prophet after a slower laning start. I do like what X is doing, just invading bot, dodging Boom, playing around in the top jungle. So they're hugging opposite side of maps, dividing the map, and just kind of trying to get whatever resources they can. But Boom is still playing this much more efficiently. They're reaching further up top. They've got the forward vision into the deeper parts of that top jungle as well, and they could set up for a bit of a siege onto a tier 2.
Dire's top
Might just
tower
try.
is
I
under
mean,
attack.
they're just pretty, like, they're so far ahead. 15 minutes in, 4K advantage. None of the team fights have really gone south here for Boom. So they're feeling pretty confident to just try and go for these objectives early on. And Execration, they're just not in a position to try and fight this one out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Boom will leave the tier 2 tower anyway because they have lost their siege creep. Meanwhile, Execration just kind of huddled up by the Dire triangle, maybe looking for a smoke attempt. In fact, they'll look for the tier 1 mid tower instead. Hard part is, though, Boom are ready to go. Like, you've got a Conquer to clear out the wave so easily. FBZ's in the tree line.
Oh,
Execration,
close.
they are going to smoke up, but DJ breaks the smoke immediately, and this is just not going to be the kill you really want. In fact, FBZ jumps in. He'll find Tino with the Doom, and the finger out from Tim's will get the job done. They'll get DJ eventually, but what the hell does it matter? They'll lose Shanks on top. It's going to be another successful engagement for Boom. In fact,
It's a really
Akari,
important,
he'll make. Akari's fine.
really important smoke for DG to break. If he was not just kind of scouting around covering for Ghost, it would have been almost like the last series we saw from Boom where Ghost would be a little bit too far forward. He'd be the only one copying it. The turnaround wouldn't have been as clean for Boom, losing their Marana once more. A great idea from Exa once again. They know exactly where Ghost is playing solo. They've not abused that as much as you'd expect. And I think that's something that you can exploit on Boom. Ghost does love taking risky farm positions on his Pause 1. Even now, he's still hugging top, still looking to shove that next wave out. Exa could just set up onto that position again, but they are providing coverage on Boom this time around. Even Mac shows up now through the gate.
Are scanning.
16-5, 5k lead still standing for Boom and Execration. They've got their own spikes lining up. BKB for Akari is not too far off now. It's just the map is really shrinking. Again, they set up all this vision down bot, but they're not fully committing to just farming there yet.
Dino, Cookie will land onto DJ, so this should be a freebie. They will take DJ's life away. Just the pos 5 death is all it is, but you know, you're at the stage of the game for Execration where these kills do actually add up to quite a bit of gold. Mac, well, he'll cancel his TP because he was afraid of a Cookie to come in from Shanks, but Shanks was completely alone. Meanwhile, Tim's looking for Lewis. Oh no, the misclick. Unfortunate.
It happens. Misses
It
out an
does.
opportunity that Ghost could clean up on, but even then, I think the follow-through hour would have been pretty difficult to find with all of those creeps around.
Radiant's middle
Maybe a
tower
little
is
bit
under
more of an
attack.
optimistic play anyhow here from Boom. Execration has evened out the net worth a little bit, dragging it back down to 3 to 4k. So they are keeping up, despite that map shrinkage right now with Boom looking for all of these avenues of aggression. We've got the blink up on Lewis. So, could be time to go for Exit to start to commit harder. Or be a little bit more active in looking for some openings here, but
Oh,
Boom is still
Akari.
not relenting.
I mean, FBZ's right around the corner. The Doom is available, but they just need a bit more help to try for the profit. So Akari's going to be okay this time around as Execration. Still gripping up the bottom side. They'll go through the bottom lane. I mean, Ghost is around the area, but he will see the puck, and that'll be enough for him to just stick by his tier 2 tower. Execration, I mean, they're still just very huddled up. Understanding there is safety in numbers. Perhaps it is time for a smoke, though. With the blink up on Lewis, they could give this a crack and try to move into that tier 1 mid tower. They'll see FBZ on the Doom. FBZ does not see them. They'll make the jump in with the Dream Coil, trying to lock the Doom down long enough to take him out with the kisses. But FBZ, he's got a BKB available. They'll lock him down with the Soulbind, but it's still not going to be enough. The BKB will save the life of FBZ. And the gank attempt, sadly, from Execration does not
Radiant's
amount to
bottom tower
anything.
is under attack.
That was everything being popped by Exe. Coil, Rolling Thunder, Soulbind, Kisses, even the Wrath of Nature flies out there. And it's an opportunity for Boom. They still have Doom, they still have Finger, only Overgrowth really expended earlier on from DJ. X is not going to be willing to commit into a team fight anytime soon, despite having that BKB on Akari. They'll be able to clear out their Tormentor at the very least.
Is under attack.
Boom not quite in that position, of course, with the tier 1 still standing bot. They won't get themselves a free shard onto Shanks. Still, and Boom already, right? Like, again, seeing all of that commitment with your own fresh BKB up on Mac, you can just look for a siege onto the tier 1, a little bit of a poke onto the tier 2, maybe a rotation through the triangle, set up some forward vision here for Boom to get that
Dyer's
next set
bottom
of
tower is
movement
under
out.
attack. Dire
And you still have a lot of room to grow. FVZ number 1 in net worth. You've got double Devour plus Midas. It doesn't take too much for this Doom to get out of control. Is rushing the Octarine as well for more uptime on that Doom. And you don't have clean answers here from Exe. I don't see anyone picking up something like Lincoln's too soon. We'll smoke up though. Soulbind and Coil back up.
Coil is out onto Ghost, but he'll break the coil immediately and try to find a way out of this. Still, the Rolling Thunder is going to land, and Ghost is down. A great start already for Execration for this fight. Tino still looking for more, but Boom are looking to retreat. Lewis still chasing down FBZ, but Tims will hold him back, and now the Doom is back out on the puck. So Lewis is set to fall and does, but they can find a bit more here in Execration. They'll take down Tims. They'll find Mac as well on the Kunkka, but he'll BKB TP away. And he's going to be just fine. But it's still a decent fight here for Execration, and it seems like they'll finally be able to secure this tier 1 mid tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Movement coming out from Exe is just clean, and the
Radiant's
timing
middle
of Boom
tower
is
under attack.
just a little bit optimistic once more, right? Like, Ghost is pushing in the tier 1 bot, everyone else is already hugging the triangle while the tower still stands, and Ghost is just exposed by himself. He might be able to make a follow-through play onto Tino.
They silence him up, but he's got his whole team behind him. They're still going to try and jump in for this. Overgrowth is out to lock him down, but the cookie way is there. Still, here comes Ghost to try and help out, and he's got enough. 2 more down for Execration as they're looking for more. Shanks on the run. Gleipnir is off cooldown in 5 seconds here for Ghost. And it looks like Shanks should eventually just be dying, though Arrow does not connect, but the Gleipnir will. And that may just be enough, though. Here comes Lewis. A 3-man coil right behind the tier 2 tower. CMO's going to move in, and so will Akari, and now the kisses. Ghost is down. The boat is out from Mac, but it's all too late. It turns out they got a little bit greedy there, as it seems like Mac will also die. Shanks will let him know about it. Oh boy. All for a support Snapfire.
Radiant's top tower
A
is
really
under
deep
attack.
chase coming out there from all of them on Boom. Didn't feel like the sports could really back them up either to try to get that burst down. Tim's be able to dodge out at the very least, so they'll stem the bleeding here, but Exa even out the game. 1k lead standing for Boom Esports. Most of that really hang around on FBZ. And they've got an opening for Exa now to go into the Roshan. And you are getting some decent damage in now from Akari. Full Mjolnir up on the Nature's Prophet, not going for the Gleipnir, not needing that hold, knowing that he's got Lewis and Tino to back him up, so can fully focus on the right click. Roshan not going to be lasting too long. Boom, I mean, they're getting FBZ in through the gate. There is vision here. He has Doom up.
He's going to move in, but does he really want to initiate? The answer is no. In fact, Tims does end up dying by the Lotus Pool. He was also trying to set up, but will go down, so Execration suddenly flipping this game on its head. It's a much more even game now, and you could kind of make the argument that Execration's ahead. In fact, Akari's looking for more kills. He won't quite find one, but they look like they're ready for this tier 2 bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you
they will
can't
retreat.
fault Akari.
Radiant's bottom tower
You can't fault
is
him for
under
the confidence right now with the BKB and the Aegis, and again, that full Mjolnir up. He doesn't need that much more for damage. Right? He gets enough from his innate, just get a sprout out for a little bit more trees, and you've got more than enough to actually try to physically burst someone down. And this is where it gets a little bit concerning for Boom. We do have to see them execute at this level. We need to see separate Doom and Orchid targets. We need to see pretty big hexes out from Tims as well. They're going out with a smoke into the Aegis.
Radiant's
A little bit
middle tower is
surprising
under
with the
attack.
aggression, but a great scan from Exa will save. And tier 1 should be something that they can take out, but it's also not the most meaningful target to find here for the smoke.
So they were thinking about going through the Twin Gate. They decide better of it though, seeing that there was vision on the Twin Gate high ground. They just get rid of that instead. Now the top tier 1 tower is going to be the target of Execration, and
Radiant's
again,
top
they can
tower
do
is
this
under
pretty damn
attack.
quickly.
Dire's bottom tower is under
This has
attack.
Solar Crest on the great retreat you were
Radiant's top
talking about.
tower has fallen.
Love to see it.
Ain't it great?
It is.
What a great creation.
Radiant's top
It's
tower
not...
is under
Is that
attack.
Solar Crest? No, I think it's just a Pavise right now. 14,
No,
it
it is.
gets crazier. Is it?
Shanks has.
Oh, okay.
Shanks
yeah,
has a
Shanks
Solar
has one.
Crest.
Alright.
Yeah.
Can't believe this thing's still mumbling. Siege onto the tier 2.
Radiant's
Boom.
top tower is under
I mean, they're setting up, they're coming back for the defense. Again, it's 2 lives in Akari, though. Be a little bit difficult to pierce through that one.
Radiant's top tower
And the
is
Treant
under
gets
attack.
chopped on.
Amazing. And Execration,
You know-
they are now officially in the lead of this game 1, which is, I mean, considering how well Boom started, this is a bit of a shame, really, for Boom. Ghost was like 6-0 at one stage, and it just doesn't feel like it's translating as much anymore because he's just dying so fast.
Oh,
Mid lane, they are going to find Tino. Doom will be committed, but they can't keep up with the Pango. He's fine. He'll retreat for now as the kisses do start flying in onto FBZ. They'll go after Akari. He does go down. That's the Aegis gone, but now Tino's Doom is about to wear off, so he can pop that Rolling Thunder as they do kill off Lewis. But what's it going to cost Boom Esports? Tims will go down. DJ also went down. Onto the Kunkka they'll go, but they want Ghost here on the Mirana. They'll leave Mac for now. In fact, FBZ dropping low, but he jumps back in. The buyback out from Tims. CML will go down. Meanwhile, Ghost will show up. Gleipnir out onto Akari. Akari now trapped between all the side of Boom Esports. And even Shanks jumps in for the party, but it's not looking too good now for Execration. What?
Oh, Lord. They overcommit. Maybe a little bit of a misplay as well. Tino got greedy trying to chase out Ghost, ignoring Mac, thinking that Mac could just die off fast. It's a Kunkka. It can be fairly tanky with the Admiral's Rum innate now. And instead they find nothing. Aegis as well. Aegis usage out from Akari. He just stood his ground, right-clicking. He doesn't have sustain. So he's just going to whittle down, feeling confident that he'd have enough damage with that BKB opening on the secondary life. Again, just missing out. And Boom manages to equalize. They take away the Aegis threat. They find the team wipe they'd want. It does force a buyback out from Tims, but it's not really a buyback you care about expending on the Lion. More than happy to take that to get a lot more back in return. On the side of Exe, feels like, yeah, it's just maybe a little bit of over-eagerness again. It felt honestly a little bit greedy for them to chase out Ghost like that, with, you know, like cooking out, then double jumping into the low ground, instead of chain stunning Mac and just finding that simple kill.
Lane. Mac's gonna be alright for now. In fact, Mac's still gonna go back in. Tino's gonna show up for the creep wave, but he'll get X'd up immediately. Try to help him out with the Ink Swallow, and in fact, Boom, they're not really committing for this. Not feeling entirely confident they can get the job done quick enough. Now Akari, he'll rejoin his team. They'll just hold the triangle. But in the meantime, Boom, they'll just go for the top tier 2 tower and they'll force out a glyph. It does not seem like the defense is really coming though. The tier 2 top tower, it does go down for free. Is now mid lane. They found Tino. The Doom's already out. Makes it very hard for Tino to survive this, though he continues to try and run, but the damage will be enough from FBZ. Another great pick off here on Tino. It's FBZ, he's looking for a little bit more. Tims will jump in with the finger, and he'll find CML. Nice and easy. It's 2 down now for Execration. Everyone else, though, they have already kind of separated. Although, Lewis is by Tims. Tim's having a gander, see if he can find him. Lewis, though, looks like he's going to be okay. Unless he sticks around for this camp. Now he's alright.
Tims doesn't go on the hunt. Lewis is going to be able to probably just bail out, maybe cut the creep wave. I don't think anyone's in position to really cut him off from that play anyhow. That should put a little bit of a damper on Boom's momentum just for a tad bit longer. We've got the full AC up on Akari. Feels like he does have enough right-click attack speed now. He just needs maybe a steroid in the form of a Daedalus at this point, or sustain for these prolonged fights. See which direction Akari will take it. Again, Boom has the slight advantage once more. Execration, though, going out for the smoke play. All spells ready to go. If they jump FBZ before he can get BKB Doom off, this could be a big one.
FBZ's on the high ground now. He won't break the smoke. But they seem to know something's wrong, Boom Esports. They are all retreating. Doom is now available once again. FBZ, he'll TP back towards his own tier 2 tower. So this smoke has been read quite well by Boom. They're very well aware that they're coming. FBZ, he'll jump in on Shanks. They're going to find a support Snapfire first off, it looks like. Shanks, not dead yet, gets 4-staffed away. The chase is on though. They even found themselves a CML, and now Akari. He'll get doomed up. He'll try for the TP play out with the BKB, and he does make it. They'll get Akari out of there, but it's still going to cost them 3 heroes. It's still a very tough team fight. In fact, Akari's dying in the fountain.
Oh god, no, yeah.
He is still dying in the fountain. That's rough.
Yeah, BKB charge expended. Not really able to turn around. Not enough HP to survive true on the Doom. An 8k lead coming out for Boom. Rallying back after a little bit of an awkward moment there in the mid-game. Will be able to start to pressure in onto the rest of the tier 2s. Execration, again, they had a great idea with the smoke. I'm not sure if it was spotted out by this ward on the cliff. I don't think they were in the general area. Just great reads out from the experience of Boom. And even though the Boom roster is different, Tim's has played against Execration multiple times before. All of these players have actually played against Exa in some shape or form. And again, they've kept a consistent roster for a while. Just having that great understanding on hand, it makes it hard for Exa to play to their strengths, which, again, does feel like they need to burst down one of these tanky heroes first into team fight. Oh.
Being taken, FBZ pretty deep, but he will be able to make it out for now, though the Dream Coil will lock down at least Mac. Mac had no BKB for another 10 seconds, but he's a tanky boy. The run will kick in eventually, so Mac is still perfectly fine as Tino does need to retreat, but the Hex is out. Tims will lock him down, and now the FBZ Doom will fly out onto Tino. And Tino is just as good as gone. As Ghost, he'll look for more. Shanks will get caught by an arrow. Shanks is gone. It's time for high ground. In fact, Ghost is not done yet. He wants more. CML now taken out. A triple kill for Ghost. Though Ghost going a bit too far does eventually go down. Whoopsie daisies. Now Tim's to drop.
I appreciate the confidence from Boom Esports. You know what it is? It actually reminds me of Boom Esports with Dreamocell. Isn't that a very Dreamocell move?
It was.
Diving into the tier 3, getting killed and dying?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
That's a very Randy move. I mean, the players change. All of the players may change, but, you know, some things about Boom Esports never changes, Mike Phoenix.
No, it certainly doesn't. Roshan started. Akari will get it done. You do have the opportunity to try and fight, but you are going to be doing it with 3 heroes if you are Boom. They do scan it out, and it's still a relatively slow Roshan, because it's only Akari right now. There will be a smoke. Boom are going to try and make it. Roshan now half HP, though. They will not make it in time. It'll be a matter of trying to fight against the Aegis. So Roshan will officially die. And I think Boom probably need to let this one go. But they're still looking. Seeing if they can find a straggler. They'll see the puck. FBZ misses the stomp though. Can they find anyone else? The chase is on. Soulbind will lock them down, but they're going to take CML. They'll get something for their trouble. The chase is on for more though. Mac wants somebody with this X. But everyone's out.
Out in the nick of time. Side of Exa. And they're still playing at an 11k deficit. And the big thing for Akari is he needs to finish up this Daedalus. Like, he went for the Witchblade first. I don't think he finished the Pharasma. Just go for a Chrysalis into Daedalus, and you're gonna have pretty happy times. The NP, maybe you could try to gun for, I don't know, a Satanic would be nice as well. I feel like the Witchblade is kind of superfluous at this point. You don't need the extra DOT or the projectile speed. They'll be able to take their Tormentor yet again. Get themselves a free shard on Akari, so you've got the scouting potential now with Curse of the Old Growth. Catch out Lewis here for a bit.
Lewis. Cookie onto the high ground is going to allow him a way out as now Akari does TP in very aggressively looking for Tims. FBZ will be there to try and help out as Tims has actually not died yet in the Doom. It does come out, but it was on a Lincoln Sphere target. Lewis did have the Lincolns for that Doom, so this time around it will not work out for FBZ. Tino gonna lock him down. FBZ kind of being left behind, but it seems like he might just make it out on his own anyway. But not with Akari. Akari does show up, does take him out. Another 2 deaths for Boom, Jonathan.
Pretty big kill. It's no buyback on FBZ. No Doom to worry about to continue to siege. And more voice lines to spam out from Execration. Boom. They could actually siege a lot for Execration from this. This is the last outer tower for Boom. They still have a Roche banner. You've got Ironwind Treants with Solar Crests up. They could go for a lot of objectives here for Exe.
Here we go. High ground it is. Now Boom trying to defend this one. Finger out, they do find an Aegis. That's a good start. Torrent does connect. Akari being locked down with the Gleipnir and is not feeling safe any longer. So back to the farm game here for Akari. I mean, he is top of the net worth board right now across the board, but it's you've still got to be very cautious of this Prophet. Like, he is still a... He's like a glass cannon, this bloke. You know, Akari, he can't really afford to overextend.
And he can. Again, until he gets some sustain on hand, you're likely just not able to 1v5. Even if with a Satanic, it can be a little bit rough if Doom is still up. So, some caution necessary. He is switching up his itemization once more, going for the stats instead into a Linken's and another smoke out here from Execration. If they can kill FBZ once more or catch out Mac by himself, again, the high ground opens up in a big way.
Do they find anyone though? I mean, FBZ, he's the closest target, but they'll barely miss out on him. More Lincoln Spheres now coming out as well. Like, you've got one on Lewis, you've got one on Akari. See Lotus Orb available on Tino to boot. So things are becoming increasingly more challenging here for FBZ.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Might be around that time where you've got to start thinking about stealing another spell from these creeps to break these damn Lincolns. We'll hold on to the War Stomp for now, though. Meanwhile, Execration, I mean, they're keeping the bot lane pushed out, but I don't think they're going to be entirely confident trying to force high ground at the moment. It might be one of those games where you just kind of accept the fact that you're going to wait for the next Roshan play. Because Boom is still with the net worth lead and arguably is still the stronger team in this game one.
They've still got some scaling left on Boom as well. You've got the Satanic being formed up by Ghost. He does have the Scotty up for himself. You are going for the Ags as well for Mac, so double Ghost ship is nice. The cannons could be better, I suppose. Roshan still 3 minutes away from respawn, but Boom already setting up in this position. Unfortunately, it's going to be a south side spawn no matter what. They should just maybe set their vision up there, which I believe CML did clear up earlier with his sentry down. It's a little bit of a stalemate. 4K lead is big for Boom, but not big enough to really sway the tide completely your way. We're back at a very 50-50 game. Again, after a very strong start from Boom. Execration, hang on. Make some big plays, get some good punishment from some overcommitments from Boom Esports. And now they have their own game to play. They've got the Ags up on Shanks, some save potential here from the Snapfire. No blink for a blink gobble save just yet, but is being queued up now for Shanks. They can just get out of dodge if things go south here. DJ, he does have his blink and is going to finish up his own solar crest now as well for some protection up front. I don't know, if as this game goes late, it feels like this game is more and more onto whether or not FBZ can actually get that initiation, get the Linken's break, get the Doom on a big target. He's going for a Wind Waker to help bail out and maybe break the Linken's as well. I feel like he needs to find a way to either fit in a refresh or Ags on hand now. There are just a few too many targets they need to prioritize in the Doom. And you only have one usage at the moment. The Octarine helps a little bit in uptime, sure. But these fights, you kind of need to lock in Lewis and stop Akari from being too comfy. And even just stop Tino from rolling around with all of his items and spells.
Still, Doom is out. They've caught CML. Finger will be there, and that's going to be enough from Tix. It's like not going to quite land onto Tino, and Shanks does manage to TP out on the high ground. So they do just settle for the CML kill. Not too much to worry about for Execration. He's got buyback anyway in case he needed it. Roshan as well. I mean, it's still a minute till we find out when it is going to respawn. So it's really nothing of value was lost with CML's death. You just gotta wait it out and ensure that no smoke rotations actually pan out for Boom, that is. But Boom have smoked up and they are going through the twin gate. But Akari could be the one to get caught if he breaks his own smoke here on this creep wave. Tim's, oh, he's going to find him. Akari, he'll get his BKB off in time. Trying to move in. The Prophet trying to find a way out of this one, but it's looking a little bit rough for him, and he is down. They have got the big one.
trying to push out. DJ's on hand with the overgrowth to go through the BKB and get the cleanup. That's a bigger kill considering how close Roshan's timer is, depending on how short that timer is. Boom could have an opening without having to worry about Execration getting their hands onto the Aegis. They can start to pressure into the high ground now as well, but you're not going to see full-time commitment here coming out from Boom in time soon. Not after Ghost overextended last time around. A little poke and prod in slowly, though. See if they can force perhaps a buyback here in response.
Still plenty of time without the Prophet. See if he does want to commit. They are going to move in with the Rolling Thunder, and now the Soulbind as well, doing a lot of damage to Ghost, but still not going to be anywhere near enough to take him out. Has Tino bought time, though? Like, it seems like Boom are going to back their way out of here. Go back to securing the Roshan pit instead, and in fairness, Roshan, it's up in about 20 seconds. So the timing's not too bad. Execration still will have time to try and contest if they really want to. And that's a matter of if Boom even get there in time to get the immediate respawn.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The respawn timer is exactly the same respawn as Akari's remaining respawn timer. Very fortunate for Exe. If they made a play earlier, you know, just smoke out, rush into the Roche, NP could just TP in and contest, but Boom also don't make that instantaneous play into the pit. On both sides going to be missing out for a little bit longer. Exe can start to set up, though. And we are, again, reaching the point where Akari can start to dish out a lot of damage. Is going into that Daedalus, frees up the last item slot, buys out the Demon Edge first. Or NP can be an issue, as long as it's not isolated away. Boom's been very good in identifying when Akari's just split pushing by himself. See if anyone starts to get a grip on Roche. No vision down from either side, but there is a cliff ward here from Boom. They've got a little bit more reach in terms of information in this area. And Exe aren't actually crossing the river. They are playing a little bit more defensive. Got the full Satanic up now for Ghost on Mirana. They're just going to start digging into Roche.
Go again. Roshan started, but Execration, they are around the corner. Roshan now down to about a half HP. Slowly, Execration continues to inch forward towards the Roshan pit. They've got time to contest. Kisses will start to fly in. FBZ, though, looking for a target with that Doom, but he got silenced up immediately. Meanwhile, Tina looking to roll in. The Aegis is on the deck right now, but Ghost picks up everything. He'll snatch the Aegis away. Akari in big trouble, trying to fight back, but there's no way in hell he wins this one. Akari's down. And it seems like they want more now. FBZ on the chase will find Lewis. Finger out from Tim's will get the job done. And that'll be another. Shank's gone to boot. They got the Roshan kill with the kisses, but that's about all they got out of that engagement.
It's just a little bit too split apart for Execration. They have to commit Tino into the pit. That's a very sick gobble-up roll kind of combination, tossing out the Tangle while he's already rolling around into the pit to try to disrupt. Not able to steal the Aegis away, and just leaving Akari exposed. If Akari doesn't have coverage from his puck and the Pango, again, this NP has no way of regenerating for a prolonged fight. Buyback's already being forced out, at least one now on Shanks coming in just to respond from Ghost shoving out. And it is only Ghost showing. The rest of his team hanging behind here from Boom's end. Tier 3 just goes. Rax is not too long for this world.
Jump in. CML. Be alright for now. A 3-man arrow
Ho ho ho!
will connect. You don't see that too often. Ghost will leap away. Mac will run away. Meanwhile, FBZ in the middle of everything, but now a huge earth spike from Tim's. And that'll mean Shanks does go down. The arrows start flying out once again. Tino to drop to boot. No buyback available on either. And they're looking for more now. They want the jugular. Lewis will phase shift away. He'll be fine. But the Raxes will not. All of them are exposed. There are no T2 towers left. And without your Snapfire and your Pangolier, it's going to be a very, very, very challenging defense to come.
It is. No buybacks available. Shank's already dying back. Akari is around, but the damage just isn't there. And again, no sustain for this Nature's Prophet. 2 racks is already down. Ghost on a roll. It's still 2 minutes 40 left on the Aegis. They're just going to clean sweep. Got the banner down as well for the last set of racks. Protecting the siege creeps in the back.
Dire's top
And it's just
tower
set to fall.
has fallen.
Exa. It's like 1 fight away now. This goes southbound. Gonna have to look in game 2 to fix things up.
So, I mean, mega creeps are incoming now. It is about as southbound as you can get. Tier 4 towers under siege. Ghost not looking to back off anytime soon. You've still got 20 seconds without that support snapfire available. Very annoying to defend against these multi-shot arrows as well. Just you never know when a rogue arrow is just going to connect on you.
Dire's middle tower is under
One
attack.
tier 4 tower almost going down. They will try to delay with the sprouts out. Scythe the Vice now picked up by our Grimstroke, so CML does have the double hex out with the Soulbind.
Dire's middle tower.
That could be all the difference they need. They are going to jump FBZ. Rollout is there. FBZ, though, with the Wind Waker, is going to be able to walk away. They'll move on to Ghost instead, but Ghost has his BKB up. In fact, he just jumps right in after CML, and CML just is saved by Shanks. He'll make it out just barely. Meanwhile, Akari, though, gets left behind. He'll buy back. Akari, he had the gold this time. But the Ancient, it's completely exposed. They'll still trying to move it, but Tim's huge Earth Spike landing on 4 heroes. Akari's gone again. And that's it. They haven't called it, but now they will. GG is called. And Boom Esports. Bit of a back and forth game that they make.
That they do. A little bit messy in some of those more overconfident positions from Boom. But in the end, they do manage to clean up. And Execration this time, not really able to maximize their draft. Again, they open up with the NP. It felt like all the answers were there from the side of Boom Esports, right? They did manage to go for this Doom answer with a Gluttony. They go with a Marana pickup as well. And it just felt like Akari had no lane. And everything else just felt a little bit disconnected. Going for the Pangolier flex into the off lane here for Tino. He played solidly enough. It's just, again, it didn't feel like the kind of connection that would be enough to really back up your puck. There was a damage issue coming out here for Exa outside of whenever Akari could actually sneak in early on trying to burst. I think the actual reason Execration managed to stay in that game so long is because of some of the decisions Boom made were from 2018 Boom Esports, and maybe the organization's just taking some inspiration back. You know, getting a bit reminiscent. They saw the announcement of Kaz on our next hero, and they think of Kaz Cute, and they're like, let's bring that playstyle back and dive to your trees and die. You know, Ghost. I think Ghost is a little bit inconsistent. I mean, he's an amazing farmer, and his team fight decisions are great. But sometimes he gets a little bit overconfident in his position farming up, and that feels like the one consistent weakness we've seen from Boom. That is something that's very easy to fix, I'm sure, and it didn't feel like it was exploited enough by Execration to turn things around.
Well, with that, Jonathan, we'll see how Game 2 does go, as we are going to head off to a short break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Game 2 between Boom Esports and Execration.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SEA Close Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24 for the SEA region. In case you weren't aware, it is MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. Game 1, a bit of a back and forth between Boom Esports and Execration. Tell me, this is a valid question now because this is not too much of a one-sided game. Where do you think Execration could have done a bit better? And where do you think we need to see some changes here for Game 2?
I feel like Tino has more impactful offlaners still left in the pool. I think the Pangolier just didn't achieve as much as you'd wanted to in this game. And I feel like the first pick hero for Akari straight into the NP was just completely counteracted by the side of Boom. Going for the Doom straight up, getting the Devour facet just to always delete the Treant. There was no laning presence there for Akari, and so there was no accelerated farm or presence there from Nature's Prophet overall. So I think those are a couple of the quick fixes I can see here coming out for Execration, because they did play their cards right. I think for Boom, they have to be really cautious when they overcommit up against a team like Execration. This is a team that can still punish you, right? It's not like they're playing against one of the random stacks out there. This is a team that has been around for a while and has had some results on lands when they would qualify. So you do have to be respectful of your opponents here, and again, not dive tier trees and just kill off one, trading away a huge kill streak on yourself. Unfortunately for good old Ghost, maybe getting a little bit aggressive very later on in the game there. So yeah, those are the two things I'm seeing for both sides. Boom, maybe just it's a good pace. Just try not to leave that much wiggle room for mistakes, because Execration can still exploit it. And for Exe, you're probably not going to be first picking NP. If you do, you will have to ban out pretty much Doom, and maybe even a Mirana might be a concern, just because you don't have a lane when you don't have a Treant.
You certainly didn't, Jonathan, and it was a pretty rough affair for poor old Akari, just getting completely counted out. And I mean, props to Akari, like he still did pretty good work throughout the game. It just wasn't enough in the end, and it might just go back to the laning stage and not being able to get off to the start he really wanted to. Still, we do have a game number 2 coming right up, and hopefully we'll see some big changes here for Execration. Maybe not even big changes, just like you said, don't first pick Prophet. It could work against you very, very quickly. We'll find out. I mean, we are having a lobby disconnection. Go on, John. I can see you already laughing. Well, what's happened?
No, it's just like in Southeast Asia, really, we don't normally get this here. That's really unfortunate. It's been a while since we've had a lobby fail to launch from C, but hey, if there's any region where it can randomly happen, I guess Southeast Asia is the correct one. Michael Phoenix, it is what it is. I think the one thing as well from Execration that maybe is a little bit lacking is that psychological warfare aspect we were talking about. I feel like there is a lack of efficiency in the voice line spam to really get in their heads there. I did want to point one thing out from the last game that I didn't talk about. Tim's Lion, even without the Fist of Death, still had 11 stacks of finger at the end.
Amazing.
So he was doing fantastic work on that Lion. He was finding all of the openings. He was getting some really big Hexes and Earth Spikes off. And I just wanted to point that out. He was doing tremendous work there. Good old Tim.
Notice how I didn't point that out. But if we see an Earth Spirit in this game too, you will remind me every 2 minutes that Stepping Stone
Radiant
is what's
team
making
back.
them win the game. Notice that, Jonathan.
Radiant team Dire team back.
But the change between Stepping Stone and the other facet is a bigger, more impactful change than Lion. Lion, I'm literally selling it just for the level
10
15 talent.
seconds remaining.
That's it. That's the biggest impact it has. And it's still maybe a
5
little bit
seconds
better
remaining.
overall.
Radiant
A
team
bit more
back.
consistent at least than Essence Eater. That's what it's called. It's just big. It's more
10
impactful.
seconds remaining.
Is what it is. What you
Team
want to
back.
say? Yeah,
Team
Lion's
back.
facets aren't the biggest, most impactful ones. That's plainly obvious, Michael Phoenix. Plainly
All
obvious.
I'm saying is you like every time we cast an Earth Spirit game, you say the words.
seconds remaining.
What's the facet called? Stepping Stone. You say Stepping Stone at least 1,000 times every Earth Spirit game, every single time.
Yeah,
It's sick.
could be an opportunity here. Could be an opportunity here. Execration loves their Earth Spirit. We've seen Tino
Please
play it.
don't.
We've seen Lewis play it. Could be the way to go. I'm a bit surprised. Boom actually bans out the Nature's Prophet themselves. So they don't want to hand that over to
Dire
Execration
team.
anyhow. Pretty big option in like a Sand King opener here as well for
Radiant
Execration.
team
So
pick.
that is something we have seen Lewis and Tino play with. Instead, Boom will steal away the Sand King themselves. So you could see this for Mac on mid, maybe FBZ offlane. Probably less likely for that one, depending on the matchups overall. We shall see, but Sand King, it's still really damn strong. Both of the facets have their place. Sand Shroud's probably a little bit better, the one or whichever one follows you. I'll always forget which name that is. I feel like it's Sand Shroud, but I'm never sure. And mid lane matchups for Sand King almost always kind of go pretty well for Sand King. You have a lot of ways of leveling up your laning spells as well. 203 was a valid build. 131's the more common one nowadays. Get the sniper straight up for execration. I mean, up against a Sand King lane, it does make sense because as a Sand King, you don't necessarily want to have to go for the 203 build to be aggressive on top of the sniper. So this can make things mildly annoying for your Sand King, and there's still flexibility for execration as well. Sniper support is something they've run a couple of times now as well, I believe mainly on Shanks here.
They'll follow up. I mean, we're going to have to wait these next ban outs before we can see some more. Thankfully, no Earth Spirit pickup quite yet from Execration. I'm very happy to see it.
10 seconds remaining.
You'd still do it. Yeah, if they wanted to.
5
I mean,
seconds remaining.
Hopefully there's a real Earth Spirit player in this lobby, Jonathan.
Tino did really good in his offlane Earth Spirit, did he not? Or am I misremembering?
Radiant team back.
I swear he played an Earth Spirit game offlane.
Did he pick Stepping Stone, John?
Yes, he did. Not a real Earth Spirit player. Oh, he's not a real Earth Spirit player. Oh, you haven't watched Naruto? You're not an anime watcher. You haven't seen the best anime in the world, Naruto. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior.
10 seconds remaining.
Gatekeeping. You're not gatekeeping, you're not gaslighting, and you're certainly not girl bossing, Michael Phoenix.
Girl bossing? That's what I haven't heard.
G's.
Well, what's girl bossing mean, John?
I don't know, but you gaslight, you gatekeep, and you girl boss.
Okay.
Those are the 3 G's, Michael Phoenix.
It's-
That's an old meme. That is an old meme.
Radiant team pick.
You know, John, I have a kid, John. I don't have this much time to look up this crap. Execration? They'll go for a Dragon Knight? Was it a funny meme, John?
Yeah, it was pretty funny instant time. The pleasant thing is, down the line, you will pick up a lot of even newer language from your little one.
remaining.
Once she can trawl the webs of the internet, hopefully not get too much
5
brain
seconds
rot, you
remaining.
too will be imbued with the new lingo of the time, Michael Phoenix. You will keep up, whether or not you like it.
I don't think I'm even gonna have the internet when this kid grows up. I'll be honest, John. At this point, it's getting scary. I'll tell you. Every day I log onto the internet, I'm just more and more shocked and appalled, and I'm just like, yeah, that's enough for one day. Let me go touch that grass outside. The Boom Esports.
Dire team pick.
They'll go for the clockwork. The simpler times, John. You log on, you get onto MSN, you message the boys, you know, you put some emojis there, try to show off. Yeah, you remember that? The dial-up sound? I miss that crap, John. I miss it so much.
For us here, our internet was by scratch card. You had to load it up, and
10
then, you know,
seconds remaining.
Ragnarok Online, you'd have to scratch the scratch card as
5
well to load up
seconds
your game
remaining.
time.
Take me
If
back,
someone
John.
got a call, you couldn't use the internet, or you couldn't take calls if you were using dial-up. That was the time. That was also the time near peak Dota in the Philippines, like the start of peak Dota then as well. It's been a long time, Jesus.
My father got very upset with me once upon a time, John, because I had to wake up at 4 a.m. for my War of Imperium, obviously, because I can't let the clan down, and Dad was not very happy about that. He couldn't quite understand why I was able to wake up that early for the War of Imperium, but not for school or work. So, you know, it is what it is. I had to do it.
You have to. Just like you have to have some counters here on Boom.
We got him, John.
What do you wonder? What do you
We
wonder?
do it.
Radiant team pick.
Execration. Here we go. Enchantress. Look at that, Jonathan. What a hero.
Wow. What a hero. At very least, you do have some counterplay here for Boom to catch out the sniper, Clockwork, and Snap can kind of get that done. You've got the connection from the Sand King afterwards as well.
10
I'm curious which way
seconds
Execration
remaining.
starts to lane any of this. It feels like an Akari DK is lined up here.
5
Maybe
seconds
still gunning
remaining.
for a Lewis Sniper, and you last pick a Tino hero if any are left. There are some options. Again, you can still run Sniper 4 with the Inch 5 here for CML. Could also be another direction to take this draft. But I will say, again, Boom, their emphasis on just having a lot of tools to look for these early pickoffs, having a lot of this control on hand, is pretty good. Like, I've been liking what we've seen from Boom today. And I think for Execration, we need to see some of that draft magic that they've worked out before, you know? Like, I know, like, Marcy's been banned out against them. Boom will not let Exa pick Marcy, which is very fair, but again, some Tino heroes perhaps could slide in. I know Beastmaster hasn't been as popular, but that's a Tino specialty. Stuff like the Visage is still in the pool, although it's a little bit harder to fit in because you don't have as comfy of a time flexing into support if you are looking to keep the Sniper open as support as well. But I would like to see some of those special picks come out here. Earth Spirit it is. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Haha.
Oh, great. I gotta listen to you talk about
great.
Stepping Stone the whole
Stepping
game.
You know what? I think Tino had a talk with Coach JL, and
10
Coach JL said,
seconds
pick the
remaining.
one where you have to roll over your allies, and then just keep pulling them
5
towards you.
seconds remaining.
I think he's going to do that. That's exactly the kind of move I would expect Execration to make in an elimination match.
Do it. I like it.
It is pretty silly, though, how far you can go with that facet, but I don't think you don't have to pull your allies towards you. You don't have
Well,
to...
no, that's not
drag them
part
away.
of the facet, John. You know,
No, but
just
you
because
pull
JL
them...
did it.
Just pull them so you don't have to readjust your position. They adjust
10
for you.
seconds
You know?
remaining.
It's just like, come here, I need you. And you roll
5
forward.
seconds remaining.
The Morphling comes out for Boom. There's some really good forms in here, of course. Earth Spirit alone is already a lot of value for the Morphling, as we've seen before. DK maybe not as much. There's some utility coming out from the Ench as well. So I like this overall from Boom. You can get yourself the Ghost Morph on hand. Exa are keeping it open. We have seen Tino play the Earth Spirit off lane, of course, and Lewis does play it mid. So you can kind of figure out what you want. Earth Spirit versus Sand King, probably not the best lane, to be fair here, for
Radiant
Lewis. So
team
you're
banned.
likely just keeping this Earth Spirit on Tino, but Boom can also just shift Sand King off lane, and Execration does have last pick overall, so they can adjust their draft much more safely, depending on how Boom does seem to signal how their lanes will go. I like the ban on the Visage from
10
Boom Esports.
seconds
Again, that's a
remaining.
Tino specialty, and that's something CML plays a lot on the 5. So
5
they just,
seconds
again, remove
remaining.
all of the comfort from the side of Execration as much as possible here.
Radiant team banned.
Well, there's your Viper ban out as well from Execration, just in case they end up switching the Sand King to the offlane instead. You don't want to have to play Viper versus Earth Spirit. Not very fun for the Earth Spirit player. Assuming it's not Tino, that is, of course. Which I'm assuming it probably will be anyway, but we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
You've got me all riled up, Jonathan. I really don't like these facets, I'll tell you.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
Execration.
Dire team banned.
They'll ban out the Pangolier.
I'm wondering how Boom reads this. Again, it's very safe with a Visage ban. With Execration banning Pango Viper, maybe they're expecting, again, a little bit of that flex on the
10
Sand King
seconds
for
remaining.
Mac and FBZ. I'm still
5
curious,
seconds
because
remaining.
if you just run Sand King mid, you could just toss the Sniper onto mid lane, give Tino the offlane Earth Spirit, last pick a Shanks or CML hero. Heck, Shanks could just play Earth Spirit as well in support, although we don't tend to see a lot of support Earth Spirit nowadays. Could still fit in there for Shanks. I do recall him playing quite a fair bit of that when it was a little bit more in meta. What are the
Dire
priorities?
team
If you're worried about a Tino hero, Centaur's banned out. Again, Beastmaster's been kind of dead. Probably not a concern. Time for Boom to reveal which is our FBZ or Mac hero now.
Not too much reserve time
10
left thinking about
seconds
this one.
remaining.
For either side of Boom. Oh, hello. They'll go for a Bristleback picker. Something we haven't had the pleasure of seeing much of ourselves. Where is this going? That's an offlane Bristle, I assume?
More than likely, should just be offlane. It gives you a good solution for DK
10 seconds remaining.
It's interestingly enough not a bad game for a core bristleback to go
5
for
seconds
Snot Rocket.
remaining.
Just applying debuffs, slows, minus armor out, and nice AoE. You can kind of get the burst damage from everyone else anyhow. And you can still rush your ags. I like this pickup coming out from Boom. I believe we saw one other bristleback game, and I think that was Talon running it as Pos 5. I don't think Boom's going that crazy. Surprisingly, Exit will go into Beastmaster anyhow. So maybe, again, running a Shanks Earth Spirit's a possibility and just give Lewis Sniper mid could be one way to go. But they do go back into a little bit more of their comfort zone. And no, it's actually just Shanks on Sniper, and they'll stick to the Lewis Earth Spirit, which has to deal with Max Sand King mid. Mind you, there's some kickback plays early on. It's a melee matchup for Earth Spirit, which isn't too bad, but with Caustic Finale and Stinger on hand here for Mac, it shouldn't be too rough for Mac either. We do have FBZ going for Seeing Red, which is probably the more favorable core facet you go for. Fairly straightforward, no natural
10
break coming out from
seconds
Exe.
remaining.
I am very curious to see how Exe decides to play this. Right, like they break out the Lewis Earth Spirit in this game in a lane matchup that just doesn't feel amazing for Lewis. Oh, stepping stone.
He gave me hope. He gave me hope, John. He kept me waiting for that one.
Oh, he's not a real Earth Spirit player. Oh, he's not a real... You know what you remind me of? You remind me of Northern Lion. When he was going out, did you guys know Hector farmed a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver? Oh, Hector farmed a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. Oh, people said he couldn't do it. Oh, Hector farmed a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver.
He sure
And he
did.
just went in loops like that. He just goes on loops. He went in a brain rot loop. Started to say, like, you'd see the 20 GeoGuessr pros went Hawaii on Idaho. Hector farmed a 13-minute Gleipnir on Weaver. And he just looped these catchphrases.
What are you talking about?
It's just brain rot, Michael Phoenix. You're too
no
old
kidding.
to have your brain rotted from the internet. It's already just gone.
Yeah.
Not like this game. This game isn't gone yet. Tino
Well.
gets his Beastmaster at the very least.
He sure does, John.
You can say it's over already for Exa from the draft because they have Stepping Stone. Oh, Stepping Stone. Not a real Earth Spirit player. You should be ashamed. Could
You
you
think
call
Lewis-
yourself a real Boruto fan if you've not watched Naruto? I don't know.
You think Lewis took so much time to select the facet because he was embarrassed?
No.
I think he was.
No.
Thank you,
I'm pretty
Tina.
sure he's been playing Stepping Stone.
Thank you,
Entire time.
CML.
You want I have a secret to tell you. I have
Yes.
a secret. Do you know you can
This-
gift the stickers?
Well, what are you trying to tell me, John?
I gifted everyone stickers.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I've been gifting them to people. I'm like, use it, please, please.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
And they actually use it. They just don't want to spend the money.
Tips. Oh. That's horrible, John. What's...
30 seconds to ban.
I don't know whether to spite you or thank you, John.
I gifted it because yesterday they actually bought mine. So I'm like, hey, get Mike's voice line. They're like, oh, you know, our coach won't give them to us now. It's like, fine, here you go. And here are the fruits of my labor. Look what I do for us, Mike.
Thank
The
you,
best
John.
advertising you could ask for.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it.
Begin.
No. Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant.
There's a limit of 8 gifts a day. I was gonna spread it to everyone. I can't.
Oh, my God.
I'm being limited. My rights are being impeded upon. Impeded upon? One of those words. Still, what's not being impeded upon is the progress of our game. And we do have that mid lane matchup for Lewis and Mac. You've got the Dust Devil coming out here for Mac. So, does go for the level 1 Stinger this time because he is in a melee matchup. Can try to bully out Lewis. Not going to be the comfiest of times here for Lewis. Again, there's some cheeky kickback plays you can do, but there's potential for Mac to actually just go for maybe a less standard 2-0 tree build or a 1-1 tree build here on the Sand King. Just completely pressure out the Earth Spirit. And for Lewis, this does not bode well. If he's not able to find that farm to get into the urn, it's going to feel awful, as top lane already feels awful. The 2 couriers just dying like that.
That's pretty rough. It is not the greatest of starts. Tino and Shanks are already having a very nice time here at this top lane. Of course, Tino's going to have a pretty free time farming, I'd argue, and Shanks will happily just chip away at the HP pool of Ghost and DJ. That bottom lane, of course, FBZ and Tims against CML and Akari. Seems like a pretty easy lane for both off lanes, in fact. The FBZ shouldn't have too many issues here either. Even against the Ench, like the Bristle doesn't mind as much as you would as another hero. Back to Akari. Gotta be kind of cautious now because they've got the nasal glue up. FBZ, he wants to try and abuse that level 2 timing. Meanwhile, Tino actually secures first blood at the top lane. So DJ will go down, and bottom, they do not find a kill.
It's a lot of mana expended out by FBZ as well, just to get that chase down. The healing coming out from CML with the overprotective Wisps and the level 1 attendants, more than enough to heal up Akari. You do still have the 2 mangoes on hand here for FBZ at the very least, so you can still have some laning presence coming out. But the DK is a little bit harder to push away. Already has a full magic wand up with 10 charges on hand. Lots of burst healing on, ready to go for Akari, again, with the backup of his Ench. I don't see a kill lining up that cleanly here unless they can just slowly whittle down the DK, but and it's a DK. He has the innate dragon blood. He's not going to care too much as the levels go up. A smooth start early on for Exe, all across so far, except probably the mid lane, where maybe it's a little bit rougher here for your Earth Spirit. Quite a few denies stacking up now on Mac. Again, the level advantage you're going to have as an Earth Spirit here is as a Sand King here as well. Over the Earth Spirit, it's going to be a little bit painful for Lewis. Needs that fast acceleration. I don't know if you've got enough relief here on your support duo either. You've got a Sniper Ench. Perhaps if CML can get a good creep and rotate in, mayhaps, but a Sand King is somewhat slippery with Burrow Strike on hand, so it's not the easiest thing to hope for.
It certainly is. Bottom lane, oh, excuse me, top lane rather, a bit of an issue going on for Tino, or maybe even Ghost. Oh, Ghost? What was that wave for?
Oh.
Whoops. Oh, we've all done it. Bit of a misclick here from Ghost, just going the wrong way, and
Are fortified.
that'll be another kill the way of Tino. He'll be very happy with that one.
Yeah. Off to a running start already on his off lane. And again, this is a Tino specialty. Here's the one guy when they did manage to get on that LAN when the Beastmaster Ags was fresh for the Drums of Slam.
Oh,
Where he was
Ghost.
just doing work.
Ghost. Oh, no.
What is that?
Ghost. He waveformed for the range creep. He missed it anyway, got denied right in front of him.
You're welcome.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of upset they didn't buy it. It's so sad.
Dire structures are fortified.
Trust me, everyone does not want to buy any of our voice lines.
Oh, I'm
That's
never
the
treating
reality
these
of
guys
things.
nicely again. Next time I'm just gonna treat everyone like crap. Screw them. How dare they?
3-0 start for Execration.
Next podcast, when I'm really complaining about their salaries, I'll tell you right now, it's DJ. DJ's in trouble. Nice rotation here from CML, but it may cost him because Mac has joined in. A lot of Wisps coming in, but it does not make the difference. CML is down. Mac, though, now without a Burrow Strike, does have to leave, though. Ghost! Not again, Ghost!
Oh, Lord.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Ghost has died another time. Mac now also in trouble as Shanks just continues to chip away. They'll
Oh,
find
Lord.
another. Now Lewis is here. Oh, my goodness. And the worst part is that the voice lines that they're spamming, they actually make sense in this context, Jonathan.
You see, we got some pretty good voice lines this year. If you use it in the proper context, which is any time, it works amazingly well every
Oh,
time.
not again? Lewis is
Oh,
chasing
come on,
Ghost
Ghost.
again? Oh, no. Oh,
Come on, Ghost.
Not again.
Not like this, Ghost.
Oh, can
Oh.
they save him? Roll, Ghost, no,
Oh, my
Ghost,
lord.
no, no. Meanwhile, Epicenter comes out. Tino, he might just deny himself here to Roshan if they're not careful, but they will get him eventually. Is now CML and Shanks in danger. CML surely goes down and does. Is now Shanks. Should follow, but
Huh?
Max the one dropping a bit too fast or drop
Huh?
a tree, but
Oh.
Shanks has got the vision. DJ trying to chase down this sniper, but Roshan's waiting. Roshan is waiting. Hit him, DJ.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, he
Oh.
got him. He got him. It's all right.
Jesus, that was disastrous for Boom.
Oh.
They finally get their comeuppance.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
get
is
they
under
get that
attack.
kill on Tino, but
Radiant are
you had to pop a smoke to get Ghost back in lane. He has a TP if he dies again this time, and he's level 4. He's got level 2 attribute shift at the least. He shouldn't be as easy to burst down, but good lord, this laning phase has been a disaster for Boom. Has not been panning out. Even again, Lewis making his moves out early on. You'd expect a little bit more coming out from the Sand King versus Earth Spirit matchup. Maybe Mac getting a little bit more, but Lewis is still finding his timing from that movement out. Already has the urn and is still keen
Tino's
on
got
bullying
raw.
out Ghost.
Tino's got Aurora up. He can go for this. Look at the damage from the balls. The Mac Sand King will move in and try and help out. Lewis is here as well. They really want this Morphling as they'll pop the Magnetize now. Ghost, he's going to cop an Assassinate. Not yet. In fact, they're going to drop the Shrapnel. Hell, even Akari shows up now and Ghost is gone.
top tower is under
Oh my goodness.
Radiant's bottom tower. is
Fifth
under
death
attack.
of the game. 7.5 minutes in. This is an absolute clinic from Execration.
And this is what Exa does best. Just play some really chaotic, really aggressive, and really tilting Dota with a voice line spam. This is right up Execration's playbook. On the side of Boom. We've seen some games where the early game starts off like this. I gotta give a shout out to Qualifiers for using that one as well. And Kari, very nice. But
Welcome.
I am a little bit I am a little bit worried about Boom. We've seen them play from behind before, and sometimes it, for a roster that's still relatively new, sometimes
not
it
again.
looks like it can get to them. Oh, please.
Lewis
no.
almost solos
Oh.
Ghost. Tino's gonna show up now. Ghost, get the hell out, man. It's just, this hasn't worked before, surely. Lewis still running. Kicks back, roll away, makes it out into the tier 2 tower. The urn, it's gonna be not enough.
No,
He's
my
down, but
lord,
Ghost,
please.
Ghost is gone. Oh my goodness. I mean, at least they get a 2-for-1, but they've lost their pos 1 as they missed the hook shot on Tino.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Might be time for FBZ to start transitioning to a carry bristle, I think, John.
I mean, that's really the only way to play Bristleback anyhow. Rush the Ags, get a little bit more durability on hand. You've got the damage on hand just off the back of that. Great Roar,
Dire's middle tower
just to clean
is
up
under
Tims. The gank
T1
train
mid
keeps
tower
going
as
here.
well. They've got the Dark Troll Summoner here, so the T1 mid tower just going to be dropping very quickly, but thankfully it does expire. Meanwhile, in the triangle, they just take the stacks away. Tino will happily eat all those up, rushing towards his Aghanim Scepter, of course, on the Beastmaster, but DJ can do nothing about it. In fact, DJ is actually level 6 while Ghost is level 5, believe it or not, John. So that's how badly this game's gone thus far.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DJ walks right into Tino. Tino will happily take him on. Meanwhile, he comes back from the backside trying to find some targets, but there's really nobody going down. FBZ's going to show up chasing down Tino, and Tino this time around looks like he will drop. They'll get him. Everyone else gets out.
Does cost a buyback in DJ. They even lose the sentry after the D ward. Will take off the odds at the very least on Boom's end. Despite all of this, all of these shenanigans, it's only a 1k lead for Exe. Mind you, Ghost has suffered, barely has more farm than
Radiant's top
Shanks at the
tower is
moment.
under attack.
That is a pain point right now for the side of Boom Esports, but Morphling can recover as long as you give him some room to breed, and he certainly is getting that room now with all of this focus of execration shifting into that triangle, into those stacks. The top jungle has opened up a little bit more
Radiant are
for that farm to
scanning.
build up. I am a little bit curious about, again, normally with his facet, I tend to see most people go back for the Dominator build. He is rushing the Ags, so just wants to keep that straight line fight performance. A bit of a smoke out now from Execration as well. Spirit Vessel on hand for Lewis with 1 charge on.
Here we go. They'll run towards FBZ. They don't see him though, so they're going to infiltrate the dire triangle where they might find DJ, and this could be a dieback for DJ. Oh, the kick, Lewis! And the hook shot back in from DJ! He's right back into the team fight. Lewis will go down. DJ will die back, but it won't matter. It's still nice and early. Meanwhile, Tim's being chased should drop to boot, and does. 2-for-1 trade once again, but at least you do find the mid-earth spirit.
A little bit more worthwhile here for the side of Boom. FBZ does get to keep his stacks intact, but the tier 1 is going to provide an angle out once that falls here. For the side of Exit to try to contest, though. FBZ forced to try to clear it out as fast as possible. And
FBZ. He's alright. He's alright.
the one thing about Execration, out of all the C teams, they are the most on point with coordinating spam on their voice chat lines. They are certainly the most coordinated in that effort, in that front of psychological warfare.
They certainly are, Jonathan. Mid lane, a bit of a group up here from Boom. Same thing can be said for Execration, though. Keep in mind, the T1 mid tower did go down pretty early for Execration. They don't really have that to play with, but they could try to chip away at the mid T1 tower just a little bit if they so wish. So Boom obviously looking to play a much slower game, considering how the start of this game went. Just trying to buy Ghost as much time as humanly possible to try and catch up on this Morphling, and let me tell you, it is going to be quite a while till he's ready. Looking to just rush the Lincoln Sphere first to really ensure his safety against this roar of Tino. On the other hand, though, Tino has his Aghanim Scepter on the Korean. It's a coming.
Yep. Drums Islam going to kick in. Good read from Execration to back off from bot as well. No freebie kill coming out from Mac. I think the one big thing for Boom as well with this draft, I mean, when you have the offlane Bristle, it is just going to sit back and farm. Maybe, ideally, it soaks some attention without dying, but it can't really be active early on until the Ags is up. So that's timing as well here to meet for FBZ, which is still a part away. Not too far off now until your Bristle is set to go. A bit of a smoke from Execration breaking apart now. Just TP away.
Tino?
Oh.
Tino's been caught. This will be a big pick if they can get it, though. Tino does have the axe up, so he could try to fight through this, and he does. Mac will go down. So Tino at least finds a very good trade before he does go down, and I suppose if you're Boom Esports, considering the state of the game, you probably just take it.
Yeah, you're actually kind of happy. It's worth a lot more gold for Boom, about 400 gold more after the gold loss from dying there for Tino. And you buy some space out for your Morphling to just keep that farm game up. The Lincoln's again only 2 parts away, so not as far as you could be here for Ghost. But again, the recovery is happening here. And FBZ does have that full Ags. Does have the Quote Spray Bristleback active. Can look to start to burst down the side of Exa if they do overextend. Mind you, it can be a bit challenging up against Kari, not at least until you build up some Nasal Goose stacks onto that DK. Let's see if they can try to prolong these fights to get that going here. Exa still maintaining again that 2k lead, giving a lot of free room out for their DK to farm. With the armlet up, Yasha not too far off. And Tino with full Ags. He's just going Dagon. He just wants to sustain. You saw how long it took him to die to Epicenter Kisses. If he has a Dagon with Lifesteal on hand, Spell Lifesteal, I don't know if you can actually safely make that same move onto this Beastmaster.
Oh, it's just casually picking up a Midas now on the mid-earth spirit. Very interesting. It kind of just goes to show you how badly the game's gone. Or at least for Boom, that is, as they are rushing forward now. CML going to be able to survive a little bit longer, but does eventually go down. Lewis dropping quite low himself. Meanwhile, Akari trying to fight the best he can, but he's looking to get pretty darn low here. Akari still trying to fight. Now the Magnetize and the Epicenter still not doing enough. Still Ghost has lost his... No, he has not lost his life. He kills Akari. It's a 3-for-1. A very messy style of engagement, but this time it works out for Boom.
Oh, just very scattered from Execration in their positioning for that fight. Again, the Morphling showing up, Ghost managing to steal the Earth Spirit form on Lewis. Has the role, has his own way of being disruptive in these fights, and without the full Dagon for Tino, he's not the tankiest up front with burst healing. So, not quite fully set.
How is Lewis solo level? Like, he's still level 10? Ghost is level 12 now? Like, what happened to Lewis? That's why he's picked up the Midas. But how's he gotten to a state where he just got no XP?
Well, you have to remember, in all of those moves up top, it was mainly Tino kind of leading the charge and finding a lot of those kills. A couple of times they've also traded away Lewis in those engagements to open up and allowing Tino to clean up. And in the mid lane matchup, you did have a significant deny reach here for Mac in comparison to the Earth Spirit. So all of those factors did add up for that slower pacing for Lewis, which is a little bit unfortunate. Still, Execration not feeling dissuaded, will go into the Roshan, slowly poking away, but they know Boom is around the area. They've got the forward wards spotting out Mac. They know there should be a movement from the southern area. See if they can take this fight favorably for themselves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom.
Radiant structures are
Avoid the roll in from Lewis. Tino's looking for a Aurora attempt on somebody, but he doesn't have any way to close the gap. Boom are grouping up once again. FBZ is going to rejoin his team.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It seems like Execration now looking to retreat. Roshan is available right nearby if anyone wants to try, but not while everyone's available, apart from apparently CML wants to give it a crack. And here we go. They're going in.
Yep. Not the quickest process without Kari, and again, the constant rock of players from Kims will give the info out. Wards are spotting this movement, though.
Radiant are scared.
Hook is out. Oh, they found a DK.
Oh, Lord.
Akari, he's a big boy to go down, and they've got him. Akari is gone. Meanwhile, Roshan, it's still half its HP. It's still pretty healthy. So the POS 1 DK already losing his life. Now they look for a little bit more. The Burrow Strike is out onto Lewis, who does try to get the Magnetize off in time, but the chase is now on for the Earth Spirit. But Ghost will leave and be instead looking towards CML. And CML does drop. Now, that was a very intriguing Roshan attempt because the Rocket Flare vision was there. And they knew it was there. And they didn't have Akari with them. And ultimately, Akari just TPs right underneath the vision of Boom Esports, and well, suddenly Roshan will go their way.
It's a little bit strange. They attempted one time the same way, they backed off, no fight broke out, they regroup in Roche, they try it again, and it just falls apart. Really great little moves coming out from Boom, like this little ward being dropped by DJ while he's juking the tree line, allows him to just dodge out any sort of entrances that they could have taken here on Exe. And now you've got the secondary life on FBZ. He's got the Sanj up, going for Sanj Yasha for some stat res. Dagon Roar up.
He's trying for Ghost. Oh, Ghost is gone again. The worst part is Ghost was moving on to Tino, but Tino just broke his Lincolns and went right in. Burrow Strike out though, landing on 2 from Mac. It's a good start here for Boom Esports as Tino's gone to boot. That's the way they wanted the fight to go. Is FBZ now getting the tips over from Mac. And I think FBZ's literally turning into the carry here for Boom.
He certainly is at this point. It's his power spike, he's got the Ags, he's got his Shard. Might not be able to catch more, as Shanks will be able to TP. But the Bristleback's actually your major concern. This Morphling is not a threat with Lincoln's double Wraith Band Blade of Alacrity power treads. It's not a hero right now. You just kind of tried to slow it down from recovering, but you have issues in handling FBZ. Again, no natural break coming out here from the side of Execration. No way of just eating through that durability. And again, once this full Sanj and Yasha is up, the stat res is going to be up for FBZ. Seeing red gives him quite a fair bit more damage as well, which plays nicely with just a Warpath passive on top of that. And all of a sudden, Boom come out with a 5k lead. Did want to point out one very interesting thing. I don't know if you noticed this, Mike, but when Ghost is in
Radiant's
Earth
top
Spirit
tower
form,
is under
he has
attack.
Magnetize applied to himself. If he uses one of the rocks from his form, he gets reapplied Magnetize. I saw it, it's like, why am I hearing Magnetize when he's rolling? Oh, that's how it works.
Oh boy. Oh, speaking of magnetize, Lewis will go down. Yeah,
kinda
that's
sad.
it is a kind of a sad thing, you know. Even the Morphling can't be a good Earth Spirit player. It is what it is.
He just hurts himself.
He just hurts, like every Earth Spirit player, John. We just hurt ourselves. That's all we do by playing this stupid hero. It's tier 2 bottom tower now.
Tino?
Oh, Tino in trouble again. Does get caught. Rory's out, but it's not really going to save him. I do not believe, though he does have. He has nothing actually. He gets DJ down, but that's going to be about it.
Still more than happy on Boom to find that sort of trade. Although trading away DJ maybe doesn't feel great, but you are building up in Mac. He's got the Bloodstone up. He's going for the full Shiva's Guard next with his Blink on hand. Already has the Veil as well. Ghost going for a little bit of a chase.
He morphs into the edge. Fair enough. Just took the wisps for himself. We appreciate that, Ghost. Look at Akari. Can they break the gap? Ghost. Oh, he gets the enchant. It pays off.
The impetus
Ghost
shots.
knows what he's doing. Beautiful.
Man. Boom has rallied well. They looked a little bit lost again when Ghost was dying, but they realize we don't need Ghost. Again, we can play off this Bristle's early spikes. And FBZ has been phenomenal in pressing 2 buttons and turning his back around. This is an absolute joy to watch at the highest level. I wonder how a player like FBZ feels like when he has to play Bristleback. You know, we know him for his Mars, his Timbersaw, and then he has to go play Bristle. Do you think that, does that feel mechanically rewarding for a player like him as they hookshot an illusion?
They certainly do, but they've still got the real hero in CML. What was your question, Jonathan?
Is it mechanically satisfying for a player like FBZ to play Bristleback? Like, do you think he enjoys this?
I mean, it depends. Do you think Lewis is having fun mechanically with Earth Spirit right now? Stepping Stone?
I think he is.
Highly doubt it. Matt?
He's dying.
Gonna find him. Speaking of Lewis. Well, you know, like I said, John, Stepping Stone. You know, real Earth Spirit players know what I'm talking about.
Stepping Stone?
I'm just saying.
He's just all across the map by himself. Yeah, probably trying to snipe or make space. I'd say he's having fun. I think Tino is still having the most fun, despite dying a couple of times now. He gets to play his Beastmaster, gets to drag 3 heroes onto himself just to find that kill on him. In fact, he could line up for death here.
Oh, they got him. Ghost with a bit of revenge here. They love killing off Tino this game. Ghost will have his head. Suddenly now, Boom Esports with an 8k advantage, looking very potent. They will let the Aegis expire on FBZ, but they won't care, Jonathan. They had one of the most horrific starts of a game I've ever seen. At least for their carry, and well, suddenly it's all recovered.
That it has. Akari?
Bit of danger. Keeping
Akari?
away. Oh, the battery
Cancel.
assault.
Was it the assault?
I think it must have been the battery assault. He didn't cancel on his own, surely.
Ah.
I like execration. At least they can laugh at themselves, you know?
Again, they are a team that understands the psychological factor of Dota. Although, unfortunately, spamming voice lines when you are dying is maybe not having the intended effect here onto Boom Esports at this point. This DK still needs so much more to be that big scaling hero as well. BKB into Silver Edge is the build-up for Akari, just to have that break for FBZ on the Bristleback. And that's still going to lack some damage. You're still going to need to find a way to fit that Daedalus in. I do like that your sports have some output here, as Mac is channeling up, looking for an angle in.
Center not channeled yet by Mac. Continues to cancel.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hold on to that high ground. That Radiant Triangle. In fact, they'll start to look towards the mid-tier 2 tower. tier 2 tower, they might slowly chip away at this, but Boom still seem more than happy to just play the slow game here and continue growing the net worth lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB now up on Tino. I mean, that could make a pretty big difference, but we'll have to wait and see about that. I think the issue is the rest of the team, not so much Tino. And Tino's been playing out of his mind as always on this Beastmaster, but just every other kind of core hero just not doing the best. The moment his hookshot is in, and speaking of core heroes, Akari, he's been caught out once again with the kisses falling right on top of his head. Akari is just dead. No BKB to speak of yet, as now Mac will follow. Going a little bit too deep on the Sand King. Lewis will try to chase them down, but he's got no way out now. Lewis, oh, the cookie's gonna land. He is dead. They follow for more now. Ghost rolling right onto Shanks, so he doesn't actually have the damage to kill off Shanks. He'll have to leave. And I do not believe they'll try high ground.
No. A little bit risky right now on the side of Boom. You're more than happy just, again, keeping this DK scaling solution down on Execration's end. The supports have some scaling potential as well, especially since Shanks has gone for Mage Slayer, Dragonlance. You've already got the drums up on CML, but it's still a long way to go until these supports can meaningfully contribute in damage output here. Boom, still in a strong position. FBZ still not feeling dissuaded by any means whatsoever. Going for his own AC now, along with his own Bloodstone on top. And has the space to get that done. Just taking over the triangle, shoving in that top lane, cutting off resources from the side of Exe. Exe needs to find a way to just keep Akari safe. Like, without this BKB, the DK is a sitting duck. He is just lacking the recipe, just about 150 gold off.
Radiant's top tower
That
is
could
under
give them
attack.
the opening with the triple BKB timing on Lewis and on Tino as well. And Three Course can survive the onslaught of the magical burst coming in from Mac and from Tim's on Sport Snap.
Yeah, 4-man smoke up from Execration. BKB is now available on Tino and Akari.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, even Lewis has his 8-second charge ready to go whenever. FBZ trying to bait them forward. We'll just take the Ancient Camp instead. Now, Roshan now officially available once again, so Tim's is going to go ahead and maybe scout this one out. He'll take the Watcher first, but it looks like he should be fine to see the Roshan available. And with that, it's more of a question now as to whether Boom want to try and force the fight around this Roshan pit. They've pretty much got everyone but Mac around the Roshan area. Mac can always TP towards that area at any time. Roshan does officially get started. Of course, Execration not to be outdone. They have smoked up as 4, rushing right towards the pit. High ground has been held on the twin gates here by Boom as they do jump in. Finding Tim's first. Tim's will get force-staffed away. Meanwhile, Mac getting an epicenter off, but never got the initiation off. Lewis, he'll roll in, but it's too early. Lewis is down. They'll at least find Mac on the Sand King, but Shanks is dropping on the sniper. And Ghost is a bit of a problem now. So they'll chase FBZ, but he's going to be perfectly fine to just kite them out. Tino's gone. Akari trying to fight on his own, but he is certainly looking pretty dead. A full team wipe for Boom, and they only lose Mac.
That's just opens up, Roshan opens up that last tier 2 and perhaps even the high ground after a short reset here for Boom Esports. He managed to successfully recover Ghost. I mean, a while ago, again, he was below even Lewis's farm. Now, number 3 in net worth overall. This Morphling is dishing the damage out, has the Phylactery going into the Conda. We've got the secondary life this time being handed over to Ghost, as it's almost unnecessary now on FBZ. And the side of Execration, it just felt like that angle again into the Roche was just not ideal. Akari took point, doesn't have Blink on the DK, so can't instantly stun, and can't instantly stun someone out with Dragon Tail and look for the burst play. So there's smoke breaks that allows Boom to reposition without that instantaneous initiation. And sure, Epicenter wasn't ideal, but you also couldn't maximize your own movement here on Exa. Losing Lewis that early without getting the opportunity to reapply Magnetize with Remnants does cut off a lot, and they're not able to isolate someone away for a quick burst. Mac is nice, but he already had Epicenter going. He's already done his job at that point.
Certainly has. We are looking at FBZ mid-air at the moment, apparently. It's FBZ. Bit of an awkward position there on him. What's going on there, Jonathan?
I think it looks like either the taunt animation or he just finished TP, and that's the spawn animation. The model spawning into the fountain post TP. Very interesting timing. Good keyframe. Nice pose. There you go.
Yalla habibi, yalla! I wonder if they know it hurts me every time they use it now, because I know you gifted it to them.
I have the technique for next year, Michael Phoenix. You don't
you
ask
sure
the
do.
players to do it. Just give it to them and they will. Give it to them and tell them to use it.
Has fallen.
Use it, you fool. And then they will.
Yeah, a 19k net worth advantage now for Boom Esports. Execration still not out of the running yet. I mean, there's still 3 Raxes on their end of things, just looking perfectly fine behind these tier 3 towers. Again, Boom are playing a pretty conservative game here. They're not too rushed to try and force high ground at all. BKB now up on Mac. They've even got a Lotus Orb that came out on Tim's. Perhaps Ghost wants to wait for his own BKB before they do attempt high ground. So I don't believe he'll have it up in time to still have the Aegis, but we'll have to wait and see. In fact, they are going to smoke up as 3 now. Make that 4, because FBZ will join. And they are going to try and give it a crack, I think. Or are they just going for a Tormentor? Well, it looks like it is going to be just the Tormentor. I guess
Nice
so. Why
and
the hell
simple.
not?
No need to get too complicated here on the side of Boom. They know Execration's probably just hugging high ground. No one to really snipe outside of maybe Lewis, who's trying to work the map a little bit more to work into his own timings here with the Shiva's Guard. High ground does begin in earnest.
CML, the first one to get caught out, and that's a lot of damage being dealt, but he will survive. The Wisp will kick in and ensure he has a secondary chance at life. Tier 3 tower, however, does not have that chance. It is gone.
Radiant's
Top racks will also melt very, very fast. Of course, the Roshan banner making it rather easy to get this one done. No reason for Boom to back out quite yet. They've still got literally everything available for themselves, including a 2.5 minute Aegis for Ghost. Strike again, but Max off the mark this time. And it is a little bit annoying here against Shanks with his support sniper, but he ain't dealing quite as much damage anymore. But it seems like Boom may have had enough. They're not really willing to give a chance over to Execration to force a nice high ground team fight. So everyone will retreat once again. Though Ghost, oh, he's alright. He'll get the TP off in time.
He does have that BKB, so still has the Aegis up. He did farm fast enough, getting all that objective gold as well. I think actually for Execration, it feels like you can't afford to sacrifice, particularly CML. You need your Enchantress to actually be alive to deal pure damage out, because the Tricore of Boom is relatively tanky. Right? It's a Sand King, it's a Bristle, it's a Morphling. Ench is probably your safest bet right now. Akari's damage just isn't there until the Daedalus is up. So you have to be careful with how far CML is going to push himself here up front to bait that attention towards him. And he's tanky, but you have seen it. If there wasn't that pullback from Lewis, he would have been dead.
In. Oh, Akari forced the BKB and run. I mean, he'll make it out, but there's no BKB left for the high ground defense now for Akari, and they're still going to end up losing CML. So this will be a pretty challenging high ground defense to come here for Execration. Hookshot is out. They found another target, and it's going to be Lewis. He is down. Tino to move in. It's a 3v5 scenario. Raw committed, but he roars himself through the Lotus Orb, and Tino is also down. This Ghost will chase for more now, looking towards Akari, but he's underneath the T4 towers. And he'll give up the Aegis. Tino's having a great time.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's enjoying that one, for sure.
Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant's bottom
And he is.
has fallen.
As they will go on to the last set of racks here for Boom, securing themselves the Megas and Execration. No buyback in Tino. He bought out 2 levels on the Dagon for that. Good luck further. GG is called. As the side of Boom Esports, after a very rough first series in these qualifiers, has managed to get a good run in the lower bracket so far, knocking out 2 teams in process, looking like a very, very revitalized team already. This is the kind of gameplay we were expecting from a team like Boom Esports. And the side of Execration, I mean, again, they came ready with psychological warfare lined up. They specifically said they wanted to try to get under Tim's skin. It felt like Game 2 was probably the most impressive laning phase we've seen, with how badly Ghost was bullied out. I don't think we've seen a worse start for any safe lane in a very long time for that Morphling. So Boom had some great ideas, just it was all around us Rosh fight where it all started to go really bad. Just forcing out Roshan without Akari getting out of it because of the rocket flare, walking around a little bit around the jungle, walking back into the pit to do it all over again, and Akari's still not there. It's like, that was really disconnected from the side of Execration, but well played again to Boom for holding their mental fortitude together up against the voice line spam, up against what was really, again, an atrocious laning start for Ghost. Like that, he was not a hero for the first 20 minutes of the game. It was not even a factor.
That might have actually been the worst Morphling start I've ever seen. Like that was a really bad time for poor Ghost, and they really just maximized how much they were punishing him throughout that laning stage, just constantly bringing more and more bodies over. Regardless, though, Boom Esports will proceed, and Jonathan, that leaves us with one more series for the night. It's going to be Aurora up against Talon in the upper bracket final, though we are going to have to head off to a break first, so don't go anywhere. We'll go to a break, and we'll be back with our final series of the night. See you then.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time.
love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. Won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high. I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. To the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire away. Hit me up, top down with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. I'm trying to find the words to say. sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And say you tell me all the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Oh, just let it show what you feel inside. Don't
sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she burns like a kitten and droops her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive. And my head gets spinning like a tilt-a-whirl with my kinky little robo girl. When she puts her squeeze on me, it's enough to drive me to my knees. She don't need no diamond ring. All she ever wants is the real thing. Working all day in the rat race, dreaming of her eyes and perfect face. When I'm home at night, all is right with the world. Since I found my little robo girl. When I'm home at night, all is right with the Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see.
heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. On parade. shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swine.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time.
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. Keep
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and the scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold.
safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the SCA Closed Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. It is, of course, MLP Dota and DronXFire joining you for a very, very interesting series. Jonathan, we have Aurora Gaming versus TALON Esports in the upper bracket final. I mean, first of all, how the hell are you feeling, sir?
Feeling great, Mikey. You know, we've had nothing but 2 O's in this qualifier so far. I'm hoping this series is the one that brings us to 3 games. On paper, this should be a relatively evenly matched matchup for sure. We've seen Aurora and TALON go up against each other multiple times in the end game of qualifiers now throughout the year, but this is a little bit different. You know, they don't have Ponyo anymore on TALON. They've got Bosku himself coming into TALON and joining in as the captain, as the leader voice in the game. Whereas again, for Aurora, we had our doubts coming in. We were thinking, you know, maybe it doesn't quite work out, but TA2000 and Kaori have looked phenomenal so far, and their laning prowess, jabs and Qs still look sharp, and Abed has looked reinvigorated on the mid. So this should be a very entertaining match for sure between Aurora and TALON. I would actually go out on a limb and say Aurora might be stronger. I feel like looking at how they play the lanes, it still looks like it's on a level maybe a little bit beyond TALON. So I'm keen on seeing whether or not TALON can kind of show up against Aurora, because I feel like this iteration of Aurora's is actually stronger than they were last year.
We'll find out very soon, Jonathan, because we do have draft number 1 officially underway now, so we can have a look at see what the boys are up to. Again, this is the matchup of the whole qualifier. I mean, this is the one everyone's been waiting for, the one you could have guessed was going to be in the upper bracket final, and one of these teams is going to have to be knocked down to the lower bracket. Winner, basically into the qualifying matches, of course, and well, exciting times here, as we do see the bans coming out. Of course, TALON starting with the Nagasaran and the Sanking, and we do see Aurora going straight into the Kunkka ban out. A lot of bans to make, Jonathan. I can only imagine, do we see the Wind Ranger ban coming out this time in the first phase?
It has felt lower priority for a lot of teams in banning in these qualifiers. I think even Lone Druid has taken first phase ban priority over that Wind Ranger, but I wouldn't fault either side. I think it's a very safe ban, considering what we've seen coming out as well from TA2000. I don't think TALON should be giving that opportunity for TA2000 to just flex that Wind Ranger around. For now, TALON are taking care of some specialties like, say, Q's Bat Rider, which we've seen do a lot of work. Of course, he does tend to get a lot of space for himself in combination with very stable offlane for jabs. And there's the Wind Ranger ban, again, not wanting to have to play against that from TA2000. For Aurora, very standard with Kunkka and the Shadow Demon. I'm wondering if any of the quirky picks of TALON will be banned. Like, we've seen stuff like a Cuckoo Pause 5 Bristleback come into play. I don't know if you want to ban that, but Bristleback certainly has felt like a hero. We saw FBZ performing it a while ago. All of the facets feel like they've got a place in the game. Like, every single one feels relatively viable. Maybe the standard Bristleback is a little bit more boring, but Snot Rocket and Seeing Red actually do have quite a lot of value if the game allows for it. So I can see Bristlebacks maybe slowly rise up, but again, it felt like a cheese pick from TALON. You might not be able to pull that off twice in a row.
We're going to see a first pick Nature's Prophet here from Aurora Gaming. We did indeed get the Wind Ranger ban as well from TALON's end of things, so they did not want to see this hero popping up. But the Prophet did prove to be very strong for Aurora yesterday, so it's nice to see it popping up once again.
10 seconds
TALON,
remaining.
how do you want to respond?
Aurora Gaming's turn to
Well, why not? You just straight into the Jabs Timber... Oh, excuse me, not Jabs Timbersaw, but straight into the Timbersaw, likely WS.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when Jabs was on TALON, this would be a Jabs Timbersaw. You're not wrong there. At some point, it would have been a Jabs Timbersaw on TALON, like with Phoenix.
These days...
It has been a year.
remaining.
Every time I see Timber, I just think of Jabs now, to be honest with you. Because he just plays it that
5
often.
seconds remaining.
And he does.
Aurora
It's kind of
Gaming's turn to
ingrained in him. Heck, even FBZ we haven't seen play the Timbersaw very recently. But I do feel like this pick does make a lot of sense up against the Nature's Prophet. I think it's twofold. You take away the threat of Sprout, and you take away the threat of his innate on the Nature's Prophet, right? Like, you just remove trees, so you get
10
less bonus
seconds
damage for the NP, who tends to basically just stat pad and rely on the innate to get a lot of damage burst on his rotations in. So the Timbersaw does complicate that physically tanky hero as well, and P can't just burst it down. And they actually do ban that Bristleback here on Aurora, along with a Broodmother pick, which I don't think I've seen Talon play. But the Bristleback does make sense, considering, again, Talon has flexed that onto a 5. I'm just a little bit surprised Aurora banned it still. Perhaps they played against it in scrims as well?
5 seconds remaining.
It doesn't feel like something you'd just ban for no reason outside of having experienced it.
I'm sure they've had some experience against this Bristleback here with Talon, and they just don't want to have to deal with it again. We shall see. Talon, final ban to come before we can see some more picks in this draft number 1. They'll go into the think tank. They'll have a bit of a think about this final banner. And what did they play the Prophet with yesterday?
Talon's turn to pick.
It was very aggressive, I remember that, and it was a core Earth Spirit that we saw. It was a Nagasaran support that we saw from Aurora yesterday. Generally speaking, with the Prophet available on your side, you do tend to want these mobile sort of cores that can just kind of make plays across the map.
And you do want to get some connections across. Early gate or teleport access is going to be big. Love this from Talon. A laning answer for the Nature's Prophet, so the Ironwood Treant is not going to feel as threatening now in Talon's end, just because they can enchant it themselves and give themselves some options to play around with here. Now, I'm curious to see if Aurora will try to flex this NP to a different position now outside of TA 2000. You could maybe opt for it for Abed, but I've never seen him play mid NP from his time in Blacklist. They go back to the Nyx Assassin here on Aurora. We saw some outstanding performances from Q last time around this was here. So I don't mind it at all. It also is an answer for Inch. If she does snipe away a creep, you're not going to get presence out now from Buku on this hero, at the very least.
I do love the Nyx plus Prophet as well. It's like that Vendetta setup into the teleport of the Nature's Prophet basically just guarantees you a kill every time. Assuming the hero you've picked off is alone, that is, but this is a very strong duo to have already for Aurora. I like what I'm seeing, and of course we did see Q perform very well on this Nyx Assassin, and in fairness, Aurora do tend to give him a lot of space to farm the jungle for quite a while on this Nyx, but if they give you the space, they give you the space, John. You take it every time.
That you do. Already just a lot of aggression, as you mentioned there, Mike. I'm keen on seeing what we get for Abed on mid down the line. He'll just go with a safe Crystal Maiden pickup on Aurora's end. You do kind of lack disables on Talon just to even casually stop the channel here from the CM in a well-positioned freezing field. That can also cause multiple issues, as we've seen from Crystal Maidens. Some mana sustain to help the Nyx with spell spam, to help even the NP to an extent, just kind of sustain true, spamming his spells in lane or summoning the Ironwood Treant. Talon now, I feel like we need to see some big control piece coming out here from Jokam on the Pause 4. Something that ties in with the Timbersaw. It's really difficult. Maybe something like Tusk has been left in the pool. Double melee into NP doesn't feel great, but you have great gap closing on Timbersaw. And on Tusk, gives you a save as well. If you can manage to get a blink up, blink snowball saves are great. You've got 2 ways of stopping Crystal Maiden from just freely channeling Freezing Field with a Tusk. Clockwork instead, which can scout out a little bit more. You get the level 20 talent with Rocket Flare gives True Sight, and that can provide a great way of just monitoring around where this Nyx might want to snipe around. Great reach for the NP. Decent enough cancellation for the Crystal Maiden channels as well. And provides a relatively tanky duo in Timbersaw Clockwork. The Keen lane is online.
Yeah, I think the clock pick was very smart, because it does well against all 3 heroes of Aurora. So it's already a very strong support pickup for Talon to make. Particularly against the Prophet. Like, you generally don't have a good time as Prophet against Clock. If the Clock is having a good game, that is. It's Talon now with their 4th pickup, looking for another core. I imagine it is just going to be a WS Timbersaw that we're looking at, though it still could be flexed middle for Makoto, but I suppose Talon could just decide to go for a position 1 pick here and just kind of keep it flexible if they so wish.
I feel like this is a very decent Luna game showing up. Doesn't feel like anything hard counters you. Maybe Chabs here still left. There you go. Luna does come in. It clears out any sort of split push you might want. You have a lot of damage on Luna. You can just cleave through all of these heroes. You can, if the lane gets hellish somehow, you can always sit back and just freely clear out at least a range creep, a couple of creeps with some pokes on your Lucent Beam. I like the Luna coming out. Its pacing is pretty good.
Do we see a Visage pick for Jabs? So it feels like a decent Visage game as well for Aurora. We did see this Nyx Visage duo in the offlane, and it did perform very well. I mean, Jabs has been a real problem on Visage every game we've seen it.
Does pan out nicely for what Aurora wants. Gets active relatively early. Again, still has aura buildup. If you'd want to go that way, that's the way Jabs took it last time. I don't think it's necessary to shut down the Ench necessarily, because the Ench just doesn't have a lane without enchant. But it does provide even more follow-through damage with Mind Flare, Impale, with the Soul Assumption, of course. It's not too bad of a pick. We'll go to Storm priority first, so prioritizing that for Abed. Hey, at least we're not doing first pick Storm now.
But that's a great pick, though. Like, considering, you know, again, those mobile cores is what you want when you're playing with a core Prophet. Storm Spirit, another hero that can just jump from a mile away and set up a fight. He can follow up with the Nyx Assassin very easily. You've got the CM as well with the Mana Aura to help out a little bit more. I just like the way every hero in Aurora just kind of works together, you know, innately.
Yeah. And very straightforward synergies out for Aurora. I am concerned for Talon, and their hold for the Storm Spirit also isn't particularly good. You basically have, what, Hookshot to kind of stun the Storm, but if he's zipping in, trying to pin down the Storm, trying to pin down Abed here, looks like a monumental task for Talon. They do ban out the Enigma and the Visage that we've seen Jabs play quite a ton of. And for Aurora's part, banning out Mikado's Puck. And it does feel like, again, hard hold for Talon from mid is necessary. Not many options left. Tiny is the ban out that Aurora will go for. That does leave stuff like Ember, maybe a Void Spirit, but they can still be managed here by Aurora. I feel like the Nyx alone can cause some issues. Vendetta and Spike Carapace alone will be able to lock in any one of those and provide chain stun opportunities. There's a lot of room for the Jabs here from the offlane as well. Again, we haven't seen much of Beastmaster outside of Tino, but Beastmaster is still there. Mars is still in the pool. I believe Centaur is still up there as well. All look pretty viable overall, especially laning into Luna. You don't have too much to be worried about there already with Nyx on hand.
Yeah, anyone that just carries auras, I think, for Jabs is going to be the idea here for Aurora. Now, Jabs does not shift very much when it comes to his item builds, no matter what he's playing. It's just always building up into those pipes and the Guardian Greaves and Crimson Guards and whatever else you need. And he goes Pango instead, which is not a bad pick whatsoever. I think it just adds to the team fight that they were somewhat lacking. Talon, how do they want to respond? I mean, they're lacking a Makoto hero here. Arguably, I mean, it is still flexible with the Timbersaw, but I'd imagine they are probably looking for a mid laner. You've already mentioned a couple. It does feel like you are lacking some form of damage here for the early to mid game. So unless you're planning to play a very passive style of game for Talon, I'd like to see something a little bit more aggressive from Makoto.
I don't think it's damage that's the issue. Once this Timbersaw has Kaya, you're actually kind of set. It's really control. You can't just rely on, what, a Lucent Beam, Hookshot to hold back a Storm and Pango, especially. And I just don't see any clean solutions. Probably Ember is the most straightforward in trying to get control. They'll go with Shaker, which is a lot of control.
Okay.
Laning into Storm might not be the comfiest of times. That is the concern here for Mikado. I can see Abed just having a relatively happy time. Static slide the Remnant forward, get a couple of free overload hits onto the Earthshaker. Not going to be the smoothest of times for Mikado, but there are certainly some opportunities if Abed oversteps. Overall, though, I would say Aurora, their draft is much easier to play. Again, you've got that natural synergy with Crystal Maiden basically providing for every lane once the Arcane Aura is up. You have this Jabs Pangolier that can play poke quite nicely up against the Luna. Double melee is not too much of an issue considering, again, Luna's range isn't the highest. Jokam is not going to be able to play around with Enchant too well, but I suppose at that point, you can opt for maybe an Impetus-centered build with the overprotective Wisps in Nature's attendance instead. It feels like this game for Talon actually hinges on WS. And this Timbersaw has to have a good lane. WS has to be able to slow down TA2000. There is decent enough hold in that lane to punish the Timbersaw early. Just Frostbite spam is going to be relatively painful for the Timbersaw early on. It's a good chunk of magic damage to hold back WS. I would say Aurora actually do really have some good tempo, especially if Q manages to pop off. Q and TA2000, if they have a great time in each of their respective lanes, they can make the rotations across the map. Abid can just look for opportunities, drag Q over, have TA2000 teleport in, you build up your Galvanize, you're naturally going to slowly scale up and farm. And for Talon, they're going to have to keep responding. Again, how do you hold back these heroes with basically one hard stun right now? Outside of the Shaker, who, again, blink timing for Shakers haven't felt the fastest after a slower laning phase.
Absolutely not. We'll see how this does go, John. Game number 1 between Aurora and Talon Esports, and this will be a series to decide who gets to go to the grand final of these closed qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24.
Prepare for battle.
And I do tend to agree. I mean, just looking at Aurora's draft, I think it's much simpler to execute, and to me, it looks a little bit on the better side. But it's all about how they play it, Jonathan, and, you know, quite frankly, who cares what I think? I'm not the pro player, trust me. Moving on. Mid lane. Do we see an early fight?
Doesn't look like any full commitment coming out. A very defensive smoke out from Talon, just hugging their tier 1. And getting a forward position to plant their own wards. Smoke behind, outside of vision as well for Aurora. A late smoke to sneak around. Talon's ward's on the opposite side, so they're not going to preemptively see the smoke pop.
Bit of a wraparound as well. They're looking to go maybe through the Radiant Triangle here, Aurora. Slowly but surely, WS though in a position to break, and he will on TA2000. Do they have the lockdown? They'll get a Sprout, they'll get an Impale out. WS taking a lot of damage. Jabs jumping in with the shield crash, but the chains are skilled up. So WS is barely able to get out. Will survive another day and avoid giving first blood away, and well, they'll try to fight over these boundary runes just a little bit. Looks like it should be a relatively even sort of trade between these two teams, and it will be. 2 for 2. WS, I don't think he'll mind going level 1 chains too much either.
Yeah, you're pretty happy with it. Would feel better if you had the Splinters facet, but does go for the Twisted Chakram to keep the chopping up, and that should be fine. You're looking at a slower lane here, perhaps, for the Timbersaw anyhow, considering that, again, you don't have the best of times up against Crystal Maiden with the Crystal Nova Frostbite spam, although you don't have Mangoes on hand for Cowrie. So he's not going to be able to sustain as much, relying mainly on the Sage Mask, at the very least here. And again, for TA2000, this is going to be a little bit more awkward as well. He is laning directly into the Ench without the Nyx around, so if you do opt to try to play around with the Nature's Call Ironwood Treant, Jokam will always be able to get the value point and enchant and take it away from you. That can be an issue, but you're a ranged hero up against a Tim. First few levels for WS, not going to feel too good here. Just going to have to play it a little bit safe.
Absolutely. You'll just hold on to the skill. I mean, it goes for Sprout anyway at level 1 to try and for that first blood, but certainly not going to have too much value here with the Treant for now. Probably will still have to skill it up though, because it does have some very nice tempo after the landing stage. It just allows you to farm the jungle very effectively as the Prophet. But for now, of course, not going to have the most impact. The bottom lane looks like Bosku and Q are having a few games, and Bosku going to lose his courier. Q will just walk away casually after throwing out an Impale, and it's like Cuckoo will get himself a level 2 mark here on the Clockwork, so very nice for him. Doesn't seem like there'll be too much action in this lane, though. It seems like this is arguably one of the more boring side lanes we could have a look at.
And it is. Perhaps by level 3, Jabs and Q can start to opt to do a little bit more. But as long as Cuckoo's positioning's there to break off these double melees, it shouldn't be too much of a problem for Akashi. And the wave is shoving out from the stacking that Q has done, so there is some free XP to gain here for Jabs and Q. And of course, Q can, once he hits level 2, can always just play with Mind Flare anyhow. Stand back, maybe clear out some camps, stack up the triangle as well if possible. Very, very calm lane, and that does favor Akashi to an extent, but Jabs is happy enough as long as he gets EXP here.
Jokan being very annoying with this Harpy Stormcrafter. Chain lightning, just such a huge range to be able to spam. And you remember when this creep had like infinite mana? Like you just never ran out? That was amazing. I loved being an Edge player back then. It was so great.
Yeah. I remember when the Purge creep was a little bit stronger as well. Just couldn't run away. That was funny. That was hilarious.
Great. I miss those days, John.
I do not. They were funny. Remember when it used to fly at full speed? One of those creeps used to fly at full speed, and you just get free scout before they nerfed the move speed? That was also really funny.
It was. Cuckoo gonna try and go onto Jabs. Just a bit of a battery assault, nothing to write home about. Jabs will be just fine to walk away. Mid lane's going very well for Arbet here on the Storm Spirit, just no real contest from Makoto. And Makoto, in fairness, is still keeping up in terms of the CS, but is a little bit behind, and obviously he is at a disadvantage here in this matchup, so Arbet should inherently just be able to out-CS him.
I'm still a little bit surprised this was the last pickup for Mikado. Again, it does provide a lot of control, which Talon was lacking. It's just the laning is not the best feeling in the world for Mikado. Again, he's just copying all of the overload spam. Abed can just static slide his remnants forward, so you're never in firing range. He's got pretty decent rune control as well. Coming out here with an early rotation out from Q to just take away this water rune. So Mikado gets nothing for his own bottle. And they're just shutting down mid well. Abed should be scaling it into a very good level 6 timing. And at that point, perhaps you can start to think about some rotations coming into mid or the side lanes.
Well, even Q's around the corner. This mid lane, I mean, Q just sticking around and just actually denying some creeps in this jungle for Makoto. And that's another thing you can do as the Nyx Assassin, is just get near the opponent's mid lane and just start mind flaring all the jungle creeps. All the big ones at least, and just be a real nuisance, ensuring they don't have the best comeback farm later on. As well, Q and Jabs both watching Cuckoo, but unwilling to jump in to try for a kill. Just trying to be a bit dissuasive here with the small camp pull from Cuckoo. Meanwhile, Makoto's going to find out the hard way that Q's been around this area, because he has lost one of his large creeps, but he'll stack. He'll be alright. Until Q comes back, of course.
Just can make that same move. I mean, Pangalier's just going to be not under any kill threat from Clockwork Luna. Yeah, just going to go clear again. Lines are already drawn out from Cuckoo as he knows Q is missing. And we'll be able to scout out those stacks. Q is just going to be happy enough. Might even be able to dive if Abed gets the chain control. Again, level 6 up for the Storm relatively early here.
Oh, it's a nice rotation. Makoto in trouble. TA2000 even TPing in for a first blood bonus himself. And Cuckoo, feeling a little bit charitable, try to TP in and help out, but it looks like it may cost him his own life, as Q will chase him down, and so will TA2000. Cuckoo even bringing the courier in. Does get stunned up. TA2000 does have the Sprout available, and that'll be surely another kill to come out for one of these heroes, as TA2000 does claim his second of the game. That's a fantastic start and a fantastic rotation from TA2000.
A little bit keen for Cuckoo to teleport so far forward, perhaps hoping that he'd teleport in time to at least provide some spacing there for Makoto to get Fisher off. Instead, gives a freebie away. Jungle is compromised. Abe gets an amplified damage rune, gets topped up, and can start to rotate down bot as well.
Top lane, at least Cowrie does go down. WS able to pick that one up. Nice little kind of dive here from WS, realizing that, you know, they aren't really able to stop him at this point at the level 5 mark. So we'll just chain forward and take care of the CM kill. Meanwhile, Arbet showing up down in this bottom lane. No real targets to go for. It looks like they've already run off, but he can just secure this tier 1 bottom tower at the 7-minute mark. I mean, why the hell not?
Yeah. Get that siege going. Amp damage rune does fade away. But it was a good read from Talon. Akashi instantly TP'd onto his tier 2 while they were swinging around while the amp damage rune was running. Just farms up his camp right by the tier 2. There is vision here, but it is set to fade. You shouldn't have too much jump potential coming in, but they have lost the objective. We did have some space for WS to try to shove in top. Tier 1 is a little bit more commitment away from falling. But you are in a very happy game state for Aurora. You're finding all the farm you'd want on TA2000. You already have Abed willing to make rotations around the map. And for Talon, it's going to be a bit of a waiting game. You need level 6 to be up, especially on Cuckoo. Perhaps with Hookshot up, that's when you can start to consider some plays.
Bottom lane, they're rotating once again. They see Akashi without a tier 1 tower to help him out. Jabs, he'll jump in. Rolling Thunder's going to be there, and Akashi, he's looking like he's in pretty deep water. As they do back off, they leave TA2000 with him. Jab's going to wrap right back around here with the Rolling Thunder and eventually does get the kill. TA2000 having to work pretty hard for that Jab's kill as mid lane now. They are jumping Makoto on the Shaker. Abed does have a lot of mana to play with and will continue the chase onto Makoto, but thinks better of it now because WS has shown up. In fact, WS looking for the kill. Abed out of mana, looking at an arcane rune for himself. Can he pick it up in time? He can. WS still chasing him down with the chakra. But Abed at this point should be okay. Chains forward will not connect. Abed still trying to juke out WS. Will zip towards the north. Chakram will not connect either. So he's alright. WS having to commit quite a bit of time, but not really finding much for his trouble. As now they are going to fight once again, but a nice double impale from Q. Cuckoo dropping low, but so is Q. They'll take the Nyx Assassin. There's now Kaori trying to cut WS off, but there's not much he can do on his own. Here comes Abed though. WS overstaying his welcome. The Vortex to hold him down mid-chains. He'll turn onto Kaori, try to get a kill, and he does get it, but it will still cost him his own life.
You just don't have the hold for Abed. You need to have Mikado be at the point where he can gap close onto that storm and help follow through with the control, but his Blink Dagger is still a ways off. Lots of room now for Aurora to just siege onto mid. And this Timber Saw is going to be the tempo of Talon. So it's still a ways until the full Kaya. And even after that, you're going to need something like a pipe in this game for WS to really feel secure in front lining for the team. You are getting some space out for Akashi to try to recover. Does have lifesteal on hand and the max out glaives. So the farm can start to escalate. They've got a defensive ward set up as well for Akashi to feel secure here. But again, Aurora, they've got that early initiative on hand. Still making them stuck on mid for Talon's majority of heroes here.
Just trying to protect Makoto. They understand how important the Shake is going to be in this game. Top lane, Q does go down. WS able to pick up another kill for himself in the Timber. Nice little pick up there with WS, just finding that completely solo. Meanwhile, Cuckoo, playing a few games here with Abed, just trying to chip away with the cogs from the low ground, but not really connecting too much. So Aurora, they are slowly just establishing dominance on the map, just farming in the deeper pockets. Mind you, I mean, you look at the net worth graph, and it's TA2000 followed by all the cores of Talon. But here we go, another fight to break out. Joe Camp to go down. No help to come in for poor old Joe Camp.
No. Man, you're happy enough to just sacrificing the supports. At the very least, the cores are all farming up. Mikado again glued on mid. You've had a lot of room for WS to just play tag up top. No one willing to play tag with him after he gets a couple of solo kills. And you're buying space for Akashi to just farm. All of these cores need a little bit of initial farm. You're happy enough to sacrifice here on Jokam to get that done. And they do have level 6 up on Cuckoo as well, so the hookshot is ready if there are connections to be made, but no one really feeling confident just yet. Maybe outside of WS to make a play.
Cuckoo's still hanging around mid. Like, he just doesn't feel like Makoto's safe, and he's just accepted the fact that he's going to have to sacrifice his own game to ensure that Makoto can continue farming towards that blink. In fairness, he is about 150 gold away now for the full Blink Dagger up on the Shaker. Whether he tries to get active afterwards, we don't know yet, but I imagine we could see a smoke coming out once the Blink is there, and well, he will start shifting it out on the Courier. Perhaps they could get a surprise initiation on Abed with this.
You need to get a lot of value from this reveal and blink. Like, if they can chain that with, say, the hookshot follow through, with the enchant plus fissure, you have enough of a window to burst someone down. Do have level 6 already up in Q though, so he can scout forward. Sentry coverage from Talon on their own side of the river isn't particularly amazing. Ways to sneak around here for Q, but is focusing on just keeping track of WS. And Talon, I mean, again, it's just hugging their side of the river. Only WS really making the deep inlays across the map. No smoke yet for Talon. Mana pool not the healthiest for Mikoto, to be fair, but we'll buy one out now in Jokam. See if it aligns once it gets delivered. And we're inching towards Abed and his timing for what should be just a full Orchid coming through for the Storm. Instant control coming in. Jokam and Mikado will make that play now.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they're going to try and move into that dire triangle, but they've already scanned out and nobody's really there. No stacks either, so there's not too much value being in this area for Talon right now. They'll take a creep away, they'll just enchant here with Jokam, but that's probably going to be about it. The smoke just does not pan out. So Talon just back to the farm game. Aurora more than happy to sit back and continue farming their own core items here. A bit of a shame for Talon. I mean, you really do want to get that big initiation off, at least with the blink reveal, but it just never comes out. Now a smoke out from Aurora. So 4-man smoke rushing towards the southern side of the map. Exactly where Makoto's standing as well, if he's not too careful.
Radiant are scanning.
So they might even connect down mid and just secure Jokam's life instead and maybe go for the mid-tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, TA2000 and Cuckoo going to run into each other. Cuckoo able to steal the Wisdom Rune and does TP up a mid lane. So they are going to end up losing Jokam. Eventually. Q will pick his life up.
You're not too unhappy again to drop Jokam like that. He cops the smoke. That's a 4-man commitment out from Aurora. Doesn't find a core. Talon still gets to farm freely on Akashi, who is just working onto a relatively standard Luna build-up. Manta into a Hurricane Pike before we see anything like the Conda. Perhaps a BKB can sneak into that build order as well, if necessary. In a stalled-out game like this, it's hard to say who it favors, because I feel like the scaling of Talon is pretty damn good, but so is Aurora's. And again, the big question is, what other tools will you get outside of Mikado's stuns to control up Abed?
Echoes in, but it's not much damage, but it won't matter. Mikoto, he'll get the kill he's been looking for onto Abed, and I was a little bit concerned with that Echo Slam, because it really just felt like it did nothing. But in the end, they had enough.
I believe there was a shield rune running there on Abed, so the burst damage not quite there. This time around, though, they find a big kill. Akashi.
That's a bit concerning. That's your Pos 1 Luna going down. Q will take that kill on the Nyx Assassin, and that's going to help him escalate much quicker towards his own Dagon, as now Kaori getting caught out on the CM. Should go down and will. This little hook shot there from Cuckoo to ensure they get that kill. And so it seems as though Aurora not going to be able to quite commit for that tier 1 tower. Zabet? Is he hunting down Makoto? I don't believe so.
Dire are scanning.
And Abed also opts for a different build. Ends up building up the Witchblade over the Orchid with that Quarterstaff. So it does have a little bit more mana sustain for himself, a little bit of tankiness and some right-click damage on hand. Talon just sieging onto mid. And with an Ench, even without the army, got enough damage flying in from the slow pokes they've done. So they open up the map a little bit more. I'm a bit surprised that Talon are allowed to just do this, but the teamfight potential of Aurora without the Rolling Thunder isn't particularly amazing anyhow. Jabs did opt for the Echo Saber as well to help them with the chase down, so you don't have the Aura play in yet for Aurora. And WS also skipped out on his own Kaya to ensure his team can take these early fights with Pipe. So Talon are starting to feel some tempo coming in. We'll say the space given to TA2000 is a little concerning. Once this BKB's up in the NP, it can be some issues here.
WS, I mean, he's a tanky boy, but they are doing plenty of damage right now to the Timber Saw. Still, it has not proven to be enough quite yet. WS is perfectly fine, as now Cuckoo is the target. They will secure the Clockwork's life, but they are unable to finish off the Timber. So WS does manage to get away, as now Aurora smoke up again, trying to move in. Q does get spotted by Makoto. Impale will not land here from Q. So the smoke is running on 3 heroes from Aurora. But it might be somewhat obvious now to Talon that they are smoked up, and it seems like Aurora, they'll give up on the smoke.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Forced to head back. And they find a support pickoff. They waste some of Talon's time. But in comparison, you know, you're dragging TA2000 into these engagements. Again, it's working out. Akashi is still freely farming. Outside of that one move they made down bot, still been relatively free on this Luna. Has the Manta style now. Not yet a major threat on that Luna, but the farm pace is kicking in. And that is one thing to be concerned about. The scaling of the Luna is quite high. Q.
Let's set up. Does find Joe Camp.
Is under attack.
Not going to be an easy kill though. In fact, Q now might be in a bit of danger. I mean, he's got Arbed around, but Arbed does not want to stick around to see what happens here, and well, Makoto will take care of it. No problems here for the side of Talon. It's Q maybe getting a little bit too excited with that Dagon pickup.
That he is. Jokam is relatively tanky. He has a bracer and a belt of strength on hand on this inch. So even just trying to get that burst with a level 1 Dagon, not the quickest. And you're happy enough in Talon to get a freebie like that. 7 to 8. A very even game, a very cautious game from both sides here, although
They are going to find Kaori. Nice little hook shot from Cuckoo once again, and Makoto will jump in and get the job done. And Cuckoo letting him know it's just a support diff. What can you do?
yeah, he's been loving that voice line since coming in. You know, good old Cuckoo. Just letting everyone know. 8 to 8, game evening out. Slight 2k lead for Talon. Roshan is open for the side of Talon to try to take, and they will. They do have the damage here with Akashi and Mikoto, of course. So this shouldn't take too long. Q could try to scout out, but he's on the opposite side of the map with no TP. And that should just be a freebie now for Talon. For Aurora, it does feel like they're just waiting for item timings to kick in. I just don't know what, because Jabs has 3k in the bank without really showing what he wants. But if he wants to try to rush an eggs, he does buy something fully out on the courier. It is just his blink. So they do have initiation angles to take now with their Pangolier. And again, the BKB for TA2000 is just about 300 gold off. So your NP is going to be that much harder to burst. A lot of the damage coming in right now is from WS and his Chakram, his Whirling Death, of course. BKB will put a stop to the rip and tear of Talon. See if they can get anything from this Aegis. Should just lead into pretty much safe farm here for Akashi. Maybe you poke onto some tier 2s, but not expecting much more beyond that.
Look at the Tormentor. Cuckoo will get his jetpack up now on the clock. BKB now available on TA2000. He's still well ahead of the net worth department on this Nature's Prophet. Akashi, though, not really too far behind. Just about 300 gold behind, in fact. So the Luna having a pretty damn good time as well. Unsurprisingly, these two teams are playing very, very carefully around each other, as is tradition. And neither side looking to try and make any plays anytime soon by the looks of it, as they are going to secure some more core items.
Just realized 8 to 8, no double digits at 21 minutes.
That's
You know,
right.
someone's getting nervous. Some people are getting nervous in chat. Love to see it.
Don't rile up the betting crowd, John.
Yeah, love to see it. As
Don't
they
do
smoke,
it.
it could. Someone could get 2 digits up now.
They're moving into that triangle again, but TA2000 is just kind of abusing his greater treants here to farm the triangle instead of himself.
Radiant are scanning.
Arbed retreating as well. Makoto will spot him out,
Under attack.
but the smoke is broken. They will not be able to get the surprise initiation they were looking for. But Talon, they look confident enough to try and force this bottom T2 tower. Even a Tormentor to be taken if they can get this T2 tower down.
Dire's bottom
And
tower
Aurora,
under attack.
it does not seem like they feel confident trying to defend this. And they will
Dire's
not.
bottom tower has
They have smoked up though.
They have a ward by
They're going to fight for the
Tormentor.
Tormentor. Cuckoo, he's in the way though. Jetpack activated. They'll pop the Rolling Thunder. Or will they? Jabs, he'll eventually get there, but Makoto's already got the shards up, and they do retreat. In fact, Q, he misses an impale. Joe Cam not getting caught. Meanwhile, Akashi, he's stuck in a Rolling Thunder here with Jabs, but it's not going to mean too much because he'll turn right back around and fight Jabs man to man. Jab's now in trouble, trying to get out of there, but it's not
Oh,
looking too
the
good. And Cuckoo, what a hook! Perfect positioning from Cuckoo. He says it all, John. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean that's just heads up from Talon, having that gem on hand, having to clear for that ops, backing up in the nick of time. Aurora, and this was my concern with Nature's Prophet. My concern with why the slow pacing didn't feel good for Aurora. The NP, in terms of scaling in comparison to Luna, I think in a direct one-to-one comparison in a vacuum, it's perfectly fine. Your issue is you're playing NP into Timbersaw. You actually need trees around you for your damage to scale up. You don't have output when a Timbersaw just rips all the trees apart. You're not getting anything from your innate, which is really the steroid that allows NP to dish the damage out. And there's also some slight counter synergy when Jabs does go for the Rolling Thunder. He's going to end up breaking trees as well, which is, again, a nice chunk of bonus damage here with the Spirit of the Forest. So it's a little bit difficult for TA2000. Like, they had Akashi completely isolated. All he has is Manta.
Yeah.
And he just did not take damage. There was just no output.
It was a very, very split kind of fight from Aurora that time around, and very rushed kind of fight as well, because it seems like they weren't quite expecting the tier 2 attempt to happen. Here we go again. I mean, Aurora, they're sneaking up from the backside. They see Akashi with a minute left on the Aegis. In fact, make that 40 seconds. There is going to be a counter smoke now from Talon, though.
Are scanning.
I think Aurora trying to be very patient, just waiting for the Aegis to expire on Akashi before they make their play. But in fact, they'll break their own smoke anyway, and they'll just clear out the waves and retreat. So it looks like it's all about salvaging these objectives right now and not allowing the side of Talon to start going on high ground again, as Jabs even popping the Rolling Thunder just to be able to clear out this creep wave. But the hook!
Cuckoo!
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 Oh, what a hook! Oh, you know, I am so happy Talon took this man in. I really am. It's so good to see Cuckoo. Oh,
Yeah, it
that was
really
fantastic.
is. That was just heads up. He was keeping track of Jokam from the rocket he sent out. They might be able to find a little bit more here as well. They've got the gem on WS, but Q does manage to finagle away. I don't think he burst down Mikado at this point, sadly.
We'll see. Makoto here gets the BKB off in time.
Oh.
Echo Slam committed as well. Q taking a fair bit of damage, gets destroyed by Makoto, but TA2000, he'll take down the Shaker and immediately TP's out. No hook shot was available that time around, so he could not cancel the TP, and Kaori,
He's
sadly,
blocked
of course,
by the
going to be
Fisher.
left behind.
That statue.
Lovely.
It's so dumb. This innate is just one of the weirdest things. Even Cuckoo's like, what the hell is this? Why can't I walk? It's so dumb.
I didn't even know
Oh.
that existed till now, John. Thank you for that. What is
It's
that?
hilarious.
What even
The
is
Spirit
that?
Cairn. Cairn? It's a 75 radius fissure when he dies. He gets EXP around it. It stays until you respawn. It is the silliest little thing. It's just weird. It's perfect in that spot, though. Kashi.
I bet you they... Oh, hold on a minute. Bottom lane. They found Akashi. Akashi not able to fight back. He will go down. Cuckoo looking to get his way out of there. With the jetpack should be alright, as now they're looking to turn back around and see if they can force a fight onto TA2000, and it seems like they've got him. TA, he did not have the BKB available at the time. He had just committed it to try and TP away, so you get Akashi's life, but you trade your own POS one. You know, it's still better for Aurora, but it's not that great.
It's not that great. Your one big thing is that you are giving Abed some galvanized stacks, allowing the Storm to have a little bit more mana to play with, have a little bit more mana to farm around with. You're getting some room out as well for Jabs to scale up on the Pangolier, and going for a lot more presence, going for the Ags. Again, no auras coming in here for the side of Aurora, so there's no preventive measures to prevent the burst damage out from Talon. For Talon's part, you've got a fresh BKB up for Akashi. Didn't quite have that on hand when he was ganked up. Oh.
They caught this time.
No, Mikado just slammed, I suppose, illusions. Just,
Oh.
it's fine, I guess.
That's
2
okay.
minutes down, where it's an opening. To be
That's
fair,
alright.
when Mikado was chasing TA2000, he didn't even fissure. He was just running up to get a right click with the enchant. So Mikado can act like a boss if he wants to for a little bit here. He has earned the
fine.
right.
It's a 10k advantage now the way of Talon. I mean, Akashi's becoming a massive, massive problem now going into the Kanda build-up, which is the part where Luna starts to feel ultra scary. Bottom lane, TP's coming in, hookshot perfect from Cuckoo. Right underneath vision was Q, and, well, you're not going to get out of the cogs.
No.
Sadly, that scuttle facet does not work against cogs.
Rather unfortunate. You can't just run through electricity, but Nyx is a bug. You know, it's only right that he gets zapped around Michael Phoenix, as
That's
is
true.
the lore.
Joe Cam, fighting over a wisdom room.
Radiant's top tower
Carry,
is under
unable to
attack.
take it away by the looks of it. Joe Cam will force him out. Meanwhile, on the other side, WS will secure the other wisdom room. Happy days here for Talon, just denying the bonus XP for Aurora.
I'm a little bit surprised. This is not quite the Aurora we were seeing in the past day. Talon have been able to put in work. And, you know, I'm also surprised with Talon's performance. Again, when you look at
Cuckoo.
the most recent third-party tournament, it was a little bit
Hold on a
shaky,
minute.
TA 2000.
He's running up to the carry by himself. But Cuckoo, what's the plan here, sir? Jetpack's away. Glapier's going to lock him down.
not
Here
dying.
comes WS. He's not...
Oh,
the hook!
Cuckoo!
Oh, Cuckoo!
Come on!
He's too good. There's a reason they call him the godfather of Filipino Dota, John. Here comes Jabs. Run, Jabs, run. This man, I mean, who has the balls to do that, John? Who has the balls to do that?
Just Cuckoo right now. What a maniac. Running up, forcing everything onto him, not dying, having confidence with a Solar Crest to stay alive, forcing out the Gleipnir to just pin him down, doesn't even die, turns around for the hook shot. That's just perfection out from Cuckoo. That is a highlight if I've ever seen one. That is, he's styling, Mr. Cuckoo is. And it's funny. It feels like this is almost like T1 Cuckoo when he was on offlane, if he ever played Clock or off. It's just that confidence back for him, which I feel like we haven't seen in a while, but certainly showing off in this game at the very least. Roshan opening up for the side of Talon Aurora. It's just a little bit lacking. I think, again, this itemization for Jabs to go for pretty much just damage with the Blink, Ags, Echo Saber, Harpoon, Blink damage and control. It's not providing them as much. You were talking about in the draft. Jabs loves his Aura heroes. This time around didn't opt for it. Cuckoo.
Cuckoo, he'll get caught out. Sort of pick up there for Aurora, but Roshan does go the way of Talon, so they'll be more than happy with that anyway. Of course, Akashi, he'll probably take the time to just farm up the full Kanda before they try to go for another big fight. I mean, why the hell not? He's just farming at a pace that you can't really keep up with anymore. TA 2000, you start to wonder what's going through his mind in this game one, because it really does start to feel like he's not able to man up against the Luna anymore. Things are becoming rather problematic here for the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant's bottom tower
WS going to make matters even worse now because he's got a full sight device up on the Timber. That is not going to be a very fun time for Arbed or TA 2000, I think.
I mean, it's the sight of Vice and having this full Ags up, so the all-damage barrier is going to be near impossible to burst down. WS is just going to be able to sustain true in the middle of these engagements. Again, for TA 2000, Nature's Prophet theoretically can scale to almost the same extent as Luna. Luna's still overall better, but it's even worse when you just don't have trees to play with. Even with trees around, he wasn't able to try to burst down Cuckoo with double Bracer, Solar Crest, and Drums on. And this is a relatively tanky Clockwork. It does feel like maybe something defensive coming in can start to help the cause. Again, BKBs on your other cores, perhaps. Maybe just Abed, really, so he can have the confidence to zip up. He does have his full sight of Vice of his own, so they can get that instantaneous control and burst onto someone if they see him.
They're going to find Cowrie. Cowrie going to try for a TP play out. They've got the vision, but they don't have the damage. Cowrie will barely make it out. Post call for the CM. Akashi, meanwhile, trying to force high ground a little bit, it looks like. Maybe even just trying to force a defense out here from Aurora. Two-man smoke is there from Jabs and Cowrie, but they're the only ones in the base right now. Jabs is showing up to boot. Q and Arbed, and they're not here yet. They're coming. The Rax is gone, though. At least the range Rax is down. Akashi, he'll keep going for more. There's a 4-man smoke. Arbed will zip through with a Hex out, but where's the follow-up to it? It wasn't there. Jabs will come in now with a Rolling Thunder. Keep in mind, he has an Aegis up on the Luna, so it's not going to be the easiest of fights here for Aurora as they're trying the WS, but he's just so tanky. And eventually, Akashi just walks out. Aegis still intact. They get the Rax and they'll come back another day.
No one could afford to stand and hit the banner as well, so even with all the rolls coming out, Creep Wave is still healthy. Managed to clear out 1 Rax just like that for Talon. Still have 2 minutes on this Aegis for Akashi as well. Didn't have to pop BKB. Didn't really have to pop anything from Talon, whereas you had to expend a roll. You reveal your Sight of Vice on Abed. They have to take this fight outside. They are in a good angle here for Aurora if they can get the jump in.
They're going to find Jabs. Hawkshot off the mark this time, but they've got their Hex to set up here as Akashi's going to pop the Eclipse very, very early. But it won't matter as Carry. No, Carry makes it out too. No, he doesn't. Cuckoo gets him with the Rocket Flame. Some difference. What can you do?
Cuckoo. Calorie gives a tip back. Pretty heads up from Cuckoo anyhow. And onto the high ground they go once more. Still a lot of time on that Aegis. But Aurora is starting to look like they're lacking options. I thought the Sight of Vice of Abed would do more, but no one can jump in to follow through from that control.
Q's going to jump in. They'll Hex up WS again, trying to blow him up, but WS just about to die, but gets the 4-staff away. Meanwhile, Akashi going right onto TA2000, and just look at this, the Prophet, he can't do it. He goes down. There's no buyback for TA2000. Meanwhile, Q will drop to Makoto and Jabs. He's still trying to fight this one out with Akashi, but he needs to run. Oh, Akashi's too big now, I think, John. He'll start into the tier 4 towers. He doesn't even care for the Megas. Both tier 4s down, and they're going to retreat. They have no idea TA2000 doesn't have the gold for buyback right now. Still 30 seconds left on the Aegis of Akashi. Jump in is there from Jabs, but Akashi would love a reset. He's almost hoping they kill him here. They're just not doing it yet. They're holding out for another 20 seconds, keeping Akashi low in HP. See if they can time it perfectly here for the Luna. Akashi, though, he's going to back out just in the nick of time. No kill to come. And of course, the Aegis will reset him anyway on expiring. So they can just go high ground again.
Concern for Talon, they're going to have Eclipse back up as well. WS, confident enough to stand forward, has the reactive armor active, ready again. You just don't have the burst damage for him. Like, even with TA2000 spawning back in, I don't know if they have enough.
They're going to try, but Kaori, he's been caught out by Cuckoo another time, and the Cogs are just pushing Kaori around everywhere. He'll survive for now.
Oh.
WS does finally go down. Maybe this is the opening they're looking for, but WS does buy back into the team fight. He's happy to go again. Jabs in the meantime, between a rock and a hard place, he's gone. He'll buy back. But how do you engage this fight? Like, you haven't got Rolling Thunder. It's really all up to Abed to try and start this one, but the Ancient's now under siege. Who do you aim? How do you do this one? They're going to try. A big impale out from Q, landing on 3 targets, but Akashi's got his BKB off. Q is down. Onto TA2000, they'll go in the fountain. Akashi, he wants to go for a dive, and he's got him. TA2000's gone. Akashi with no mercy. No mercy whatsoever as Talon. They'll take game number 1 against Aurora.
Yeah, not the result I'd expect whatsoever. I feel like Aurora, when we were watching the games, they looked excellent. It felt like everything was connecting. It felt like they had great ideas on the draft, but this time around, it almost felt like Talon, to an extent, just outplayed them. And the draft certainly didn't help matters here, right? Picking the Nature's Prophet very early on for Aurora, leaving that Timber Saw open for WS, caused a lot of issues. Like, the lane alone was already a little bit difficult. We didn't see the Ironwood Treant in lane whatsoever because he was laning up against Jokam. You weren't going to toss the Nyx up top to take care of that. So you had a lot more leeway there for WS. And when you'd actually rotate in as the Nature's Prophet, up against a tree, up against a Timber Saw, when you don't have trees, you don't have that bonus damage on NP. So your scaling's cut off. And Akashi was just given way too much freedom to farm. I was a little bit surprised that Q wasn't just actively searching down bot. Right? They had the right idea. They set Vision up behind the tier 1 into the outpost area very early on, but after that moment, they didn't revisit that area. And Akashi was there for a solid 5-10 minutes just farming in that general direction. No punishment. So the Luna just outscaled you entirely. And again, I think a couple of other things there for Aurora perhaps was this Pangolier offlane for Jabs opting for Echo Saber Blink instead of Auras. So that meant there was no way to block off the early burst damage coming out from Talon. You had no way of lasting through.
Well, I'll tell you what, John, we'll have a discussion right after a short break, because we do have to get to a break. But right after that break, we'll be back with game number 2 of this upper bracket final between Talon and Aurora. We'll see you soon.
Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. At the bar, too drunk to sit. They're talking shit of what's been before. And the dancing girls, they twist and twirl. They sweat like beads of pearls, scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the upper bracket final of the SEA Closed Qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. It is MLP Dota and John X Fire. In case you weren't watching, Jonathan, Talon, game number 1, surprising me at the very least, because I'll be frank, I thought Aurora would be coming in the heavy favourites here in this matchup, but Talon, they looked kind of dominant, especially after the laning stage. Do I dare ask you, sir, as Talon's representative, what do Aurora need to change up here to give themselves a good chance at Game 3?
Okay, a couple of things. Every time you say, in case you were watching, you don't pause and you say immediately, Jonathan. It's like, I was watching with you. What do you mean? I was here.
I'm not going to lie, I'm doing it on purpose every time. I do it on purpose, John.
It's a good meme. You're really rizzing me up, Michael Phoenix. Don't get me started. I'll be just like that video I watched. But on the actual point, what Aurora needs to do, I feel like, again, like first pick NP in a vacuum is a very risky thing to do. I think I was also talking to, again, Coach JL from Execration. I'm not leaking anything he said is casually to me. He thinks overall a naked NP pickup is risky. There's a lot of ways to counteract it. The fact that Enchantress was left open, you already had an answer in lane. The fact that Timbersaw was a straight response from WS not banned, you already had a lot of things to stop this Nature's Prophet from being a massive issue, because he's very reliant on his innate. That needs trees around him. So it was just a rough time for TA2000. And again, the itemization of jabs was different from what we've seen. He goes for full damage, Pangolier, Echo Saber, Ags, like he's playing mid from off, and without the auras, there was really nothing blocking the damage here from Talon once they got the ball rolling.
Yeah, I think that was the main thing that you and I were discussing in the break, right? Like, every game we've seen Aurora play, especially for Jab's end of things, he plays a hero where he builds up the classic auras. You know, you get a pipe, you get a crimson, you get all those kind of tanky item builds that just tank up the whole team and make everyone unkillable. And this is the one game so far throughout these closed qualifiers for Aurora that we didn't see that. Jab's opting to go for an Echo Saber build-up on the Pangolier, which, you know, maybe a couple question marks around that kind of item build that game 1, but in comparison to, say, WS, who had the pipe up, you know, these things do matter. And I'm sure Jabs will be going into this draft now kind of considering that perhaps he needs to go back to the style of hero where you can build those items and just support your team.
Pretty much. I think, to be fair as well, to Talon, they did end up banning out stuff like, say, the Enigma to close out there, which was something that Jabs would naturally go aura on. They didn't leave him with too many options, so it was a little bit tougher. I'm surprised they didn't think of something like Darkseer in that game, actually. I don't think it was banned out. I know Darkseer has not been the most popular, but you're up against Luna. You had a Nyx Assassin in your lane. Theoretically, might have worked out a little bit better there for Aurora. We'll see what those draft adjustments are as we do get into this next game. Of course, we see the Naga Siren and the NP being banned out by Aurora. Talon taking care of the Tusk and the Wind Ranger. I'm wondering if there's a respect ban for WS, because when he's allowed to first pick Timbersaw and really not care about anything, that is a concern. WS is, you said you always think about jabs when Timbersaw comes in, and that is true from how often he plays Timbersaw and how well proficient he is. I think WS is up there, if not beyond, in terms of what he can do on a hero. We've seen him do a lot of stuff, even in the past year, on Timbersaw, among other heroes as well on the offlane. So I think it's worth a respect ban, but you're not going Nature's Prophet this time around. Maybe you're not too concerned this time about the trees being chopped. They banned a Shadow Demon as well on Aurora's side, so take care of that other pesky support. Is Enchantress going to get the chop this time around? Because that's what we normally see first phase, and Talon straight picked it when it was left in the pool.
They certainly did. Well, Aurora, they're having a think about it.
Talon's turn to ban.
They'll get rid of the sniper. So it has been a hero that has popped up here and there in the close qualifiers and still has been infuriating to have to play against. Talon with their final ban up before we can see these initial opening picks. Yeah, when it comes to WS, by the way, John, I mean, when we're talking signature heroes, for me, WS reminds me a lot of Mars, right? When I think of Mars, I think of WS.
Talon's
Oh, yeah.
turn to pick.
That's definitely probably his best hero overall. They go with the Timbersaw again. Why not? As WS had
Absolutely.
a fantastic time last time around. Anyhow, I'm fairly certain Aurora can kind of set up for this one a lot better. Again, You're not picking Nature's Prophet, you banned it. You don't have to be concerned about your pause 1 just losing DPS because Timbersaw cuts all the trees next to you. So you should have a better time overall. What options are open straight up? Doesn't feel like there's anything that necessarily quickly bursts down to Timbersaw. There's stuff like pause 1 Lina that could do that, I suppose, if that's an idea for Aurora. But again, first pick Lina isn't particularly amazing. Maybe you just go for a strong support yourself. Ench is still in the pool. Batrider was left alone for Q, a relatively safe first pick here. Or if they want that, instead they'll go for the Sand King, which we have seen consistently banned as well. Some flex on hand for Aurora. Could be our Abed mid, or could just be our Jabs offlane as well. Some flex on hand there again. Lots of ways to go here for either side. And it's an interesting solution because it is a lot of magical damage onto the Timbersaw. I do not see Talon flexing Mikado onto the Tim mid. I don't think the matchup against Sand King is particularly nice, although Whirling Death is alright there, but just the magic damage from Sandstorm and the threat of Caustic Pops plus Stinger, Burrow Strike, it's not the comfiest times for the Timbersaw if you will try to gun for a flex on the Timb.
No, absolutely not. More bans to come out. Talon, they got rid of the Batrider.
Aurora Gaming's
They'll get rid of the
turn to
Morphling
ban.
as well. Aurora now with their final ban before we can see some more picks. Now, I guess the thing is with the first pick Timber as well is playing against Jabs, you are denying the hero away from him over and over again to boot. So it does have that added value of just ensuring you don't have to worry about Jabs picking it up. As Aurora now ban out the Nyx Assassin themselves and they'll go right into the Edge.
Was left in the pool. It's a nice way of also denying that from Talon's side. We have seen Q play this to phenomenal success previously, of course. Does end up going semi-core. I didn't get to mention this in the last game with all of the action, but Joe Cam was actually, for a solid 10 minutes before the game ended, I think maybe even longer, he was just queuing up a Moon Shard. He had his Hurricane Pike, he had, I believe, his drums up as well, at the very least, so he was just going to go full carry anyhow. It's kind of reminiscent of Q in that sense. That's exactly what Q does as well if the game drags on. And again, he could pick up this Ench for himself. This is some tech. This is where it gets weird, man.
Go.
Here comes the Bristle, and Cuckoo played this last time around Talon and picked it up. The Pause 5 Bristle. With the Snot Rocket, if I recall my facet correct here for Cuckoo. It has some very interesting ways of being a nuisance. It's highly durable. I believe his itemization was the Fable 5 Bracer Boots build as well, Mike. So he is doing some outstanding stuff on that Bristle.
If it works, dude. That's not Rocket. It is very annoying to play against. Like, it's -4 armor each time, and it does start to stack up a lot. I believe you can get -24 at max if they get the full stacks out. Like, it's a lot of slow and a lot of minus armor with the Snot Rocket if it is indeed a position 5 Bristleback we're looking at. We'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the case, as now Aurora looking to make their third pick of their draft. Of course, Talon did pick up a Dark Willow for themselves. It's just so weird to me, like the Bristleback suddenly at position 5, at least for Cook.
It does make sense. I feel like just having all of that slow on hand, and it feels like the meta for supports, to an extent, has shifted to really tanky supports, right? Like, Enchantress is relatively tanky with all of her healing, with her innate, with her ultimate, the attack speed slow. Bristleback is basically all of that from maybe level 3, level 4. And he has a lot of slows to apply. Decent enough damage as well. Like, if you can kind of scale up on this Bristleback, just get yourself a value Ags, could be one way. Aurora do go back for the Lina that I was kind of theorizing there. So they've got some magical bursts to deal with the Timbersaw. They've got a lot of spacing for the Lina to play into the Timbersaw lane as well, as I am assuming this is just TA2000's hero. No mid matchup showing yet from Talon, so you probably wouldn't lock in your Abed hero just yet. There is some flex to kind of send that Lina mid, but chances are you're just kind of trying to flex the Sand King mid off instead. See what else they tie in here for Aurora. Mind you, Talon... I mean, they could just go back to a pipe build-up for Timbersaw here for double yes. And if you turn around, you're fine on the Bristle. They actually invest in the Hoodwink for a source of break for the Bristleback. But you are investing a break onto a support Bristleback more than likely. So chances are, I don't know if Cuckoo particularly cares if he dies like that up front.
Talon's turn to ban.
We're going to go for the puck pickup as well. I mean, at the very least, you do also have a break for the Timber Saw, so you could make the argument there's a bit more value with the Hoodwink pickup. I do like the puck coming out for Talon. I mean, Makoto does play a fantastic puck, and puck has proven to be quite powerful in the current meta.
10 seconds.
Final
remaining.
picks to come, and both sides look like they're lacking a position 1 on either side.
5 seconds.
Wonder what these guys are thinking. Like, what pos ones are we looking at here? I mean, Luna surely gets banned in this next ban phase. They're not going to give that back over to Akashi.
Yeah, it's just, it does way too much, that Luna. So many ways to itemize. Flash farms and recovers really well. You probably just take that out of the pool. I think for Talon, they're going to be banning mids for Aurora. Probably looking at Abed heroes. Again, or Jabs heroes at this point. He still has some options in the offlane. Enigma's still there. If they felt like they needed more team fight outside of the Sand King. Mars is still there as well. Darkseer's an option that we really haven't seen in these qualifiers, and quite frankly, overall, we just haven't seen much Darkseer. But those could be pretty big if they want to go back to some classics here on Aurora. Lena can, again, yeah, there is flex for Lena mid-safe. Sand King
Aurora Gaming's turn
mid-off,
to ban.
but it's down to how they read us on Talon. How comfy are they with what they have in their toolkit? They do end up banning the Monkey King, which we did see Abed work really well up against a puck. I like that respect from Talon. You know, the fast brown boots to chase down onto a puck. There's
10
really not much a
seconds
puck can
remaining.
do. Long cooldowns in lane to try to bail out of that one. So a very
5
smart ban
seconds
from Talon
remaining.
at the very least here.
Aurora Gaming's turn to ban.
There's that Luna ban as well. Final ban to come for Aurora.
Talon's turn to ban.
Well, get rid of the lone draw. Something we haven't had the pleasure of seeing ourselves in the close qualifiers. Talon now with the final ban out before we can see these closing picks.
10
It's left
seconds
here.
remaining.
They're really concerned about mid. What other Abed heroes do we have on
5
hand? Primal
seconds
Beast is still
remaining.
there, but doesn't feel like the comfiest game for a Primal Beast. It does allow, I mean, you have some good front line with Sand King plus Primal Beast, so that could work out theoretically. The lane against Puck is so-so for Puck. PB should still be able to get a decent amount of farm overall there.
Talon's turn to pick.
Ban out the Visage instead, so again, worried a little bit about the flexibility.
Aurora
Don't want to give that away
Gaming's
to
turn.
Jabs. We'll go to SF coming out here for Talon. So that should be our Akashi safe lane Shadow Fiend coming out. Mind you,
So-
I think the last time I saw Talon pick that up, they did actually go for mid SF. But off safe lane SF with a pause 5 Bristle, that's a lot of minus
10
armor
seconds remaining.
on hand
It
from the
is-
laning phase.
It is a lot of minus armor, and I was going to say, this is
5
now a
seconds
confirmed Pulsefire Bristleback we're looking at, by the way. We can officially confirm it is not going into any core roles, so yeah, I mean, that is certainly a lot of minus armor. And as you go later onto the game, it's only going to get worse and worse for the side of Aurora Gaming here with this minus armor being provided by the side of Talon. How do you answer? What's Aurora want? Is it going to be a Jabs hero? Are we picking up something for Arbet? Only 5 seconds to make this decision. And they do go for the Mars, so it looks like it should be the Jabs Mars coming out. Arbed will take the mid Sand King, TA2000 on the safe lane leader. What are you thinking? I mean, this time around I kind of lean back towards Talon now. But I just, I don't know about this Bristleback.
I think theoretically it's a fine pick. I do worry about having a Mars to contend with when you get speared back. Even without break, you're just facing forward, so you're not going to have a fun time in trying to get your Snot Rocket off here for Bosku. The lane as well for Jabs and Q looks tremendous. You just bushwhack, spear connections are there. You can kind of try to bully out if Bosku decides to walk forward, so it's a little bit harder for the Bristleback to try to work that lane. There is some really good timing here for TA2000. I think the scaling of Talon is a little bit more hard capped on the Shadow Fiend. And to be fair, SF can hit really hard, but it really depends on how Akashi decides to itemize, whether or not he wants to go to magic or physical build. The physical definitely scales a lot better, but it takes more time to build into. Magic comes online faster, but you're going to hit a hard cap much quicker. Mikado and WS are probably the ones that have to, again, carry tempo in this match. Like, they're going to have to come out with strong lanes. I feel like Aurora should be ready to deal with at least the WS lane much better off here. Alina has so much reach. You're not going to be under pressure from the Timbersaw. You have really good magic damage early on. So I'm not expecting WS to actually have a good lane. And if WS doesn't have a good lane, if the pipe is stalled out, Aurora ends up having a lot more tools to play with in this game in comparison to game 1.
Let's see how this all pans out, Jonathan. Game number 2. Talon now 1 game away from being able to proceed through to the grand final. And, well, for the side of Aurora, of course, they are now playing for their lives in the upper bracket. Thankfully for them, though, if they did end up losing this game too, Jonathan, they can still go down to the lower bracket and proceed through there. That'll all be happening tomorrow, depending on who wins this one. By the way, I don't want to tilt you, Jonathan, but Carrie's gone for the Spellbound facet, which I know you're not a very big fan of.
Yeah? We've seen a few players take it. You're not going to be as durable, but you do get some offense potential here for Kaori. So they could try to poke. Wow, TA2000 typed the full have fun instead of the HF. That is dedication. That's a message right there.
That's an intimidation tactic, Jonathan. You know when someone spells everything out, they're intending on having a very good game themselves. It's like when SEA players say, run down mid. Just go down straight to the ancient. You never trust the GG call. Never trust it.
Oh.
TA2000.
TA?
He's alright. For now. But for how long? Cuckoo's going to break his smoke and run into him. They've got the go out. They've got the brambles to lock him down. And well, TA2000, at least for now, is not having fun.
No, certainly not. Ward should be taken out later on. You should know very clear where that ward placement is at.
How?
What?
Half of me expected Cuckoo to type back have fun after killing off TA2000.
Cuckoo is reformed. Remember, he named himself Peacemaker at some point. Now he is a clown. I believe his Steam username's Clowny for whatever reason. Hey, come on, Cuckoo's chilled out a bit. They play role-playing games right now.
Okay. That's alright. Nothing wrong with that. So Carrie's going to realize that it's not too smart of an idea to try and go for any kind of attacks here onto WS and JoeCam, and it's going to be a very nice block into the tier 1 tower now. So TA2000, he'll get the initial wave, but of course now there's going to be a double wave pushing towards WS in just a moment. So happy days already for Talon down in this bottom lane.
My sprites are with us.
That mid lane, of course, Makoto and Abed going to be going at it. Makoto should be okay, but I think this is a pretty even matchup. I don't think one really destroys the other as JoeCam goes down bottom lane.
Yeah. Again, he was playing poke with Kaori for quite a fair bit of time. And TA2000, very cheap to just toss out LSA. And again, has a lot of reach. Level 1 for Dark Willow. Not the most durable. You don't have the Shadow Realm to dive back into. So some good punishment coming out there from Aurora to even things out a little bit. Taking a look up top, of course, you've got Akashi and Cuckoo on the SF Bristleback lane, up against Q and Jabs on the Mars Hoodwink. This one is a very interesting one. Akashi's already very low on mana. She's not going to be able to sustain through with the Shadow Raises. Does need the level to get into the presence of the Dark Lord, but once you have that up, and you just spam a couple of the Nasal Goo, you get the slow there, you line up for the raises, you get more slows off of that, and you can just kind of run down. You don't have Shadowmire for the slows on the raise though, but the Goo alone should provide enough, and you can clean up with the right clicks well. It's an interesting one to think about. Whether or not you can connect that though, in this lane, with the threat of a Mars, with how tanky Jabs is, you're probably not going to see too much commitment from Talon early on here.
I think you'd much rather go for Q if you could. Speaking of, Cuckoo's going to try and get aggressive here with Q, but Q is just kind of fighting back. But now the Goo stacks are starting to really hurt here for Q. Cuckoo does end up retreating though, as Akashi was making his way over. Thankfully for Q though, the Bushwhack does land and ensure he can walk away.
You can just see how cheap it is for Cuckoo to actually do that. 12 mana for Viscous Nasal Goo. And the one thing, though, if all of this movement fails out, you do get a lot of value from your wand. There's a lot of burst healing on hand as well for Q and jabs. Catch Cuckoo out.
That's good. Good trouble, and a nice spear. Jabs, he'll secure the kill. Akashi with a creep wave underneath the tier 1 tower, unable to help out.
Dire's
A
current
nice little pick up there for Jabs, and he'll even find the courier of Akashi. That'll be your brown boots away for about a minute or so for the SF. Not very happy here on Akashi. But some nice plays here from Aurora already.
Feeling happy in the laning phase. 2-1. Coming out pretty well in almost every single lane. The mid lane is standing out here for Abed. Not much a puck can really do to stave off a Sand King, of course. Abed does have that Dust Devil. He goes for the standard 1-2-1 build, probably going for 1-3-1 at the end. And not much Mikado can do to shove away. So a little bit of a slower time here for the puck. Should lead into some really strong timings for Abed. Your rotation potential on Talon isn't amazing this time around. I mean, it's a Bristleback running up to you. Along with maybe Jokam coming in with Maze, but you're not going to see any of that kind of move early on. The side lanes of Talon just hurting a little bit more in comparison to Game 1, and a lot more leeway here for Aurora to get things done.
T2000 having a pretty damn good time down in the bottom lane. Not really too much contest here for the laner. Carrie's doing a very good job of just forcing them back here with that Alpha Wolf. TA2000 just controlling the creep wave underneath his tier 1 tower, so it's again very easy for him to secure some nice farm on the laner. Not too much action happening in mid so far by the looks of it. I mean, Makoto and Abed have been going back and forth, but CS-wise they're both very even at the moment. Abed is slowly getting a little bit more aggressive now with the 3 points up in Sandstorm, but going to be rather hard to be able to try and secure a kill here on Makoto. They do have Q coming in. They're going to try. A jaunt away perhaps is coming, but no. The acorn shot into the bushwhack from Q. Going to ensure Makoto has no way out. And a very nice setup here from Abed.
That's the kind of pressure that was lacking in that first game. Ensuring that the early tempo for pucks thrown off. Again, we've seen what happens when it takes a little bit longer for the Witchblade blink on a puck. It just doesn't feel like it has a lot of play as a hero. And you are reliant on Mikado to make some plays here. He is most of your jump-in control. So that's going to hold Talon back, even if it's just one kill. The strong start for Abed, setting a strong foundation for the side of Aurora.
Trying to go into Jabs, but the bushwhack is there again from Q. Into the spear from Jabs. Cuckoo will try and come back in and help out. In fact, Jabs going to be a little bit cautious because now the Q is stacking up and he's getting very, very slow. He does have the God's Rebuke, but it's not going to make the difference.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy. It really is a matter of you cannot underestimate those stacks of Q.
You really can't. The goo plus even just the value point in presence of the Dark Lord. It's a ridiculous amount of minus armor. You don't have a lot of base armor to begin with here on the Mars. You only have 4 to start off. No Ring of Protection either. You're a sitting duck once 2 stacks are up here from Cuckoo. And they get the rotation out from Kaori, but he'll just head back through the gate and back bot. And Talon hanging in the laning phase. I would still say that things are looking swimming here for Aurora. Swimmingly well. Mikado, despite, again, having a bit of a harder time, is still keeping up.
A bit of a chase on WS, but looks like he is going to make it out.
Dire's middle tower.
Carrie trying to be as annoying as humanly possible here with the old mud golem. We'll split them very soon for a double stun, I think, on WS, but not going to be anywhere near enough to try and get the kill. In fact, he will be just fine. Abed, in the meantime, just taking stacks away from this dire triangle. Abed already having an extremely good game of the mid Sand King. Top of the net worth board here, just ahead of Makoto at the moment.
Radiant are scanning.
It's still a very slow game, 3-2. Wisdom runes are going to spawn. Kaori trying to intervene and steal Jokam's one. In fact, he's going to try for the deny attempt, and he gets it. A very nice deny from Kaori. That's going to be a little bit frustrating for Jokam because he's stuck at level 3.
Both the Talon supports are stuck at level 3 right now. Not the best position to be in. You have a little bit of an edge now for Kaori at 4 into 5. And at the very least, Q is also lagging behind here, but it does help the cause in trying to play catch-up on Aurora's supports in comparison. Name of the game for Aurora should be kicking tempo up soon. They are working onto a Maelstrom for TA2000, has the Arcane boots up, Javelin flying in. Could start to consider some burst plays. Don't manage to connect the LSA though. I'm gonna guess it's just gonna be fine to sneak away. In a more passive game,
Radiant are
if it does get really passive and the only action we see is at 20 minutes, I think that's when Talon is also ready to play. That's when you should have more items up in your SF. You'd have the levels to support Cuckoo at 15 to 20. That's when it kind of starts to really build up. So a moderate pace like this is not bad for Talon, but again, Aurora, we should be expecting a little bit more as we approach a 10-minute mark, maybe into the 12-minute mark. That's when they can really consider these burst plays. Already the gate usage out from TA2000 here.
Top lane Akashi. Well, he will be able to back off successfully. TA2000 just taking the camps away that were stacked up. Carry's going to get started on the top tier 1 tower as well here with the Ench. I mean, you've only got Cuckoo and Akashi around for now, but you could certainly see some TP rotations coming here from the mid lane very, very soon if this push does continue. But without a siege creep, they are not going to bother continuing. They just really want the kill attempt onto Akashi. Problem is Cuckoo does block off jabs, but it won't matter. The arena is down, and they do catch the SF. Akashi will go, but here come the TPs. It's only really Chokam though. Cuckoo will drop to boot. And Makoto, who ran up the old-fashioned way, just doesn't make it there in time to help.
And that's the aggression we're looking for here from Aurora. Talon, their lineup can't really do much. They'll find a freebie in Jokam once they start to connect here, but Abed will actually just TP away, looking for opportunities bot.
They find something. WS is going to chain towards the low ground, but it's looking pretty hard to get away from this one. Abed will be able to secure another kill, his third of the game now. And things are looking very good so far for Aurora. Off to a great start.
Exactly what you'd want here for Aurora. All your lanes went, again, fairly well, all things considered. Maybe Jabs was a little bit slower, considering that one death in lane. But he gets the levels he needs. He's got some room to farm up. Their own triangle, it's not really contested, not really stacked up either, to be fair. He is free to just get some more gold going their way. For Talon's part, we haven't seen activity yet from Mikado. He still has a Dream Coil set to go. But again, being slowed down just a little bit on mid, still has to wait for the Witchblade. Likely only going to feel comfy once a blink is up. And WS for his part as well, surprisingly is opting for the Kaya first over a pipe. You're not going to have that protection around for the damage that Aurora has lined up here. And Aurora are not resting, still going out with a smoke. WS would be a tasty target.
That he would be. Try and jump in, Abed. He's got the epicenter into the Burrow Strike, and WS will just completely melt. It's Abed now dominating on the Sand King, 4th kill of the game. The Talon, they're really yet to move here, it seems like. They're just not really willing to get going. As top lane, maybe they can find jabs. Coil will be committed, but do you have enough damage here for this Mars? Cuckoo will move in. Makoto's still going. Jab's going to go for the TP attempt away, and there's no cancel. There's no cancel for it. Unfortunate.
And they only have one stable stun, which is really Dream Coil. Yeah, you have Brambles and Chris Crown, but Chris Crown has a delay. Brambles is not necessarily reliable. So you're really free to dance around here on Aurora. And Talon, again, their draft is greedier. They need to hold out around 20 minutes is where I'd say, 15 to 20 is where I'd say some of these initial items and level spikes start to kick in. But Aurora aren't going to be resting until that point. And they've got a 4K lead very early on in this game, 7-2. They are looking dominant so far, and this is the Aurora we were expecting from Game 1. They have managed to get their groove here in Game 2. Find the top tower for free with a creep army of Kaori. And they can just start sneaking across, get some forward vision to spot Akashi out, and just further damage Talon's economy. Talon, for their part, I mean, again, there's no real play here. You have Dream Coil Requiem as your real teamfight abilities with perhaps a Bedlam, Terrorize, and Bramble on top. No easy way of finding connections, and Aurora can just constantly run in and take your objectives.
That's going to be a tier 1 mid tower now going down. They'll glyph. The creep wave is on the way though, and Abed is not looking to retreat anytime soon. So that will be the tier 1 mid tower to go down. In fact, he'll jump in for a Cuckoo attempt, and well, the sharpshooter will land from a mile away. Cuckoo will go down once again on the +5 bristleback. And Aurora really running circles around Talon now. They look to just keep going. I mean, they understand the advantage they hold at the moment. 5k net worth advantage to be exact. And Talon, they really just don't have an answer.
No. Their lineup just has no way of playing right now. No control. Your cores are not going to be comfy until BKBs are up at the very least. You don't have a pipe lined up again for WS. Just wants a Conda, wants to try to threaten. Map space is shrinking. Cowrie's taking camps. We still have Epi ready on Abed. He has his blink for initiation as well. And Talon just have to play a farm game.
Grouping up in the mid lane just to try and hold that tier 2 tower. Just in case Aurora want to try and go. And Abed, he's thinking about going for the epicenter, but decides better of it. Top lane Akashi's going to be spotted here by Jabs. Jabs looking to see if he can find a way in with the arena, but won't bother, and he will actually end up showing himself in the creep wave. Carrie's going to cut off as well and just go in with the Dark Troll Summoner. Try to get some chip damage off onto this tier 2 top tower. Actually does get away with a little bit with the old Skellies. Another smoke up from Aurora. Talon have also smoked up as 3.
Radiant are scanning.
But it's really leading to nothing. They are running back towards each other though. Abed about to break his smoke onto Cuckoo, but barely avoids them. Akashi still being watched that top lane. Oh, the epicenter, the arena, it's all too much. They'll lose the SF, and now Talon, they've come in, but is this really the fight you want without your SF around? They will at least look for Q. Q still not down, surely goes down eventually, and does. But it's still a very hard fight for Talon. They'll try to move on to Abed, but Abed does take down Makoto beforehand, and now Bosku's gone. So is WS, so is Jokam, and it's a full team wipe. Aurora just completely wiped the floor with the...
It's just so hard to pull off these fights for Talon. Every single time Mikado tries to walk up, he gets enchanted up. He can't just come in, cast the spells. He has to waste his orb and kind of just jump in, committing the orb earlier than he'd want to. The burst damage is online there from TA2000. No pipe to protect from magical damage. And really no damage yet from Talon outside of WS right now. Aurora cleaning up here in game 2 in very clinical fashion. 13-3, 9k lead at 15 minutes in. And Talon, again, still need more time. Need a full BKB up on Akashi to feel safe. Probably need that blink on Mikado. Maybe something defensive on Mikado as well. Pipe for WS is being queued up now. And probably just more bracers for Cuckoo. The one thing for Talon that I feel like isn't contributing as much. There is some good teamfight contribution from Jokam, but the Dark Willow, it's just a little bit passive as a support when you've got the Bristle. It just, again, it feels like you need something that can set up better than this when you've got a very unique pause 5 that you have to play around with here.
Certainly not the start that Talon was looking for to this game too. Amp damage rune now found for Abed, so even more problems coming in for Talon. Once you've got a couple BKBs up on Talon, I think you might feel a lot safer, but for now, it really is just all Aurora. So take over that dive triangle once again. Jokam being watched here by Jabs. Arena is going to land just in the nick of time, and he will also land the spear right after into the sharpshooter. And that'll be another kill for Aurora. Eventually, as Jokam, he'll get used up after the terrorize, still trying to run, but it's not enough. The God's Rebuke will be enough to get the kill.
And Jokam's just buying what space he can for the rest of the team. They are looking to farm around top. They managed to ditch bot. Cuckoo is spotted out here, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's alright for now.
Mikado?
Can't say the same for Makoto, though, as he does get jumped by Abed. Already committing the orb as well, so he's in big trouble in the Gleipnir. We'll lock him down from TA2000. Another kill to come up here for Aurora.
Radiant's middle tower.
Everything's falling flat right now for Talon. I mean, they're just unable to really find anything on the map. They have bought some space for Akashi on the SF, but you know, the SF is going to require a bit more than just space. You know, you need a team around you.
And he does.
Dire's
Not
middle
quite there
tower
yet.
is under attack.
Again, some misplays coming out from Mikado. Gets spotted in the tree line. Pops the orb a little bit too early. Fades once he's out of stun. Can't bail out. It's one thing to lose Kuku or Jokam. It's another to lose this Paku again. Every single moment delayed hurts. Find Jokam again. Another freebie coming out for Jabs. Okay, at this point, it's really not worth much. 276 gold plus 87. The net worth deficit killing off these supports is not really widening your lead, but it is applying pressure onto Talon. There's a BKB up now for TA2000. So even the burst plays coming in here from WS isn't going to be enough to try to take care of this Lina. It's got to be down to right clicks from Akashi if he can find the room to finish up his own BKB into Crystallis Daedalus here, but a ways off from any of that coming together for Talon. Aurora
Dire's middle
already
tower
just
is
poking
under
onto the high ground,
Radiant
keeping all the waves shoved in, preventing Talon from reaching outside, making it really awkward to farm. Mikado's blink in around 300 gold is going to be up at the very least. So you will have at least one additional tool to play with, along with the pipe lining up here for WS in 600 gold. A little bit further off for that one.
Dire's middle
It
tower
still
is
just
under
doesn't feel like it's enough. I mean, if you get the full commitment
attack. Dire's
of this
structures are
epicenter, of this Lina coming in with a Gleipnir, of the
Radiant
arena,
structures are fortified.
it's just still overwhelming Talon.
Is under attack.
Bin Tower still going down here. Aurora not backing off whatsoever, understanding how powerful they are. In fact, TP's now towards the bot lane where they found Makoto again. The sharpshooter though not landing because the spear pushed him back. So Q did not get the lineup he wanted, and Jabs showing up at this bottom lane may have actually screwed him up there. Unfortunate.
Pretty big kill to miss out on. Mikado does manage to get the blink buried out, so he can start to take these riskier plays a lot better. And Talon is starting to hold up into the 20-minute mark, which is leading into that BKB timing for Akashi being finished up. So Dragonlance, Mask of Madness, BKB set to go. Again, the minus armor can start to tick in now, if they can line their position up. Talon coming out with a smoke as tree.
That'll be the bottom tier 2 tower gone now, and they are looking towards the Tormentor here, Aurora. I mean, this smoke is nice and all, but are they actually going to find anyone with it? And I think the answer is just going to be an outright no. In the meantime, like while this smoke's happening, they've lost the tier 2 tower, they've lost the Tormentor, and again, they've really found nothing for their trouble. Very unfortunate again for Talon. Still making their move down towards the bottom lane where they know Aurora are, but it's all too late now. They've all retreated. And I think Aurora, they may as well think about the next Roshan.
Are scanning.
Or the first one, rather.
It's open for Aurora to take. They've got forward control. They've got a good ward to watch if Talon does decide to intercept. And the scan doesn't even connect from Talon, just a little bit early to try to watch the Roche timing. Will smoke up. That is outside of the ward range at the very least, but they are slow to make their way across the map. It's going to be a very quick Roshan here for the side of Aurora. 2 lives going to be up and running for TA2000. I don't think this team fight works for Talon if they're going to force this one out.
Gotta try though, right? Like you've already fallen so far behind. They'll miss out on the attempt at stealing Roshan away. Talon now gonna have their smoke broken. A double Earth Spike out, and with that, or Burrow Strike rather. Arbit setting up perfectly. WS and Bosku already gone. Arbit's still completely alive through this. Finally going down to Akashi. But Akashi, once his BKB wears off, he's a bit of a sitting duck. TA2000 trying to juke out and kite out Akashi. They'll jump back in. Makoto, they're looking to jump back in as well. They'll get the Aegis of the Lina, but the impetus shots coming in from Carry are proving to be a bit too much. Zakashi is down. Makoto's on the run.
Has fallen.
Jabs is on his tail though. He's got the spear back up now. Makoto, he does actually make it out. It's still a pretty bad fight though if you are Talon.
It's a pretty atrocious fight. They take away the Aegis advantage at least, but that's your BKB reveal on Akashi. And that's a team fight falling flat. That's WS getting caught out in the tree line. Jokam falls now as well. Another freebie out for Q. 20-4 as Aurora taking complete control in this game number 2, and Talon, trying something that on paper makes a lot of sense. SF Bristleback, lots of minus armor, but really not seeing the impact. Just a lack of team fight, lack of control. Very slow lane coming out for Mikado, playing Puck up against Sand King of Abed. Things are just slipping away.
He gets caught as well on the Bristleback, and Cuckoo. The goo is nice. In fact, it does save him. Funnily enough, or does it? No, it does not. No, it does not. Jabs will take care of it. And it is nice to watch in those instances, John, but the problem is the team wasn't around him.
No. Not quite the heroic gameplay that we were seeing there from the last game. Talon 16k behind. Need to find a way to reel it back in. Kashi just being toyed with by Abed.
Sure is.
Abed?
We'll turn around though, Abed. Dropping pretty low himself now. Back the coil from Makoto right on the edge, and Akashi he'll hand over the tip. I like what I see.
Oh.
Bushwhack out onto Makoto, the sharpshooter, even landing but not proving to be enough damage. As WS will go for a bit of a chase now onto Q. WS going a little bit too far though, as Jab's going to knock him out with the arena and the spear. And with that, WS is going to go down. Just no follow-up incoming. The Requiem just was not even within range.
Just a little bit too far forward there for WS. And not that durable. Right Gleipnir onto Akashi.
And again, Akashi in big trouble here as TA2000 getting right to work, but Akashi now going to turn back around with his BKB and try to fight back. They'll look towards Jabs, but Jabs is able to just tank so much of this damage. Cuckoo does go down to the Ancient Creep of all things. Just knocks him out. Jabs has finally gone down, but it's still costing them a bunch of heroes. Akashi forced to TP away. Makoto will do the same. And so even if it is quite messy, Aurora, it does still seem like they are coming out on top of these engagements.
That they are. Talon are finding some pickoffs for themselves. You can start to see some of that minus armor synergy kick in. It's just a little bit difficult to handle all of this control with only the one BKB on Akashi, and with WS still being very squishy right now on that Tim, but is trying to work into his own BKB now, but still going to take a lot of time here. Aurora, they could try to think about high ground. They don't have the protection of Aegis though. It can be a little bit tougher, even Q having his full Ags now.
Q in trouble. They've got TA2000 locked down, but TA2000 is just manning up and fighting back, but he's gone. That's a big one. Jabs will show up. Arena is down. They'll spear up WS through this. Epicenter as well from Arbet to really get the damage up, but WS is still able to chain away, but the impetus shots from Kaori is the real big problem here, as they just continue to get so much damage out. And so they got TA2000, but it's probably going to cost them 4 heroes here, as Makoto has also been caught. The only survivor is Akashi, and he wasn't even there.
Just getting what farm where he can. An opening for Aurora onto the high ground if they so wish. Not the quickest push without their Lina, so maybe not looking for the full commitment. And that's enough to give Talon some room to breed. Aurora still in the driver's seat of this game, of course. 27-7, 17k advantage for themselves. And Talon, they just need so much more. Cuckoo, look at his build. Look at his peak support performance. 4 bracers up. Going for a Ghost Scepter next. This is the way to play. This is how you do it. With support Bristleback, 2.5k HP, 2.4k. Not the highest, mind you, but enough for him to spam out a bunch of goo. He does turn his back around. It feels like for Talon, the turning point has to be when WS also has his BKB. At least having 2 cores with BKB to weather through the storm, to help provide some coverage for Mikado while he's trying to weave through these team fights, can start to simplify the process. It's just Aurora has a lot of tools on hand. Again, they have their own pipe up on Jabs. They've got the Ags up on Q, so they've got that decoy sharpshooter ready to go. Their own Silver Edge up on TA2000 here. Akashi does get the room to finish up that Daedalus, so if Cuckoo does manage to get max goose stacks off, it's literally, 4 right clicks for Akashi with a couple of crits to clean them up. Whether or not they can find an angle like that is a different question entirely.
Smoking down towards the dire triangle.
Radiant's bottom
Akashi
tower
is around that
under
area. It'd be a
attack.
great kill if they can find the SF. He does have some help around him in the form of Cuckoo and WS, but it's not going to be the full team. It looks like Cuckoo wants to try and secure the bottom tier 1 tower, but it is going to be fortified, so he won't quite find it.
Under attack.
Just drag out the creep wave and don't allow them to push high ground yet. Meanwhile, we do see a terrorized thrown out from Jocam to try and secure the wisdom room, but it's probably going to cost his life for this. I suppose he just wants the XP as desperately as possible. He will go down. Cowrie able to secure the kill.
Yeah, it's I don't know if you'd call that worthwhile. You just take what you can get right now in town. They don't even find the tier 1 bot because of that fortify earlier on. 18k lead now for Aurora. Just needing perhaps the safety net of next Roche. We'll see the respawn timer in 40 seconds. We do get a glimpse of Akashi as he will just straight TP away. Does bail out before danger connects onto him.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is under attack.
it's still looking
Radiant's
very
bottom
shaky
tower
for
is
Talon.
under
You are having Mikado work onto Lincoln's. And again, BKB for WS isn't too far off. Just lacking about... It does have the gold for it. We'll buy out without buyback on Timbersaw. We'll see if this is enough. Again, 2 heroes up front. That don't worry about the spells and the control and the damage of Aurora for the most part here. Might be able to make a difference. Just someone to back up Akashi and to provide, again, additional coverage. Take attention away from Mikado. The issue is still how you start these fights. You won't smoke up. Or at least that's not under vision. So, see if they can somehow find a flank onto Aurora here.
Wrap around through to the mid lane. They'll see Cowrie very soon. They'll see Q in a moment. Cuckoo's going to break his smoke and get some vision down immediately. Neither side really trying to get at each other quite yet. Aurora, they'll get to the high ground of that dire jungle. And so the smoke not going to amount to anything. But they can separate and just split push out the lanes again. It's kind of the objective right now for Talon is to just get as much XP and gold as humanly possible while you still can. So Jabs will show himself in the mid lane there for a second, trying to hunt down Jocam, but he does manage to walk out of there in the nick of time. And Roshan's up in 15 seconds, don't forget. So, I mean, it does start to feel like the next team fight has to revolve around this secondary Roshan. Of course, Aurora in a position to secure Roshan quite easily. That is, if they don't forget about it and let Talon sneak it first. And Roshan now is officially up. Initiates on who? They'll see Cowrie. Cuckoo's going to take a bit of damage, but has the Ghost Scepter, so we'll be fine to avoid a lot of those impetus damage shots. But Jab's going to jump in with a nice arena, catching out 2. Requiem will be there, but it's not going to help out too much. They've already got Cuckoo down, and WS will follow very, very quick. TA2000 getting rid of him, but it's now Akashi also down. Jocam will follow. It really was just that easy once they had the initiation with the arena. There's just no contest. As Cowrie hands over the tips to Cuckoo.
Just really awkward from Talon. No BKB being popped by Akashi early on. Did manage to get the Requiem off. Mikado was jumping in by himself, playing poke with Abed, trying to cut off the blink. But that leaves him in a position where he's not able to back up his 2 other cores. And Jabs gets the very straightforward arena. Roche just going to melt here to the damage coming in from Aurora. And Talon now finding himself 32 to 8, 22k advantage up for Aurora. And the solutions for Talon again are still not coming out. BKB on WS. Not really making a difference. The right click coming in now from TA2000 is overwhelming. His Daedalus only 691 gold away. Once that's fully up and running, even the Timbersaw isn't going to be feeling too durable here. We're really not seeing a lot of his viscous nasal goo armor play kick in. Cuckoo just dies too fast. And that means Akashi's not getting the buff that he'd want to melt these heroes with his own Daedalus. So the ideas here from Talon really not aligning. And Aurora looking in good form to force out our first game tree. once they close this one out. I feel like Talon really doesn't have too much to cling on to here.
Once the pause is over, too, I mean, we'll have the reconnections here from Jabs. We'll just wait for Cuckoo to reconnect. And the Bristleback certainly has not performed well at all this game, that's for sure. We just have not seen much of anything from this hero. So, if we do end up in a Game 3, I highly doubt we'll see it again. And I can appreciate the idea, but certainly has not shown to be very fruitful in Game 2.
I feel like it's less the Bristleback and, again, more of your co-support. It just feels like when you have a Bristle, Dark Willow doesn't really cover your weaknesses. It doesn't start fights, it follows through and sets up, perhaps, but it really doesn't start it. And without a straightforward fight starter, because you have Timbersaw for WS, you're reliant on, like, Mikado to just Dream Coil, and you hope you can find an angle for the Requiem. You don't go for, like, Kayayasha for a quick Requiem as well with Ags, because you're going physical on SF. So SF opening as well with Requiem is not a possibility. Like, there's just no way for Talon to actually set up for a fight. And I think that's their downfall right now. It needed to be Jokam and something else other than this Dark Willow, which just it doesn't provide much. Maybe you break Dream Coil with Bedlam, but that's really it, and it's just not nearly enough.
Well, at the very least, Aurora haven't really tried at all to go high ground yet. It's been a very conservative style of play again from Aurora. Now they've got a full Daedalus up on TA2000, so, I mean, he's already hitting like an absolute truck, as is, but it just gets even worse now. Because Talon, they're just holding onto the high ground, not looking to move anytime soon. We do see another group up by Aurora, but this is the kind of team that generally will just wait as long as humanly possible to go high ground and try to make some plays in those objectives. Maybe now we'll see. I mean, they do have the Aegis up on TA2000. The creep waves have been resolved. They are all pushing out. The TA, just from a massive range, can get this done, but the Chakram is going to prove to be a little bit annoying. Not too much, though. So they do jump in with Makoto. Terrorize is going to fly through, and WS, he's going to burst down the Aegis already. That's one life of TA. Jabs, he'll jump in with the arena just to ensure that they can have a retreat path, but the Dream Core is going to lock down TA2000. That's the target they really wanted anyway. So TA going to try to run. Makoto continuing to chip away at his HP pool, but they aren't going to dive too deep yet. They'll just keep tabs as the Burrow Strike Arbit going to miss out again. The chase is on now. The 4-man smoke from Talon. But Aurora, they're just holding the high ground of the Dire Triangle, making it kind of hard to initiate as they will eventually retreat back towards their own jungle. And so really, only the Aegis is lost throughout all of this.
Aegis and the banner, which you can recover in the next rush anyhow. Tormentor to be taken by Talon, just finding what they can. Flamethrower up now for WS, not the most meaningful shard, and a little bit more damage to play with for sure. Talon has successfully added at the least 5 more minutes into this game, as Aurora will more than likely just wait for next rush, as we know Aurora likes to do. And I mean, the damage coming in from Akashi is big. Even WS, like, if he can work into the Ags, it's not. It becomes a pretty tricky target to try to burn down. In that Timbersaw, you've got Mikado working onto an Octarine to be very slippery, has the protection of his Lincolns as well. This Parasma has been doing quite a fair bit of work from Mikado every single time he's able to apply it onto the enemy heroes. And Cuckoo.
With danger
Bye-bye.
again here for Cuckoo. Yeah, he's gonna go down very quickly.
He
Very,
gets
very
the goo
quickly
off.
indeed.
It's funny. It's very, very funny with that goo.
It is. Not funny dying though, I'm sure, for Cuckoo.
He He's a positive man now, somewhat. I think I haven't watched his roleplay streams. Gosh, I have no clue how these guys jump into roleplay. Can you imagine all of the Filipino players roleplaying in a roleplay server? It's something else. I hear it in the background when I'm playing with some of the managers. Let me tell you, I don't know if they're roleplaying or they're just being unhinged. As they go into the high ground now, Aurora.
TA2000 already losing half his HP here on the Lina. Makoto gonna lock him down with the Dream Coil, but where's the follow-up? It ain't here. In fact, Akashi, he's not even with his team at the moment. He's trying to farm a Satanic while all this is happening. He'll TP now. They want to try and protect this bottom lane of Barracks. Jump in again from Makoto. Abed misses out on the Burrow Strike another time, and Abed is pretty deep at the moment, but again, there's just no way to really lock him down. They'll get the Brambles, though. Maybe they can get him. Abed, he'll get the Yules off now, trying to find an escape route, and does eventually BKB to get away. That'll be another failed high ground attempt here by Aurora. They will want to wait for their items to reset. Talon, they will hold on for another day.
Honestly, the fact that Talon are finding ways to hold on and really chip away at TTA 2000 is, in its own way, pretty impressive. They've got the Ags up on WS, so he can actually commit with the reactive active available on hand. 33-8 scoreline still holding for Aurora. 22k lead still standing. Still a 92% chance to win for Aurora. They've got a Sight of Vice now up for Jab, so they can punish Mikado consistently now.
Harry. Gonna be okay to TP away. Very surprising that they're actually allowed to farm any area of the map right now, Talon. But considering the net worth lead and how dominant Aurora has been in this game too, you would kind of assume that they'd be trapped in their base at the moment, but that is just not the case.
Honestly, I'm just surprised that the Rax hasn't fallen. Like, they're not taking initiative on jabs. Like, it's all defensive arenas to cut off Talon from chasing instead of them jumping in, committing the arena. They're showing a lot of respect for Talon's own AoE control, for the Requiem threat, for the Dream Coil that can come out from Mikado. And again, it's adding time to this game. Next Roche, see that timer in about a minute. Mikado is going to be able to finish up his Octarine if he wants to bypass buyback here. And slowly but surely, Talon gets some tools on hand to play with. Kuku's still queuing up a Boots of Travel to just try to work the map a little bit more. And Chokam, for his part, has been stuck after finding Atrial Lens, but at least can start to cast his spells from a relatively safe distance as well. But again, I'm actually really surprised Talon are still allowed to play this game. And with a 24k advantage, I just figured Aurora would be more confident. I just figured they'd take initiative, but they really do show a lot of respect to Talon. Whether or not they should is a different question. They've got the Satanic and TA2000. This should provide them the closing confidence to actually clean this game up, along with a Sight of Vice up now on queue.
Well, you've got double sight devices available. Like, Jabs has had one for a while as well, and I mean, Aurora, we'll see if this time it'll work out. They certainly have been playing the classic conservative style that we're used to from Aurora.
I love winning.
Almost the 40-minute mark now. Still a 24k net worth advantage. Dota Plus giving them a 90% chance of pulling off this victory to boot. It has been around that mark for pretty much since the 15-minute mark.
Yep. It's just been there. I'm surprised Talon's maintaining that 10% over so much time. It's always funny when they say FPS, and I actually do see the player reconnect from my Steam list. Like, I saw Q go back online, so he actually did reset the game.
Well done.
On pause comes in. Actual issues on hand.
Uh-oh. This time they got him. This time, Abed will land the Burrow Strike, and Makoto has 0 gold for buyback. Uh-oh.
Yep. Committed for that full Octarine like we were talking about there. He had enough gold for it, but he'd forgo to buy back, and now Talon has to find a way to play without that Dream Coil, without that slow, steady poke from the puck. Satanic up for Akashi. No buyback as well. All in time for Talon.
TA2000 getting bullied away here by Cuckoo and Joe Cam. Aurora trying to go through the bottom lane, but this Warpine Raider, in fact it's not the Warpine Raider we're worried about, it's just the creep wave overall is just pushed out. T2000 moving in, Arbit with a nice double stun out. Arena is, rather, Spear is going to land onto WS and he is down. TA2000 moving in now for the SF. Akashi, he's dropping so darn low. The sharpshooter landing, but TA2000 being targeted here by WS, who just runs in, looking for that Lena kill, but he has no backup. Bro striking again from Arbit with the epicenter. The Rax finally looking like it's going to go down, and it does. And Aurora immediately back up. That'll be it for them.
Well, we've got some progress over those 5 minutes that we were waiting for Roshan. Rosh spawning in a few seconds, or we'll have their safety net up. Talon do get Mikado back up and running. They'd only expend the one buyback, and Talon will actually go for a smoke play out. They do not have BKB and Akashi, but all their spells are ready. It's just a matter of can they actually find an angle. They did smoke under wards. It's a very telegraphed play out from Talon, but they know Rosh is going to be the zone where they have to take this engagement. The double hex is going to cause some issues. Mikado has to find a way to dance around that one.
Here we go, Talon, they're going to try. Roshan available. Aurora, they are waiting by the twin gate. They'll smoke up themselves. Cuckoo will break it though. There's the puck. Bit of chip damage onto Arbit. Just trying to get some information of Aurora. I mean, if Talon give up this Roshan, it could be a very, very ugly high ground defense to come. Top lane is slowly starting to push in with this creep wave, but it should be manageable for the tier 3 tower. So Aurora, they'll continue being very patient, just waiting for the right opportunity to jump in with jabs. Cuckoo again showing. Burrow strike not going to land from Arbit. The sharpshooter being committed, just Q expecting the Burrow strike to land at some point.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Carrie's being very annoying too. He's just sending enchanted creeps through the twin gates up to the top lane to just push out the creep wave. And so with that, they've got to just get back and defend. And of course, they do give up on the Roshan attempt here. Aurora will be able to take it freely. There's no chance of being able to contest this play.
Way to stop it. Aegis going the way of TA2000 once more. They've got the banner and cheese on hand. All the tools you need for Aurora. Surely they can put a stop to this at this point. 35 to 8, 32k lead. And this is the longest I've seen a one-sided game go, I think, in the history of our casts. And Aurora should be able to clean up now. I say that, but Talon has managed to find a way to just kill TA2000 with Aegis anyhow. And that always leads into Aurora taking a more defensive stance afterwards. And let's see if that repeats itself here. As, well, Talon's going to be backs against the wall. All of these tools up. Mikado is just trying to farm his way into his level 25, so the Dream Coil Piercing debuff immunity can make a massive difference in these engagements. Just needs to be able to get himself some room to get to that point. Another Sight of Vice up from Cowrie. Surely triple Sight of Vice is when you can end the game. Surely this is the sign that this Aegis will bring us into the game tree.
We'll see, John. This is Aurora. You
Maybe
know,
we need like 5 Divine Rapiers here as well. That's
oh yeah,
sure.
don't say that, John. We could be here all day if we see Divine Rapier on Aurora.
Can you imagine if we beat our longest series record with a best of 3 instead?
I don't want to imagine, John. Arbit? I don't want to imagine that. Arbit, Burrow Strike is good. He gets out of the brambles just fine. And Aurora, they're still posturing aggressively. Terrorize is going to connect onto Cowrie, but that's about it. And Arbit jumping in again with a burrow strike onto WS. WS going to be able to BKB up through this though and be just fine, but it is a BKB forced out and an immediate retreat though. Now Makoto getting a Dream Coil, but a nice hex out from Jabs, catching out the puck. Makoto in huge trouble, is going to go down. Arbit meanwhile going in with the epicenter, trying to chase more. Makoto has no buyback, keep in mind. WS dropping very low, should be going down to Arbit, and eventually they will get him. No buyback on WS.
That should be the end game. I can't see Akashi doing this by himself with Aegis on hand still. All of the damage and control coming out from Aurora. Very heads up play to, again, just catch Makoto out. And the mid-set racks are set to go. Akashi does have Shadow Blade to try to sneak in, but I can't see him killing anyone.
Now T4 Towers under siege. Aurora realizing that the buybacks just are not there. Jump in again from Arbit, looking for Joe Cam. Joe Cam getting deleted very, very quickly as now they look towards Cuckoo. Jabs in the meantime, finding Akashi in the back with the arena. And Akashi's gone. No problems here as they do call GG. That means, Jonathan, for the first time throughout these close qualifiers, we are getting a Game 3.
That we are. Quite a measured game out from the side of Aurora. Very patient, and the patience does pay off. It does take triple sight advice, but they do find the win with control. Talon, I mean, they did have some remarkable plays to somehow stall out high ground so long. Like the tier 3 bot took ages for Aurora to find, so I get why the respect was there from Aurora. It just felt like we could have seen that maybe 10 minutes earlier. Still, well played out from Aurora. Talon, they tried something quirky with a draft. I don't think the idea with a bristleback is wrong. It has one before. I just think the Dark Willow, maybe not the way you kind of want to run it in with, and along with like Timbersaw off lane. I think last time they did it, they had, I do believe it was a WS Mars on hand, and a lot more team fight as well. Even Mikado, he had a Pangolier that game, so more heroes that could utilize that. Minus Armor were there. More heroes that could provide control that the Bristleback lacked was there, and it wasn't here this time around for Talon. They only really had Dream Coil. It was a slower time in the laning phase as well, and it just became really rough there for Talon.
People just want you to shut up, John. People need you to shut up. I mean, production's sending us a message here. We'll go to a break, and right after that break, we'll be back with Game 3 between Aurora and Talon Esports.
You don't like the way I rule my kingdom. You can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it, you know you want it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
that you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here for DreamLeague Season 24's SCA Close Qualifiers, and of course we are in the upper bracket final here between Aurora Gaming and Talon. Well, Jonathan, welcome back. So how the hell are you doing?
Doing great. It looks like both of our series now, our concurrent series, have both gone to 3 games. So the 2-0s are over. We have reached a point where the teams are much more evenly matched, and we should be able to find some exciting stuff. Talon did go back to a little bit of quirkiness in the draft. I think they had the right idea with SF Bristleback, but I feel like there just wasn't enough team fight, wasn't enough catch, wasn't enough control to try to get that ball going. Again, last time they tried that, they had a Mars in the off lane, they had a Pango on mid, much more team fight to compensate for the lack of contributions your Bristleback would have early on. That last game, not quite. Talon did succeed in a way, mentally exhausting not just Aurora, but all of us by dragging that game out to 40 minutes somehow. And that could be a factor as well, fatiguing Aurora. Because you think about yourself in that position, right? If you were the team sieging up against this team that's already like 20k behind, it's more frustrating for you as the guy who wants to end the game than it is for the team that's trying to find an opening. That's Southeast Asian gameplay, you know? It's very easy to just hold high ground and just chill out and threaten to punish, take an Aegis away and back off, force the other team to back off and rethink their choices. It's much more arduous for the other team who's actually winning. So they made that game as painful as possible for Aurora. We'll see if that factors in any way. Probably not. Aurora is a very mentally fortified team, of course. We'll see what changes in the bans. We still see Naga, NP, Shadow Demon being banned out by Aurora. Talon do take care of the Enchantress and the Doom this time around. Wondering if the Sand King is going to be allowed through, or if Talon will look to pick that up first phase for themselves. They've been very, very happy with just taking the Timbersaw so far in the series. I'm wondering if that's something as well that Talon will want to pick up, because if they don't pick up the Timbersaw for WS, chances are Aurora could also gun for it now on the side, on their side for Jabs. No, they will ban out the Timb. So Talon will be forced to play something else on the offlane at the very least.
10 seconds remaining.
That it is. I hope we don't see this Pulse 5 Bristleback again. I'll tell you what, Jonathan, I was not overly impressed with what I saw.
I think it works. I really do. Legitimately, it has its place. It's just there's no team fight when you have a Timbersaw offlane and a Puck mid. I think if they bring out the Bristleback again, you've got to have something that can actually start fights for you. Like, even the Dark Willow again of Jokam just didn't really fit into that draft, didn't fit into the ideas. They ban out the Sand King, they go with the Sniper, and this has been a very common Jokam pickup coming out here for Talon. So, more than likely running Support Sniper coming here for Talon. I do not see Mikado taking that mid. And if Talon does put Mikado on Sniper, I feel like you're just wasting Mikado. So, rather not do that here for Talon. Aurora, for their part, very open draft. You have options like Wind Ranger open. You have options like Marana open, Luna open, although it's relatively early. There's the Wind Ranger. Just pick it up. Not banned. Enchantress is out. Shadow Demon's out. So you take the Wind Ranger. Why not?
Absolutely. It surprises me every time it's allowed to stay in the pool. A lot of options in terms of dealing with the Wind Ranger just not available now, thanks to these bans. The other options you have are kind of awkward too. Like we tend to go over things like OD, but we've seen OD just never pops up in this current meta, and probably for good reason. The Wind Ranger is certainly something very, very challenging to deal with, and we did see TA2000 do a fantastic job the last time we saw him playing this hero. Just unbelievable how much damage you can deal with that whirlwind facet. I mean, Talon, they knew this. They should have known this was coming. They did leave Wind Ranger alone, and they first picked Sniper instead.
Yep. I feel like there are still some answers for the Wind Ranger. The Luna carry is still there. Mirana, to an extent, can kind of duel, but I think that's still a little bit more favorable for Wind Ranger overall. Invoker mid, I feel like, is a very nice early solution for Wind Ranger, just with Tornado up. So you at least take off the Wind Run. You waste some of the time on Whirlwind on top of that. Wondering if that could be one way they go here for Mikado, but it's a very early pick for something like the Invoker. Maybe the last pick on this phase. They did ban out the Marcy, so they're preventing any sort of buff-ups for the Wind Ranger early on here from Talon. Still stuff like Visage in pool. If Aurora will want that, they do take care of the Tusk. So no option for that as well for Q. Stuff like Batrider is still in the pool here for Aurora, if they want to dip into that for Q. Nyx Assassin still up as well. If they want to try to snipe out the Sniper, just sneak onto him and get a very easy kill for Q. Could be one other option as well. So you see what they ban. I feel like you kind of just tried to target down WS as much as possible. Maybe you take care of something like the Mars. Mars is a very decent answer to Wind Ranger. Arena to block off damage. Very tanky off lane. Can go auras as well. Plays nicely with a sniper lane. Mars is a very straightforward ban here for Aurora. If not, something like, I believe we've seen Slaughter sniper lanes come out as well. This could be one more thing to consider.
Final ban to come, Aurora.
Aurora Gaming's turn.
They'll get rid of the Omni Knight, of all things, and they're right into the Kunkka. Well, Kunkka was not banned out, so it's not too surprising it makes its appearance because it has been very, very popular in the current meta. So a little bit surprised about the Omni Knight ban, but I mean, there's certainly know something I don't. I'm sure Aurora.
Talon very specifically plays that with Cuckoo on 5. I think I saw him play it quite a few times actually in some of the third-party qualifiers that happened recently, and it was pretty successful. So I get the respect coming out here from Aurora. Not that I'm a big fan of like a Sniper Omni Knight dual lane. It's not particularly great, and Omni Knight does kind of counteract what Wind Ranger wants to do. Take away the Shackle, you remove her damage. With Guardian Angel, it can feel mildly awful for Wind Ranger to have to contend with that. So, respectable ban for Aurora. For Talon, what do you pick up into this Kunkka now? You don't have that much reserve time left on Talon's end. Again, maybe you flex the Sniper onto mid for Mikado. Doesn't feel ideal. Go back into the Bristle. Okay, that's still fine, but they need team fight. It can't be a puck. It can't be Timbersaw, which gracefully Aurora banned out. Mars is a solution. Slardar is a solution. Mid Pangolier was something that we saw Talon run. And Mars Pangolier was exactly their draft. I'll go with a Visage instead. So, actually, they keep the flex open. You could do something like a Cuckoo Visage and actually give WS or Akashi Bristleback with Seeing Red or the standard Bristleback facet as well.
10 seconds remaining.
So they can kind of flex this Bristle around instead of hard committing now onto a 5.
I still get worried about this Bristleback, I'll tell you, John. I mean, if it is a position 5 Bristleback we're looking at again, I don't know. Yeah, I want to believe it'll work, but yeah.
I think if you run the plus 5 Bristle in this case, you have to go with Visage 4 and then Sniper mid. And then you compensate heavily with Teamfight from the off lane and from, I don't know if you can do it from the safe, but you really have to get something in the off lane. Like a Mars. And that's the only way that kind of works. I don't think you want to run Bristleback Sniper support duo because you have Visage on hand. So that's going to be a Visage off lane in that case, and then there's really no way to initiate. That's just awful. Aurora do go back for the Q Batrider. So they've got that specialty on hand to close out this game for themselves, to close out the series, feeling confident. No Dispels on hand from Talon, no saves, no space to get any saves either. Unless, again, maybe they just run Bristleback and Sniper as course, which also does not sound like a great time into what Aurora has. What else do you pick up now? Chances are this is just our Jabs Kunkka coming in. Or Abed Kunkka. Again, still some flex on hand there. TA2000 Wind Ranger. You could just secure your Kaori hero now.
Talon's turn to pick.
Will be the Phoenix coming out, which is, again, something you and I have not had the pleasure of seeing so far in these close qualifiers. Not a hero I was quite expecting to see, in fact, but here we are.
It doubles down, double downs on the durability of the side of Aurora. Talon will go into Mars, so I am actually now expecting Sniper Core, which is not ideal when you have a player like Mikato. There's backline jump as well from Aurora already with a Batrider, so it's not the comfiest time for a sniper. X-Mark can be awkward for a sniper as well, if he's trying to play with Hurricane Pike and his Shard with a concussive grenade. But the Mars is a good solution to the Wind Ranger. Arena to cut off the whirlwind damage. Very bulky on the Mars. Can play nicely with a Bristleback minus armor, so there's still the synergy there with God's Rebuke. And finally, some team fight for Talon. So they do have some ways of holding out their own control here. I will say that the durability of Aurora does look insanely high. Rum buff from both, plus Sunray on top.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
really aren't killing anyone fast enough here from Talon, it feels like.
5
And
seconds
to clear out the
remaining.
egg, a Bristle can with Warpath, but I don't know if you'll survive, especially if it is a pos 5 Bristle. The Sniper support generally doesn't have that much attack speed either, so this egg can cause a lot of big
Aurora
issues here from
Gaming's
Aurora.
turn to ban.
Well, that it can. Final bans now to come. Still looking for the mid ban outs here against Makoto by the looks of it, Aurora. When they gave Makoto a pretty hard time last game around, just not really much
10
impact happening at all from the
seconds
park.
5
They might
seconds
want to just
remaining.
ban it again, like just ban the puck out for the sake of giving your Wind Ranger a good game. I'm really thinking deeply about this one.
Talon's turn to ban.
Get rid of the Shaker instead.
So in that case, are we expecting a pos 1 Bristle? Or a pos 1 Sniper with all of these mid bans? That's
10
also a very
seconds
interesting
remaining.
twist here for Talon. And of course, Sniper 1
5 seconds remaining.
doesn't farm that quick. That is concerning. You tend to go Ghillie Suit, of course, as a carry, or even as a mid to just stay hidden when you turn on Take Aim, but you might actually, I don't know, like, yeah, the Shrapnel facet could be good in clearing out camps early, but it leaves you very exposed as a sniper. And you're likely they're probably considering this a Bristleback 1 for Akashi. Just run Mars offlane for WS. Jokam Sniper with a Cuckoo Visage.
Talon's
That's probably the
turn
best
to
way to
pick.
get that working. Of course, you will probably be going for Seeing Red here on Akashi at that point, but that does mean your Bristleback will have the attack speed to clear out this egg
Aurora
if you can
Gaming's
commit with a
turn to
BKB. Close out with a puck once more on Talon. So I like this a lot better. It does seem to be a core Bristleback now for Talon on pos 1. Cuckoo taking Visage. Visage Bristleback lane can be deadly. You get some Goose Stacks on, you get the
10 seconds
Chilling
remaining.
Grave on from the Visage. The chase down is very easy to accomplish here
5
from the side of
seconds
Talon. The
remaining.
farm pace of a Bristleback is relatively quick as well. And it is tanky. This is a problem for the Wind Ranger. All your damage is stuck on TA2000. You have a Mars and a Bristleback to try to burst down. That does not sound fun.
It certainly does. Aurora, final pickup now. They'll go
You
for
may
the
now
tiny
select
pickup.
your heroes.
Alright, it's been a while since I've seen this hero picked up as well, and it seems like Abed's going to go ahead and take it for himself in the mid lane. Yeah, I suppose it does sort out some of the damage issues you might be having here for TA2000. Bosku has taken the pos 5 Visage, by the way, so Akashi is playing the position 1 Bristleback this time around. So we aren't going to have to see that atrocity that was pos 5 Bristleback. Very good.
And it
wonder
already
if
won a game. I mean, it won a game before. I can understand it. I mean, I know you're shitting on it, but seriously, it does have an idea. I mean, yeah, it has an idea. It's like it does have something in mind. They just flexed their draft away from it this time around. Again, the last game was a terrible
10
draft for it.
seconds
I will agree on that, but it does work for good reason.
What team did they
And-
beat with it?
They beat Execration, I believe, 2-0.
I see.
Oh, you know what? The implication there, Mike, with your tone is that every team outside of these two are actually garbage. Why are we bothering with these qualifiers? Just run one best of 5 ESL. It doesn't matter anymore.
I didn't say that. You
You
assumed
implied it, Michael Phoenix. Oh,
No, I didn't.
Oh, they beat the Excretion 2-0. Oh. It's like, all right, guess they're in the gutter. Goodbye, Southeast Asia. Say goodbye to our players. This is the last time we're seeing a qualifier here. We're going to be molded into Meswa soon. It's going to be Meswa C. Watch out for that, guys, in the next tour cycle. Anyway. Closing out the Tiny, I do agree with your points. There's a lot of nuking damage coming out from Aurora. I do like to pop off every now and again, Mike. You know,
I didn't do
after the
nothing. I didn't do nothing.
it's the I know you, Mike LaPhoenix. I know when you say "oh" and what you imply behind that. I've seen your face when you've said "oh" like that, and sooner or later your daughters will understand what that means when they hear "oh" from their daddy as well.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
I'm losing my mind. We get a best of 3 game, and game 2 is like the most mentally damaging thing you can inflict upon mankind. I think that was more mentally damaging than our TALON versus Polaris to go into Genting at that time.
No, it wasn't.
What?
No, it wasn't.
You don't think so? No, Genting had some weird moments with double rupture. At the least, there was some excitement there towards the end. And that was just a slow and steady process of let's get enough hexes that we can actually kill people and end this game. We had to wait for 3 sites of Vice. Michael Phoenix. 3 sites of Vices. Unprecedented. Next step is 5 rapiers.
It was something. I'll give you that, John. It was something. Well, here's Talon. 5-man smoker. They will hold on to the high ground of this Radiant jungle for now, hoping somebody makes their move up. Aurora gonna smoke as well. Smoke broken on Arbit. Joe Cam will get the smoke break.
30 seconds to battle.
It seems though Talon are looking for an early team fight, but it does not seem like Aurora are necessarily interested in the same. And they will kind of dissipate as well. So chances are Aurora are not going to give the openings that we're looking for. Talon still having a look around, but ultimately no fight to happen. Just bounty runes, it seems.
The battle begins.
And it'll be a 2-for-2 trade, I do believe. Nice even start here between these two sides. No, a 3-for-1 trade, excuse me. Not an even start, Jonathan.
Yeah, a little bit extra for Talon, and see if that changes things. Should be a faster bottle for Mikado mid. This mid lane matchup was one that we have seen before, but not recently. Puck versus Tiny. I feel like this is actually a little bit better for Puck nowadays, because you gain a lot from phase shift, dodging out and just regenerating for each dodge spell. So you do kind of feel good for Mikado. It's not a bad lane for Abed by any means, of course. You've got the cleave damage up from the tree grab, you've got a lot of durability with your innate, so Mikado's right-click poke is a little bit less effective than it used to be. But Mikado is working that lane well, just applying pressure from the side, playing away from the ward of Abed as well, with her scouting from WS earlier on, and another great dodge out from the mana commitment there from Abed.
A very, very nice dodge out from Mikado. Have a look at that top lane for a moment. Akashi and Bosku against Jabs and Q. Very interesting lane. I mean, you can certainly get quite aggressive at the level 2 mark here with this duo of Visage and Bristle. Assuming he goes for the Viscous Nasal Goo at level 2, like you do get plenty of slow, along with the Grave Chill. See if they do try to abuse that timing here on Talon's end of things. I mean, it can go either way, but I do certainly believe Talon do have a pretty big opening at the level 2 mark in this safe lane.
That they do. Lots of potential with the Nasal Goo, plus that Grave Chill. even just the poke that the quilts provide for the soul assumption.
There you go. They'll abuse it immediately. Very, very nice. Just even before the level 2 mark, just as the creep's dying, they start running at them immediately. The thing is, as soon as you miss that timing, it's probably not going to work. At the very least, Q does salvage by killing off Akashi.
He does. He does have a 16 charge on the magic wand, so he's going to be nice and happy still with some mana to play with. Not going to be forced to get any sort of regen, and that is one big boon again when you're playing into a Bristleback and into a Visage. Lots of spells being thrown out, lots of value for your wand and stick. And Akashi is going to be feeling... He's actually kind of fine getting a full reset as well. He's got the mana, they've got the Grave Chill up. They can chase.
Wait, so it's half of Jabs' HP is gone. One soul assumption with a couple Nezuko stacks and some cool sprays, and it really does happen that quickly. Luckily, he does have a salve available. And of course, he's going to have plenty of wand charges here on the Kunkka. There's no two ways about that in this kind of lane. But for now, the aggression does seem to want to continue here from Talon's end of things. But how's the bottom lane going? You know, TA2000 doesn't really seem like he'll have too much contest here, but neither will WS.
Yep. Very stable farming lane for both sides. Not going to be looking to get
Q.
too aggressive. Huh?
He really wanted that Lotus. It'll force him to TP up, but he even cancels it. No problem. Doesn't quite get the Lotus though. Cuckoo was able to pick it up in time.
He does. It's so funny seeing everyone with their wands in this one lane having 10 charges for Talon, 20 charges up for Jab, specifically on Aurora. Like this lane feels like you're gonna have to commit a lot to actually kill someone just by virtue of Magic Wand. We do get a quick pause. Hopefully it's a quick one, as Mikado does seem like he's gonna not tell us what's wrong. And we just get the go-ahead.
Very nice. Look at that CS board. I mean, Arbit's having a fantastic time in the mid lane as the Tiny here. Makoto, I mean, he's doing some decent chip damage on the Park, but Arbit, of course, still going to have the CS advantage on the Tiny. It's very, very easy to have the CS advantage when you are playing this hero, and not too much Makoto can quite do about it. So Q's going to start stacking up the Ancients already, and maybe even think about rotating into the mid lane, but he does miss out on stealing the Water Rune away from Makoto. Q has been one of the better pos 4s at just rotating constantly into the mid lane. There's Joe Camp, dropping very low on the Sniper, but he will also be just fine.
This is something Talon has to watch out for. And what we've seen from Aurora, if they're allowed to just farm up these stacks, it just leads to a very fast snowball timing, and Q ends up with a very fast blink timing of his own. Bristleback can play this out quite nicely, along with even the Scattershot Sniper and your Puck, but they will have to make their way into that triangle to get that done. We'll see if they find the timing for that one. So far, much quieter after the action up top. All lanes just looking to try to build up poke and prod. Like you mentioned, Abed is starting to really find his groove here on that Tiny. And they did nerf Crash Landing a bit. It still nukes people down if you're not too careful as the levels start to pour in here for Abed. The bot lane, I think, is perfectly fine for WS, but you are finding openings when Jokam walks away.
Kaori, though, surviving for now. Blood Grenade's gonna land, and or Jokam able to eventually secure the kill. Meanwhile, top lane, Cuckoo was dropping very low, still trying to run away with the stick charges, and does barely make it out as he will turn back towards Jabs, but does die. Akashi, he'll go for Jabs, chase him down. Q's trying to help out, but here comes Makoto. It's still not quite enough as they don't have a TP cancel. So Jabs quick thinking to get back towards the fountain. And the rotation from Makoto amounts to nothing because he's still level 5.
Again, coming back to how well Abed's been managing that mid lane. 8 denies on him, leading to that EXP deficit for Makoto. Constantly needing to poke and prod, trying to pick up his bounties just to get topped up. Does get lucky with a shield rune at the very least. But Aurora's early timings are lining up.
Abed tossed back onto the Park. Makoto not really taking too much damage, and Abed forced to just TP away. Really does hurt though. That's the second time you would have really appreciated having Dream Coil available, and Well, again, he's still just about to hit level 6 on the puck.
And he is. Just a rough time into this matchup. Crash landing still does hurt with the toss-up. Mikado is, again, just having a little bit of a slower time. Does have the Dream Coil ready now, but I don't know if you're ready to connect onto anyone. Kashi doesn't have mana to try to play up top. No stick charges as well. WS isn't close to 6 yet. So the timings for the puck to play around, it's a little bit early in the game. For Aurora, though, they're going to be feeling great. Because of all of this action, their triangle, again, still not scouted out. Stacks are massive now, and Jabs can start to slowly prod at them. He gets started to get his own farm flowing and get some nice free EXP for Q on top of all of that. Q will take the majority of the creeps for himself. And again, Talon, no forward wards, no scouting. Aurora gets away with his playstyle once more.
Crazy how much Arbit's getting away with, Lee. You don't want to give a start like this to the Tiny. He's just getting a bit too much farm, I think.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, bit of a jump in onto WS, but WS is still just casually going to run his way out. Carrie's being a real nuisance here on the Phoenix just with those Fire Spirit spam. Now, Arbit even thinking about maybe making a rotation, but perhaps just wants to secure the 8-minute power rune instead. Does get lucky. Will spawn bottom, so he does pick up the illusion for himself, and does immediately run bot, where Carrie has already died, but Joe Cam misses the avalanche. Unfortunate. So now Joe Cam just going to try for the TP play out, and he will make it.
Under attack.
A little bit unfortunate there for Arbit.
Missing out on an opportunity. A very important kill for Talon to find because WS has been lacking in terms of EXP, and WS might actually die.
He may. WS? No,
Oh.
he survives.
Oh.
TA? Power shot? No, it's
Oh.
juked out. Well, I mean, in fairness, he was underneath the tier 1 tower, so things could get a little bit scary. As WS still could get power shot. But he does have the raindrops, though. Probably will be okay.
Has the raindrop and the safety bubble more than enough to block off that damage. Still, again, a very slow lane for WS in comparison to what we tend to see from his Mars. Has to play catch-up. You know, needs to be able to hit a blink timing somehow here. Initiate for his team. Kind of play around with Mikado, who he probably is the only hero that's set to go early. Mind you, Akashi has been given a lot of free space to just farm up on her Bristleback here. Rushing into the Ags. He's going to have an overwhelming amount of damage very early on if he's allowed to farm up. And they do have their stacks built up. No contest into the middle part of the top jungle. So he is just going to be able to clear his own stacks out. And it's not as many stacked up by the side of Aurora, so it's not as much of an economic win. It's still certainly a very big boon here for the Bristle to get into that Ags timing.
Tower is under attack.
And Aurora, I think they're still in a very happy point. You know, you're still working towards power treads up for Abed. I don't know if he's going to rush Konda, the Phylactery first, or the Blink. Either one kind of works out here. Blink does sound fairly nice to just get this jump in.
Dire are
And
scanning.
after you hit that point, you're in a really happy spot. Although Q,
Now I'm going to find a Batrider kill for their trouble. So Cuckoo happily takes that one away from himself. Not the biggest kill, but they'll take it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not much else really going on, though. All the cores just happy to keep farming for the time being. And of course, Akashi, looking back at the Bristleback, is just going straight towards the Aghanim Scepter build-up. And we'll have it relatively soon. He's been allowed to farm for quite a while now. Seems like Aurora are just more than happy to allow TA2000 the same kind of privilege. Of course, TA2000 just going straight into the Maelstrom build-up. But I dare say that Aghanim Scepter on Bristle, it can be very, very scary, considering how early it is going to be up.
yeah, again, it's an overwhelming amount of damage for Akashi once that timing is met. It plays nicely with your Visage, free Soul Assumption stacks constantly being built up. You have a lot of burst damage to play with. In fact, they're just going straight through the gate. Bosku sends his familiars right across the tower. They'll start onto TA2000 here.
He's already windrun as well. He's got no choice but to try and fight this one out, but they've got the control with the Nasal Goo. TA2000 just so slow to get away. Meanwhile, Jabs does at least pick off Cuckoo, but that's just a pos 5 kill. There's now Kaori also caught out. Jab still chasing for more. Might run into Joe Cam, but doesn't have the damage. And Akashi's perfectly fine to TP away on the high ground. A nice hit and run here from Aurora, oh, excuse me, from Talon. Aurora the one paying the price.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, they don't really find too much.
Pretty heads up for Akashi and Kuku again. Maybe a little bit miss micro with the familiars just running straight under the tier 1. Still managed to at least get one stun off with the familiar. And they force a big response out from Aurora to head into that bot lane. They trade a core for a support with a core for a support, but the safe lane versus off lane sacrifice is much better for Talon. And now Akashi's only one part away from the full Ags. That's him making these plays without the Agnems, without the Bristleback active. Once that is up, you are going to have some issues here, as you're not that durable in terms of armor from the side of Aurora. In fact, your supports definitely just have no real armor to speak of once Nasal Goo is applied. Even your Wind Ranger really doesn't have the stats yet to back her up in the middle of a massive team fight. That early spike for Talon is lining up much faster. All down to Akashi just, again, having this room up top with the tier 1 still standing.
Arbet being hunted here by Makoto and Jokan, but they don't really have the damage. Arbet maybe losing half his HP, but still had the one charger, still had the Fairy Fire. Was always going to be fine. Perhaps they'll head up top and see if they can find some kills there. Like Q and Carry, they are hanging around the area. And Akashi's just 100 gold away from the point booster to finish off the Ags. So he will go ahead and do that. Meanwhile, Arbed now does have the full blink up. So you expect him to start getting a little bit more active here for his team. This should be around the time where both sides start to group up and make a couple plays, I think, as got some pretty big core items up with that Ags and Blink.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe a little bit harder for Talon to kind of look for the same angles. Blink for WS is a little further way off. And for Aurora, they could wait out for Q's Blink in about, well, it's up now, being sent out in the courier. So double Blink timing for Aurora definitely means it's time to play. Nice and easy setups for some pickoffs. You could probably kill 2 off in a row with that kind of combination on hand. See if they'll find her opening. There's that Ags you were talking about on Akashi. Nice and ready, but Flump Up is here mid with a smoke from Aurora.
Mid lane, they have got the sniper, so Jokan immediately getting deleted here by Arbed. Makoto gonna show up a Q. The surprise reveal on the Blink Dagger. It's still not enough to kill off Makoto yet as he gets a Dream Call off onto 3. And now the turnaround from Talon. Still a nice avalanche. A nice egg being dropped here. Talon, they want to retreat out of that sun, but it's not enough. It seems like as he drops the arena now from WS, trying to fight back. They'll take down Q. They found Jabs. Talon successfully fighting back for now, but for how long? TA2000's in now. They'll take down WS, and they've even got Akashi. I mean, eventually, Kaori does go down to Makoto, but a very kind of even affair between these two sides. Hard to know who really won out, but it seems like Aurora got the better on the gold exchange. In fact, Arbit is back in onto Makoto. Makoto barely surviving the Avalanche toss combination. The turnaround is here now from Jokan, but he's just a support sniper. He really can't do too much at the moment.
He can't. Bigger win out for Aurora in the end. That was 2 supports and their off lane, basically for the carry in mid, plus the support from Talon. A very costly trade for Talon. And a really awkward position as well. A great egg positioning out from Kaori to cut off. The Ag's reveal for Akashi is not too shabby. Does get himself enough gold to just pick up the Voodoo Mask now. So he does have some sustain as well running forward with his full Ags. And is just working towards his full Bloodstone to sustain true, but Talon have to be a little bit cautious. Again, it's still relatively awkward when WS doesn't have that blink. He has it up now off the back of that fight. They could rinse and repeat. Egg cooldown is a lot longer than Talon's own cooldowns if they can find a target, but Aurora are hugging the top area of the map. They get some good forward vision down. It looked like Talon didn't quite expect Q to have the blink, but again, Talon does what every other team does up against Aurora. They just ignore the triangle, and Q just gets all the farm in the world off the back of his stacks. And he gets that blink timing. So, might have been smarter to expect it, but sometimes you just kind of forget. 8 to 9. Relatively even game 3 here.
Dire's top tower
Lots of
is
play on
under
both sides. Does still feel like, again, Aurora is maybe getting a little bit ahead now.
top
They're
tower has
rushing
fallen.
the BKB for TA2000. Talon will find a tier 1 bot. Can't really get too much more off the back of that. They do have Mikado and his blink up. So some nice escape maneuvers and cheeky jumps in for Mikado ready to go. A little bit unfortunate as well for Aurora in that last fight where the boat came out, the X was on the puck, but they didn't get the pullback early from jabs. So they miss out on the opportunity to really clean up Mikado a little bit quicker there. And that leads to the opportunities for Talon opening up.
Bottom lane, Kauri able to eat Dive away. Abed's gonna TP in as well, looking for a toss-back target. Looks to Jokem. Oh, he's trapped! He's trapped in the tree line! Oh, that's a bit unfortunate.
Aw.
Whoopsie daisies. I didn't even know you could trap yourself in there. Well, there you go. We learned something new today, John.
That we do. It's kind of funny that it feels like Aurora / Talon wants to find weird stuck spots. I remember when 23 Savage was trapped on this ramp by the gate at bot Roshan. That was a very sad sight
Oh,
when that did
yes, I
happen.
remember that. Yeah. That was very sad, wasn't it, John?
Yeah, it's something about Aurora / Talon, both sides, players who've played there, that just ends up in those spots. Roshan being taken by Talon, nice and quick. Got the damage to slowly get that done. Aurora not in position to contest. Might be able to hope for the follow-up fight though, but don't make their way right to the pit quick enough. Still, Blink Lasso ready, Egg at the ready. Talon just TPing away now. Not all of them though.
Bosku. He's gonna get caught out here by Q. That'd be a +5 kill to come out here for Aurora, no problems. Happily take what they can get, but the Aegis has definitely gone the way of Talon, and Kashi will feel a lot safer with the Aegis in his hands. It is still a very slight net worth lead the way of Aurora, but nothing to write home about. In fact, Dota Plus currently sitting at 55% the way of Talon, which I would agree with considering they are currently holding the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and I'd say they're scaling again, and there are a few questions here on how Aurora execute on the scaling as the durability comes in for WS. BKB start to come in, it can get a little bit awkward. And start though.
WS definitely going to go down. Still has the arena if he wants to drop it, but he will not. Just accepts the fact that he is out of position and will die. That'd be about it though, just these single pickoffs coming out once again. Aurora not really looking too interested in trying to capitalize off the death of WS. I mean, Abed is slowly moving into the Dire jungle. He does have Q behind him, or excuse me, in front of him, but it won't matter. They look to retreat, not too interested in trying to hunt down Akashi or Makoto. And I'm not sure who this favors. Like, this kind of slow style of game between these two drafts. Like, who's it really better for? I want to say the Wind Ranger has a better late game scaling than anyone else on the map, but it's hard to say.
I don't think it's that straightforward for the Wind Ranger this game. Again, Arena can be a little bit of a problem. Just blocking off your damage is already a pretty big deal. The Bristleback is not just reliant on quills because of Warpath. Having the Seeing Red, getting that bonus damage is actually pretty massive for a right-click Bristle. So it's not like the Bristle completely fades away as well. Talon trying to gun for the smoke here.
Lane, they run right into each other. Abed, smoke broken, but he's hiding behind the tree line. They've got vision of the high ground here as well, the Radiant. So Aurora, they know exactly what Talon are up to. It's a bit of an awkward spot to try and force a fight as now Makoto gets caught by a lasso of Q, but he's still not down. He'll survive another day as Q's the one dropping low and is gone. So they'll drop the egg on the high ground. They'll move in with the boat. They're looking at WS. He drops the arena, but he is going to die rather. There's Aurora looking for more, but here comes Akashi. Looking at Abed, who's TPing away and is going to make it. They don't have a cancel. Maybe jabs. Akashi will try. I mean, he is a very, very powerful hero at the moment on this Bristleback, but he's not... He doesn't really have the lockdown.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And it's just down to how squishy WS is at the moment. Just not a very durable Mars. Just melts the output when he does get committed. Trying to go for Switches it up, going for Yule's next instead of the pipe, which I think is smart, but certainly feels like he needs some armor, a little bit more HP on this here to actually kind of front line and survive through the onslaught of that whirlwind coming in here from TA2000. Aurora, very nice pickoffs coming out there. You do trade a little bit, but you are happy in just killing off the Mars, keeping WS down. Talon, for their part, just reset, go back into the Tormentor, take a freebie for themselves here. A 3k lead presenting itself for Aurora. And when it comes down to execution, again, when you can just play single target pickoff for Aurora with so much jump in, and you've got the threat of this lasso, threat of the X pullback, blink out from Abed with a phylactery into the Conda being built up here, you have a really good spike yourself. You just need to kind of run around the bristle, which they've kind of done. Kashi, every time he comes in, they just TP away once the stuns are taken care of, and, well, just can't do anything to stop that.
I wonder if they get any more usage out of this Aegis for Akashi. Like, he's got 35 seconds left on it, but it doesn't... Well, he might get the usage now, because he might die if he's not too careful. It seems like the side of Aurora again going to retreat, seeing the Bristleback showing up in their jungle. Jab's working towards that Aghanim Scepter on the Kunkka. Gleipnir coming out soon on TA2000. Kanda already up on Abed, looking for a BKB now on the Tiny.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Is there a smoke to come out? I mean, Talon are grouped up mid lane, but it just doesn't really seem like there's any intention.
No. You have to kind of just chill back for a little bit here for Talon. And their big issue is really just this lack of control once more. I think it's just down to shifting Sniper into support with a Visage support. Like, you have familiar stuns, that's it. In Dream Coil, you're really reliant on Mikado and WS to actually land Dream Coil and Arena Spear. They even hope to pin someone down long enough for a kill. They eventually smoke up. So does Aurora. Boat ready, lasso ready, egg ready, whirlwind ready. Not a smooth fight for Talon, unless they find a flank here.
We'll try. Moving in right behind Aurora, who have no idea they're coming. Arena is available. WS is going to get a very nice one with 3 heroes in it. They've already found Q on the Batrider. Q, though, not dying quite yet. Actually making his way out as WS. He's the one going down. Q's made his way out of it. He does not die. WS is the one to drop. Abed, though. Abed stuck on the high ground. Will get taken down eventually. Is now Akashi. Looking for more targets. We'll move on to Jabs. Slowing him up quite a lot here, Akashi, but again, do you have enough follow-up? Meanwhile, Makoto being lassoed by Q. He'll be okay. Akashi's still going at it with Jabs, but Jabs just pops the blade mail and will walk away, as now Akashi may have gone too far. Bloodstone, though, will heal him up just enough, but not for long. Seems like Akashi is indeed dead.
There we go. Another bonus.
We're gonna find another. Kind of confusing gameplay here, John. I mean, WS starts off with an amazing arena, but there's no follow-up to it. Akashi runs in, no backup. It's a very intriguing fight from Talon. Not really sure what the idea was, and now TA2000's gonna die.
That's intriguing.
Well, what do you mean? Coil out.
What's happening?
Q. I don't know, Jonathan. Q. He's alright for now. Spear is out. Makoto, though, he's the one in real danger as he does die in the pot. They will try to run. Cuckoo will hold down Jabs, but there will be nothing else to come.
No. I think in the last fight for Talon, big issue was that WS was kind of cut off. The BKB from TA2000 meant that WS was just sitting in Whirlwind by himself, so he opted to run, but he ran away from where his team was connecting from the triangle, and he just ends up dying basically isolated away. A little bit of a misposition there from WS leads to the awkwardness of that fight for the side of Talon. You are still seeing durability issues, of course, arise here for WS. Still trying to work into that pipe. The switches into the BKB, which I feel like is the smarter call. It is really Sunray that's just causing a lot of consistent issues here. Akashi as well now, going for his own BKB. 2k lead for Aurora is nice, but they're not able to capitalize on it just yet. Roshan is coming back in a minute, and that could be something Aurora looks to secure for themselves. I mean, you had Abed stuck on the cliff as well with a ward on top. Like, that fight was just strange. Very strange. Maybe I think Mikado managed to get the pullback, perhaps, with the jostling riff. Perhaps, because I know for a fact the spear wouldn't connect there, so it had to be something like that. I can't imagine Abed accidentally blinking into the cliff and then just being stuck there. I guess it could happen as well, considering how interesting this game is. You know what it is, Mike?
What is it, John?
It's the time of the day, right? It's 11 p.m. These players, they're probably drained from waiting all day. I don't know. Maybe a little bit EP.
I feel like this happens every time we see Talon versus Aurora, I'll be honest, John.
They get EP
blame
after
the timing
playing
is-
14 minutes. 14
Yeah.
minutes of nothing for both sides. Both sides start to get bored.
Well, there's a simple solution to that problem, Jonathan. That's doing something. You get it? Abed, clear out some familiars. Roshan's available. They'll do that. Talon are not in position to try and contest this Roshan at all. It seems like they're just going to allow it to go. Maybe just try for the mid-tier 1 tower in the meantime, but... Well, they're TPing. They're going to try. Roshan's still half HP. They can make it in time. Kashi will show up with the hairball. Back to the Roshan pit they'll go. Roshan now 1/3 of his HP available. Roshan still just standing there taking all these little pot shots from both sides.
Oh, Lord.
See which team decides to go in first, so it's both sides playing chicken with each other as always.
It's like the high ground, but it's Roshan this time. He's just yelling. He's tired. Just kill him. Make him suffer.
For me, it feels like there should be a timer where Roshan just goes back to full HP. Straight up, just back to full HP. Screw you guys.
I know, I think another MOBA does that, Michael Phoenix.
Does it? I don't know, John.
I'm
I
not
haven't played
sure.
Dota.
I've never touched it. No. I have no clue. I would assume so. It sounds like a very kind of thing they would do. That's what they're calling
Lasso?
for. There we go.
They've caught Cuckoo. The Visage, though, he does get into that stone form. He'll be fine for a little bit longer. Boat thrown out from jabs. Does absolutely nothing for now, but Bosku eventually going to die to him. TA2000 dropping very low to the bristleback damage, but again, they just don't have the lockdown. But there's no coil, no nothing. Back to the Roshan pit as 4 now. They lose a hero and they get more confident. Q's going to show up in the high
No
ground.
lasso, Q. There was no
Q's
lasso,
gonna die.
Q.
Yeah, he didn't have lasso. Cuckoo's brought back now. Roshan's given up. He's had enough. He's left the building. Abed's dropping low. Meanwhile, WS does end up going down. Akashi getting to work. But where's the damage output? Where's the lockdown? Jabs is going to TP away again. Oh?
Assassin.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Jabs is going to die. Did he cancel?
No, he got assassinated, I think. It shouldn't have a micro stun, right? Nope. It does still have the mini stun. Yeah, it still has the mini stun without the eggs. Yeah.
Okay.
That's one stun, I suppose. That was... And Roshan is still being
Lasso.
taken by Talon. Another yell.
They've caught WS out now. WS, burning under the sun, is eventually going to die. Meanwhile, Roshan does get taken by Talon eventually. They'll hand it over to Akashi again.
What are we doing in this game? What are we doing in this last 2 games? What is happening? Like,
This
I
happens
get
every
why
time.
Talon gets confident. I get why Talon gets confident. There's no lasso, but Q blinks in like he has lasso. what was that? What, did he want to blink and flame break someone down? Maybe. That's the only play I see. Unless he was looking to force stab someone down as well. That was a little bit crazy. That is people losing their minds. I appreciate it, Q. I appreciate that he could have had a lasso. And he shows up. I could have had you. Yeah, I could have had you right there, but no. I'm dead.
Well, there's a Tormentor now to be taken here by the side of Talon.
You know what I'm glad about, Mike?
What's that, John?
I'm glad this is not a best of 5 yet.
Oh, well, don't you worry, John. We'll get that chance tomorrow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, goodness gracious me! If we get somewhat the same games tomorrow, and if it does end up these 2 teams in the qualifying match, I think we might be able to beat RG2 IG Azure. We could beat it, Mikey.
I mean, it's almost guaranteed at this point, John.
Radiant's middle tower
Tier 1
is
mid
under
tower.
attack.
We'll go down to the 33-minute mark.
Middle tower has fallen.
Happy days.
In progress. Some progress is good. It's good. 2016. Less than 1k lead for Talon. I checked the graph. It's still back at 45 to 55. Nothing ever happens, as me and Neff like to discuss when he does join me for inane conversations about Naruto, a Boruto story.
Radiant
Yep.
are scanning.
Nothing ever happens, Mike.
No, it doesn't, John.
We have a BKB. Hey, I guess that's something that happens here for Akashi.
Radiant's
has
top
his
tower
flying out.
is under attack.
Some things are happening. Full Daedalus for TA2000 into Satanic. So he can't just pierce through. He doesn't care about the durability coming out on Talon at that point. See if Talon finds something with a smoke this time where it doesn't end in a very awkward exchange.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The smoke is out. I mean, it's Talon running towards the southern side of the map. See if they can find anything down at that bottom lane. But Kaori's read the movement, so he's just going to get out. It doesn't quite help that Akashi just, you know, cool sprays the creep wave as he's running past in the smoke. And, well, naturally, the smoke amounts to nothing. I mean, maybe they go for the tier 2 bottom tower now.
They could if Akashi would join them, but he's connecting onto mid, running under Watchers like it's no problem. No care in the world for Akashi. He is a bristleback. This is exactly what every bristleback player does. Right click forward, nothing else. Press W if you see an enemy, maybe occasionally press Q. He will reconnect into that tier 2, and they will force the Fortify out, should be able to find his objective. Aurora not looking keen to take this one, even with all of their tools available. They're just off to work the map, waiting out on TA2000 to get this full Satanic up, and a BKB onto Jabs. Now you have Abed's. Tri-core BKB is going to be something Talon is going to be hard-pressed to contend with. Right? It's going to cut off the utility of WS's Arena by a massive way. Kachi does have the full AC up. Again, tying into seeing red. There's a lot of right-click damage here for Akashi when he just presses R. With the AC as well, all the minus armor from the goo plus the AC is going to be pretty tough to contend with if he can focus in on a target, and he'll just clear another tier 2.
Oh, arrow, excuse me, rather spear. He's on TA2000. He's going to try and BKB and run out of there, and he is going to make it out, but now he's without a BKB. In fact, they even found Q, who's looking for a lasso attempt, but Q's going to die for that. Cuckoo's going to be fine to go into the stone form and survive. Very, very interesting plays from Aurora now. And surely if you're Talon, you just saw the BKB used plus a bat right of death, you want to go high ground.
That you would. Aegis does expire at the moment, so
But they
it can be
won't,
a little
won't they,
bit
John?
unsafe.
Arbit,
And they'll try. Look at this.
I mean, they'll try to kill Arbit. They know they can't though, I bet. Here we go, Arbit, we'll see if he dies. Stuns are out, BKB pop, they do at least find carry though. Akashi will take him out. Arbit chased down, still in trouble. BKB about to wear off as Akashi. He's had enough now.
Radiant's bottom tower.
God bless
Lord.
Akashi.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
That indeed. Fortify forced out, no creep wave to clear out, and the banner is up anyhow from the side of Talon to protect this creep wave. They will find themselves the first racks of this game. Something finally happens. 20-19, 6k lead for Talon, and Akashi doesn't need to wait for too much. BKB is down, Bloodstone is back up, and he'll just go on to the next set of racks. Cuckoo feeling confident to spam the voice lines once more as WS.
Catching out TA
Lord,
2000. What was he even doing there?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Farming? I assume farming.
Yeah, I mean, he has no buyback gold, John. I don't know what he
That's
just
why
bought
he's
for
farming.
I mean, yeah, well, yeah, that's why you don't farm, John. Because you don't have the buyback gold.
Middle tower is under
But if he doesn't farm, he will never get buyback gold.
Here we
Lasso's
go.
good.
Q's trying his absolute best to carry this game for the team. Akashi healing up with the Bloodstone, still dropping lower and lower, and he's not dead. Oh, he is. He is dead. Carry will get him. Buyback is there from Akashi. He wants this game over. He's incoming from that Radiant Triangle. Meanwhile, though, Abed might have a toss back, but no, a nice BKB. Jabs will be the one to go down. Abed now speed up towards the Ancient, in huge trouble in this tiny, but gets his own BKB off. Now going back towards the fountain. Talon looking at those T4 towers. They've still got plenty of time without TA 2000 or Jabs. It's 25 more seconds without the Wind Ranger. Q dropping low, does go down. No lasso available anyway for another 15 seconds, but he's down without buyback. Ancient exposed now. There's a Dream Core from Makoto, going to catch two of them. Carry will drop. Arbed still trying for a tossback play, does go down. He does have buyback available, but the Ancient's gone. Talon have done it. A 2-1 victory against Aurora, and that'll put them in prime position for the first grand finalist slot. And who knows who their opponents will be, Jonathan? More than likely Aurora, but you never know.
You never do know. An outstanding series from Talon and Aurora. Game 1 was pretty favored for Talon. Game 2, very favored for Aurora. And then we get some weirdness in game number 3. It's a little bit strange to see those sequence of events there. A lot of small mistakes that you don't expect from the players of Aurora, players of that caliber. The Roche fight standoff, for whatever reason, holding for at least a minute or two, getting Roshan to roar like 3 times. I don't think we've ever experienced a game like that. A very unique game. Talon does make the bristleback work. Kashi does manage to close out the game. I feel like for Aurora, the issue there was definitely just the decisions made in the last 10 minutes of that. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes of that. TA 2000 going out to farm for buyback. He needs to farm for that buyback, but you know, if you die while farming, you can't buy back. It's a catch-22. Do you farm the buyback to have the gold, or do you just sit around and... yeah, it is. It's a hard decision to make for TA 2000. It happens. It happens.
It does happen, Jonathan. And with that, again, props to Talon. They've made it through to the grand final here for the close qualifiers. Question is, who's going to be their opponent? Because if you haven't watched the lower bracket semi-final, spoiler alert, Boom Esports have made it through to the lower bracket final to face Aurora tomorrow. I mean, Jonathan, give me a guess. What do you think? Do Boom have a decent shot? I mean, did they not verse Aurora earlier? They did.
Yes.
We casted that game. They got 2-0'd very convincingly.
They got absolutely stomped. I think this Boom, that looks like an actual team, if this is the Boom we see tomorrow, we could have ourselves a 3-game series there. I think it's actually a little bit closer if they do play at their best, and it's going to be a very interesting time. I think Aurora we'll have to take a look back in this upper bracket final, try to figure out where things went wrong, especially in this last game. It just felt like a lot of small mistakes, very easy to correct. So I am expecting a very close one tomorrow to close out these qualifiers, Mike.
Well, with that, Jonathan, I believe that is it for the night. Of course, we are going to be back tomorrow for the finals of these close qualifiers, so do tune in then. Apart from that, though, it is MLP Dota. It's John Xfire. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you all again tomorrow for some more Dota 2 action.
Your